Man, I've just been talking without any sound. Let me try this again. What up, Alpha Team? It is DJ AlphaTyler, and we are here live for the Alpha Team Veterans Day community stream. We put it up to a poll. We had to push it back because YouTube got broke. But we put it up to a poll to see what you guys wanted to see, whether it was a live stream with just me, whether I needed to drag my wife down here, what we had going on. And the decision that we came to was that this was going to be a community stream so that y'all be able to jump in. I think that's a fantastic idea. I'm looking forward to hanging out, chatting with you guys. If you haven't seen the posts all week talking about exactly what we're looking to do here, then you may not know already. Basically, what I asked was that, jump in, have a discussion, bring a story. Let's talk about a vet that is important in your life. And then we would be sharing stories, shouting out people, all that good stuff. So I'm going to give a minute to let everybody join in and to get my bearings about me. But welcome to the stream. If you're there, say hello. What is happening, everybody? I've got too many things opened right now on my computer. If you guys are chatting, give me just a second. I can't see anything that's being said. All right, there we go. Got everything fixed there. All right, so what up, everybody? Anybody hanging out with me right now? I haven't seen any chats come through yet. Let me go ahead. If anybody is interested in joining, jump on in. Put the link right there. What up, reacting randomly? How you doing? Happy Veterans Day. Hope everything's good with you. Love my videos. I appreciate that. Thanks for that. We've been up to. You've been enjoying Veterans Day so far? Do anything exciting? Anything interesting? Watch them a lot. What's your favorite group? How'd you find the channel? How'd you end up joining up with the Alpha Team? Or look up Tyson James. Welcome to my struggle song is slams. I'm gonna have to hit that at some point. I don't think I've caught that one yet. I won't be able to tonight. But if you guys don't remember, didn't catch it last week, from now on we are doing live reactions on Thursdays. And so if you guys want to catch some live reactions, 100% be there tomorrow. We'll be doing live reactions, I guess, until we run out of reactions that we want to do. $100% down to hit up Tyson James, though, any day. Love Tyson James. What up, Krispy Kreme TV? How you doing? What up, John Henley? Election been done yet? The election is, I mean, the votes are in. I don't know that I would say it's done. It's not really official and finished until December 12th. But the votes are finished. See, Martin says, give Trump time. Biden will be bye-bye. Hey, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. I ain't saying anything. I'm with Bryson. If y'all missed when Bryson James, or not Bryson James, y'all were talking about Tyson, got me confused. Y'all missed when Bryson Gray was on the channel the other day. He said he is just screenshotting everything that anybody says about the election right now, and then when it gets turned around, he's going to be going full savage on it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Bryson comes out with once everything is settled, once all the dust is settled. Let's see. Martini says, what's up, Tyler? What up, Martini? Martine, how you doing? Let's see. Facts. Reacting randomly. I searched up for Oliver Tree reaction videos. Loved watching yours, and I watched more of them, and here I am. Hey, I appreciate that. I love Oliver Tree, too, so definitely, it's been a little bit since I hit one of Oliver's tracks, but I definitely need to get back to Oliver Tree for sure. We've got a little bit more digging through his back catalog, some things I haven't heard. So I'm definitely looking forward to more reactions to Oliver's tracks. Want to request? Not for tonight. So if you guys have missed it on Thursdays, I am 100% doing new reaction tracks, or live reaction tracks. That's what I meant to say. Thursdays here on out, until we find a better thing to do on Thursdays, are going to be live reactions, though. So definitely be hanging out if you guys at this time on Thursdays. If you guys want to be catching live reactions and all that stuff, sending requests and all that stuff live, we'll hit them up on the stream. Today, my plan was to do for Veterans Day just kind of a shout out to some veterans, get everybody together, you know, really kind of show some appreciation today. I mean, if you got a request that you want to tie to that, by all means. Let's see. Vinjay, let's see. For me too. Let's see, me too. Vinjay and the Real Young Swag just dropped new songs. Vinjay, I wasn't feeling too much, but Swags was awesome. I need to catch those. I didn't. I watched all day for some new tracks to drop. I'm probably going to record those as reactions and then maybe drop those tomorrow. And then that way the live tomorrow, y'all don't have to request those. But let's see. Keep forgetting because technically to Thursday for me. Yeah, that time difference, man. Y'all already crossed midnight. So Friday for you, I'll be doing live reaction requests. Let's see, reacting randomly. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I respect vets, love vets, a lot of friends that are vets, a lot of family members and stuff, myself included. Let's see. Reacting randomly. So your name is Reacting Randomly. Do you do reactions or anything? What up, Rednecks? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Alpha Team? And let's see. You ever watched the only Medal of Honor on film? John Chapman is the guy's name. I don't know if I've seen that one. Martini asked, "You're a vet?" Yeah, I spent 8 years in the Army. Reacting randomly. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit up your channel sometime. Check out my randomly cool channel. I'm gonna be hitting you up after this. Let's see. Martin Speaks. Hooah! Yeah, absolutely. I have somewhere I have a shot glass. I think it's at my old place. Or actually I've had it in storage for a little while. But I've got the shot glass, and I bought it when I first joined the Army. Actually, yeah, I bought it. I'm not sure when I bought it. It was early on. I know I bought it at Fort Knox, but it just said "Who" on the front, and on the back it says it's an Army thing. So all y'all that think he's just spurting some random things in the chat, there's one for you. See, mad respect. Appreciate that. What up, Chelsea? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's see. Krispy Kreme TV, Kentucky for Trump. Man, Kentucky, what did we end up going, like 70%, 75% or something like that for Trump? What was your MOS? 11B? No, I was not an 11 Bravo. I was a 35 Fox. Let's see. Is there... So I definitely wanted to shout out to everybody. Wanted to talk about some vets. I did, kind of want to focus and highlight and shout out some people. I'm gonna shout out a friend of mine. His name is Shane. He was a teacher of mine, actually. He taught me in high school, and he was a history teacher. Some of y'all know that have been rocking with the channel for a while. I've got a history degree. And so he was actually the teacher that both inspired me to teach and kind of inspired me to join the Army. Awesome dude, retired from the Army and now retired from teaching. And so, like, every chance I get, a huge shout out to him, because he, really kind of set my mind right. He was one of the hardest teachers ever on me when I was in high school. I got detention all the time, so I was one of those kids that never really cared about being in school. You know what I mean? But really set my mind right. Would run with me in the mornings and stuff like that. Once I'd signed my contract and kind of settled that I was joining the Army. Kind of throughout, kept up with my career. Really supported me through a bunch of things all the way through, even when I got out. And just one of those absolute kind of influences that really rocks with you through life. Shout out, like his whole family's been amazing. His son's one of my best friends in the world. But yeah, I never pass up a chance to give him a shout out. And like I said, I want this stream. I want to make sure, shout out a couple of vets and everything. Make sure that we're taking some time to really recognize what today is about. And huge shout out from me to everybody who has served, everybody currently serving, and everybody who's thinking about it. It's a great foundation for your life, honestly, as a young kid, to consider serving your country. It sets a great foundation for your life, honestly. Let's see. Thank you for the support to our country. Who won the vote? Right now, Biden is in the lead. Like I said, it's not really final, though, until December 12th. You ever check out Church's song "World Went to Waste" featuring another guy I can't remember? No, I never hit that one up yet, Rednecks. Martin, nice. So you were into it. Yep. Reacting randomly, amazing. Let's see. Try Hocus Pocus by Focus, 1973 live. Have to throw that on my list. Let's see. Jimmy says, that's cool. Never knew about that. So how much history do you believe is a lie? That depends on what you mean by that. pretty much, if you mean like what portion of history is biased, 100%. Literally, all of the stories that you see and hear are at least biased by the person that you see and hear them from. So history is definitely always going to be biased, no matter what source you take it from. How much do I believe is a lie? I mean, that depends on, like I said, what context we're talking about, what story specifically, all kinds of stuff. Also, I dropped the link to the StreamYard, guys. If anybody wants to jump in, give a shout out for Veterans Day, anything like that, click on that link and it'll bring you into the stream with me. We're doing this format because this is what the community voted on, and so this is what we kind of decided to roll with. Nice, man. I just want to tell you that. Hey, I appreciate that. I try to make sure that I always conduct myself how I would want people to really remember me, and so it's always important to me to be nice to people, respectful, everything like that. Let's see. What kind of rifle is that? It looks awesome. That's an AK-47. I've got a few things kind of built up on it. Took all the wood pieces off and everything like that. Put some rails on it. Got the underbarrel flashlight, the foregrip that pops out to a bipod, and I got a skeleton stock on it and a holographic sight. Yeah, it's a AK-47. My favorite rifle in the world. Let's see. May need to check out that video of Chapman. I think everybody should watch it. The video of Chapman, which one are you talking about? Let's see. Send a couple of links to your Instagram. Yeah, I got them. Got the links for sure. Let's see. Alan says I'm not nice. What up, Alan? Welcome to the stream. Why do you think I ain't nice, Alan? Because I called you a douchebag the other day? Let's see. My man playing Call of Duty in real life? Man, I've got a bunch of guns, not just Call of Duty guns. Come on now. Let's see. How about a Mini 14? It's Trippy here. I was listening to his music and finally YouTube took a crap. I don't think Trippy's on here. I know Trippy liked the post about it, but Trippy might be joining here in a little bit. Yeah, man, Trippy's dope. Straight up. Like, what'd you think about it when you finally got around to checking it out? Medal of Honor on film. Oh, that's the one that you were talking about. Yeah, I need to definitely throw that on my movie list. See, I don't watch a ton of like war movies and stuff though. Like, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. Thought that was an AK-14, 15. Man, Beto ain't coming for this one right here. This one right here is an AK-47, baby. Let's see. Talking Ruger 223. Man, I thought you were talking about a mini AK-14. I thought Beto was coming for all of us. Oh, it's not a movie. It's drone footage? Hang on. What'd you say earlier? For some reason I read, did you ever watch the only Medal of Honor on film? Okay. See, I completely misunderstood what you were talking about. You were talking about, okay. Well, now that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I think I did actually look that or see that one. I don't think I saw it like recently. I think I saw it because when was that? That's been a while back. I did see that. I don't think I can put it on my stream though. Let's see. What do you think about gun control? Well, I see that Alan has already responded most recently to what was being said. What do I think about gun control? I have to agree. I control my guns pretty well. As far as gun control measures, Okay, so in my ideologies, I'm very libertarian, and I don't believe in impositions by the government into my personal rights. As a responsible adult who lives in a country that has Second Amendment protections and such, I'm very pro Second Amendment as it is written, and my belief is that there should be no provisions on exactly what I can do. I mean, do I think that I should be able to own a rocket launcher? Maybe not, but I mean, outside of that, I mean, I got to say, I'm pretty live and let live about specifically what can be bought, owned, sold, all that. I mean, you got to take into account. I mean, automatic weapons aren't even banned in the U.S. That you just have to have a license that nobody can afford to own one. I mean, I think that's a little bit too far. Personally, I think if you're responsible, if there's no reason, no legitimate reason, no felonies, nothing like that, I mean, I don't see the issue. Let's see, look it up. My bad. Yeah, I think I have seen it. Wait, hang on a second. I skipped around a little bit. Where was? Look it up. My bad. How's your day been? My day's been pretty decent, honestly. Like, I can't complain a ton. Pretty much just did my job, and called it a day, and then came to kick it with you guys. Let's see. Control my gun really well. As far as America goes, the people are the problem, not the guns. Absolutely, man. Like, it's 100%. Guns can't magically just take us out. It's got to be somebody behind that with ill intent that is going to be propelling that decision. My fingers, my safety. I think in Europe it's different. I mean, I still think people are at the end of the day the problem. My gun was not manufactured. None of my guns were manufactured with a brain or the ability to make decisions or do anything on their own independently. I think in Europe, it's different. Absolutely defend the Second Amendment. Because, the Second Amendment's the only one that's there to make sure that we get to keep the rest of them, right? It's about to get good. Why not cops have tanks? That's the other side, though, and that's where, if you guys haven't rocked with me for a long time, you might not realize that I tend to offend equally in liberal and conservative circles. I'm going to say, I don't believe in defunding the police, but I do believe in demilitarizing the police. I don't understand why some of these police forces are armored up like a military unit. So, yeah, cops have tanks, and that is the thing for sure. An RPG would be awesome. I mean, I'd like to own an RPG. I just don't think that most people should be allowed to go purchase one. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that might be a little bit too far, mostly because most people don't know how to handle one. Respect. That's good. I heard after bye week, Dallas gonna start Dalton. Really? That'd be interesting. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Absolutely. Almost got suspended for wearing a plead the second shirt on Zoom. Man, that's crazy. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand a lot of these things. Like there's a lot of schools. There's a lot of rules nowadays, like supporting things that are American. Wearing a T-shirt of the president or something like that gets you banned from school or something like that, or wearing something like a shirt that says defend the Second Amendment. I mean, come on now. The Second Amendment's one of our national laws. Like, how is that something? Well, it's written into our Constitution. It's literally part of the law of the land. How is that something that you could even take a chance of getting kicked out for? Favorite concealed carry. I don't know what state you're in, but so favorite concealed carry, probably Probably a Ruger. I think that probably the most universally useful ammo is probably a 9mm. My daily concealed carry is a 32. I carry a 32 ACP just because it's a little bit easier to hide. I conceal it a little bit easier than most pistols, and I like the specific gun that I have. So it's what's called a Ruby pistol. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a Ruby pistol. Basically, it's an old World War I sidearm. Obviously, it's over 100 years old, so I think it's fantastic, and it's interesting that it still works as well as it does. I carry it daily, number one, because it's about, let me see my camera and make sure that what I'm trying to say is actually measuring up. It's about this big, and I can easily fit it into my hand. It's a solid gun. It is, super lightweight. It doesn't print a whole lot. That's my preferred daily concealed carry. What up, Tim? Welcome to the chat. What up, Tim? Welcome to the chat. I'm gonna copy this link again in case you want to jump in. I've got a stream yard going. I threw a vote up. Everybody voted beforehand that we should do this as a community stream. So if you're interested in jumping in, right now we're talking about concealed carry and such. Let's see. Spoons made me fat. That's the easy answer, right? That's what we should all be saying. Spoons made us fat. It was not food. It wasn't desire to eat unhealthy foods or anything like that. It was the absolute fault of the spoons. Let's see. Honestly, do you think there's a second civil war coming? Man, honestly, I think our country is just really, really divided right now. I guess I could be highlighting these. Honestly, like I just, to me, it is super volatile in this country. I think that we have got to either chill out and realize that we're in this stuff together, or there very well could be a second civil war coming. I'm not saying that one's coming anytime soon, but I am saying that, we've really got to get things under control. You know what I mean? Wife told me to quit acting like a flamingo, and I put my foot down. That shouldn't make me laugh as much as it does. Teacher legit said, I legally can't tell you to support Biden. Just take my feelings into account. Like, bro, shut up. Hey, man, for real. Remember when I was in school and they would try to keep me from wearing ICP shirts? Yeah, man, like, it's a gang now. Haven't you heard? What up, Tim? Tim, I got the link to the StreamYard if you're interested in joining. Same to anybody else. If anybody's interested in jumping into the live stream or anything, link to the StreamYard down below. Feel free to jump in. I'd like to, y'all asked to do this as a community stream, so I'd like to have somebody from the community jump in. You know what I'm saying? Happy Veterans Day. Hey, happy Veterans Day to you too. If you guys aren't checking out Table Talk Time, haven't joined the Triple T family over there, make sure that y'all go hit up Table Talk Time. Tim does music reactions, does some news events and stuff like that on country rap, on current events, checks out music outside of country rap. Man, Tim has got a fantastic channel, longtime vet, a lot of awesome stories. I mean, legit, like you ever catch this dude having a conversation about some things, y'all gonna be really soaking up some experience. I know Trippy J was mind blown. He caught Tim one day and kept talking about how awesome it was to hear some of Tim's stories. Let's see. Happy Veterans Day, everyone. Thank you all who served, especially you, Tim. Absolutely. Let's see. Maybe about the war, I think they're really trying to work up the left. I think I think like everything is trying to work up everybody right now. Like I think it's a really volatile situation. Like I said, I think this country, like everyone is so divided over things that honestly we should not be divided as a people over. I mean, it's literally any difference of opinion, any difference of background, whatever the case may be. We are at a point in this country where we are just letting every single thing push us apart, and we are not going to stand and keep going if we play that game much longer. What up, Mikey D? I saw you jump in too. If you want to jump in the StreamYard, right there's the link for the gang thing. Ever popped up, I caught stuff. Hey, that's true. I mean, it's been happening for a long time, so I feel that too. Let's see. Martin asks, what's StreamYard? StreamYard is basically, it's this thing that I'm streaming on right now. Basically, it lets, like, if you guys click on the link, want to jump in, be part of the stream with me, it lets you, like, turn on your mic and your camera and be involved in the stream right here. Mikey D, what up? What up? Y'all don't know Mikey D, shout out to his channel, doing music reactions and stuff. Y'all definitely want to be hitting him up if you have not hit him up before. Fantastic channel. Let's see. If Forrest Gump had a Facebook, his password would be OneForrest1. Martini got a dip. Tyler, happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your survey. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening. Let's see. All right, so we slowed down. We've slowed down. Anybody want to jump in? So lonely. Mikey says, give me a minute. All right, you good? Just whenever. For Veterans Day, I wanted to have an appropriate drink on the stream, and so went and got one of my favorite beers, Yingling. It is America's oldest brewery, if you guys are unfamiliar. What up, Tim?
What up, brother? Happy Veterans Day.
Happy Veterans Day to you, too. I just opened one up for you, or one up to you. It is America's oldest brewery, if you guys are unfamiliar. What up, Tim?
What up, brother? Happy Veterans Day.
Right. So what's been going on, Tim? You had a good day so far? One up.
Hey, this thing's it's like I can hear it twice.
Let's see. Do you have my stream unmuted or open still? What's been going on, Tim? You had a good day so far? Because you might want to mute it if you've got it open. I can't hear you now. Let's see here. Mikey D said, give me a minute. Cool. Alan, I will, but I'm not home yet. Hey, just whenever, brother. Next beer fridge in the game room. It's not just a beer fridge. It's a mini fridge. It's a multi-purpose mini fridge. Let's see. Tim, I'm still not here. Oh, you got your... Let's see. You've got your mic disconnected, it looks like, because I'm looking down here and it's saying that you're muted. Then when I click on it, it says you've got your mute, or you don't have your mic connected. All right, Tim dropped off. He'll probably be back in a minute. Let's see. Did you get it worked out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me? Tim dropped off. He'll probably be back in a minute. Let's see. I'm hearing myself coming back through though. Do you have my stream open still?
now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
So what's up, man?
Not much, man. Just kicking it. I was thinking, I was like, usually I do a big social media post or something for Veterans Day, and it's my first year.
Yeah, I chimed in on you. Can you hear me now?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
are you still? Can you hear me now?
What's up, man? It's playing it back.
Let's see. If you still have the stream
So
open,
when I clicked on the link, it takes me to the StreamYard studio.
mm-hmm. So do you still have the stream open though?
It's playing it back. So when I clicked on the link, it takes me to the StreamYard studio.
Mm-hmm. So do you still have the stream open though?
Yeah. Oh, you mean on YouTube?
Yeah.
Here we go. How about now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you though.
That's weird. What up,
Mikey?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
barely. It's like you scratchy or something.
I can't hear none of y'all.
It's like
You
you
can
got
hear
something playing in the
What
background.
the hell?
You can hear me though, right, Mikey?
Yeah, it's like Tim's got something playing in the
Can you hear me now?
background.
Yeah.
Yes? No?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You got something playing, Tim.
You can hear me?
Something playing in the background. You got some preaching
might
going on or
fall.
something.
I don't hear shit.
Oh,
What's
Tim.
been up, Mikey? How you
What's
been
going
today?
on, man? I seen you pop on live. I like, shit, I got to get in here and talk to this old cat for a minute.
I hear a phone ringing now.
Oh, you calling me? Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
Mikey,
Yeah.
can you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you got something playing in the background.
Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear me, Tim?
What the fuck is going on?
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, when I click on the link, it takes me to the StreamYard.
Right.
Okay, but it's asking me, do I want to enter the broadcast? What do I mean?
You just continue like you normally do. Just continue and bring it up on his page.
Right.
Like you're
and
setting it up on yourself.
Right.
They'll just take you straight to his page, not yours.
Okay, but I can't hear nobody.
You're on there now. I see you.
I can see you and hear you, but can you? I can't hear y'all.
You
Can
got
y'all hear
something
me?
talking in the background. Like you got something playing in the background. You got something open, like another website or something playing.
No, not anymore. I have the phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't joining your laptop.
No, my phone.
Oh, but you're not doing your YouTube thing on your phone.
No. I don't know why it's not letting me tag on. I can't hear nothing.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
You,
can.
you can hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. He can hear you too.
Oh, okay, now I got y'all.
All right.
You can hear us now?
Yeah,
All right, what's
I'm
the-
gonna hang up. I'm gonna hang up the phone.
All right.
What up, Tyler?
What's going on, man?
Big D.
Sheesh.
Whew, boy, that was stressful.
Yo, John summed it up right there. Technology, eh?
Hey, it's bad for us old fuckers. Hey, look. Happy Veterans Day, brother.
Happy Veterans Day.
How
Yeah,
you
that
been?
was been great. I was telling my wife the other day, I said, for Veterans Day, I usually, on Facebook or something, I'll put like a big post or something. This is the first year Veterans Day's rolled around. I've got a YouTube channel. I was like, you know what? Let's just do some let's do a live stream. Let's get some people on, shout out some vets in our lives and stuff like that. I started off probably before you guys joined in. I was talking about, he was my old high school history teacher. Really had a big influence on my life. You know, he was retired from the Army. He did CID and retired there, and then he now he's a retired teacher. And, you know, kind of laid out a pace. And I always said, you know, he was like the hardest dude ever on me in school. It gave me detention like every day and stuff like that. But I saw that model, you know, like that picture of kind of where I kind of wanted to go with my life. Kept me interested in history, you know, and just kind of set the stage. And so I gave him a shout out earlier, and you know, still waiting for some of these shout outs to come in the chat too. But you got anybody you wanna call out or anything?
No, I just want to thank every veteran out there that's ever served, any veterans' family members. You know, everybody on Veterans Day, they always say Happy Veterans Day to the vets. But my opinion, don't thank the vet, thank the family members, because the family members are the ones that keep the vets grounded. They're the backbones of the vets. If you show me a person that says that they made it very successful through the military and they did all these great things, I'll show you someone who's got a very strong support channel in their families. Yep. If they say they don't, well, then they're lying because they're not a vet.
Straight facts.
So I always, my wife, she always, I always tell her Happy Veterans Day, and she's like, I didn't do anything, you know, because she only did 4 years. And in her mind, she doesn't think she did anything because she never deployed. And I told her, I said, look, you know, just because you didn't deploy, when you signed the dotted line, you said you were willing to die for this country.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't in your cards to get deployed. God didn't want you deployed. Not everybody's going to deploy. You know, if you go back and look statistically, from 2001, November 2001, when we first invaded Afghanistan, up till 2000, what was it, 10 or 11, only 47% of the Army, not just the Army alone, only 47% of the Army only deployed.
Yeah.
And you say, how's that possible? Well, what happened to the other 53%? The reason is because they were redeploying the same units over and over again.
Yep.
So that basically you had 4 divisions. So when 2 divisions were deployed, the other 2 were off. Well, a year later, those 2 divisions came back. Well, those 2 other divisions were deployed. So it was just back and forth and back and forth. So if you left one division, went to another division, you have some soldiers who deployed. That's why you have those soldiers who have back-to-back deployments, like all of 2004, all of 2005, because as soon as they came back, they PCS to this division. Well, guess what? That division's downrange. Oh shit! Now, as soon as you leave that unit, your time you don't get that 1 year stabilization.
Yeah.
So for those 10 years, you had people dodging deployments. They would go out and hang out in TRADOC places like, you know, here at Fort Polk, they go be an observer controller, an OC, or they go to NTC, be an OC, or Grafenberg, Germany, be an OC, or they hang out at PLDC or drill sergeant duty or recruiting duty because they didn't want to deploy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for those individuals, I will say, you're a coward.
Yeah.
Now, y'all have a repeating. I keep hearing the echo in the background. Can y'all hear anything?
No, I don't.
I don't hear echo. Do you have the stream open though? Because if you have the stream open and have it like unmuted,
do what now?
You might be hearing the echo from the stream if you have it unmuted still.
From YouTube.
Everything's got like a delay to it.
Not on my
I'm gonna
end.
jump out and come back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure I'm on my 5G, not my 2G.
Let's see.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
What did you think of the my reaction of Little Trippies?
Yeah, man, I thought it was a dope reaction, man. You caught a ton more than I did that time. But like, what did you think? Because legit, I told you, man, like you're gonna have to stop and go through that thing, right? Like,
Oh yeah, that's why it was a 32-minute daggone reaction. Now, granted, the first 5 minutes was the intro because I was laying the groundwork about Trippy, but it, like I said, when I first listened to it, I was lost because I didn't know anything about him. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? So when I first started reacting to it, I was way off base. I was like, okay, he's talking about this, he's talking about that. I'm like, I didn't feel comfortable. So I went watch your interview, and then it all made sense. It all clicked in.
all fell in. He's talking otherworldly and stuff.
But did you like how I turned it all back into
Yeah, man.
to God?
Circling it back to God, man. That was 100% awesome. I love that. Like, and I think you're right, man. I hope Trippy joins here in a minute so he can. I want to know what he thinks about it. Did he comment or anything?
No, he just said much love. That's all.
Shout out real quick. I saw Luana join. What up? Tell your husband he needs to be dropping some new music for us to be catching. If y'all don't know Luana, that's if I'm y'all probably seen her around. I know if you hang out in the streams, it's Mises' wife.
Okay. I still have to hit him up.
What up, Mikey? You get everything set up?
Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty. Dude, John Henley is from over in Europe, asks, what's that accent? And then follows up in a little bit. So where's Bottom Dude from? Like, damn.
Bottom tooth.
Bottom Dude.
Oh.
I think that Tennessee accent throwing him off a little bit.
Come on now, John. Gotta show some love, baby.
The man's accent is mad. Let's see. Watch my stories. He's got something for y'all. I mean, I've been watching. I've been looking. Y'all. I've been waiting for him to drop up over here, though.
Who?
I know. Tim's waiting too for Mises to drop some new tracks for us to be reacting to.
Oh, we love Mises, don't we, Mikey?
That's right.
We love some Mises.
I've been catching. Have y'all been catching Mises's live streams on Sundays? He's been going live every Sunday evening.
No, I haven't had a chance to see him.
Just chilling, hanging out, talking. This past Sunday, he started off talking about the election, kind of moved into some other things.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. I got some good news.
What's that?
Donald Trump has won the election.
What? Where are you coming from now?
All right, hear me out. And it's in the Constitution. This is the great thing about it. I shouldn't probably say it because they're probably watching and they're going to go tell the secret. All right, so Donald Trump and his campaign, they're suing all these states, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. One of the justices last week told Pennsylvania that to set all those votes aside that came in after November 3rd. I forget which justice it was.
I think it was Alito.
Yeah, that one. Now, there's a reason why he did that, but I'm going to back it up 30 days ago. If you remember, Hillary Clinton came out and told Joe Biden, do not succeed the election. Don't concede it, right?
Right.
There's a reason why she told him that. Because they thought, because of this blue wave that was going to happen that they predicted, they thought the Democrats were going to pick up more seats in the House, and they didn't. Under the 1817 Electoral College Vote Act law, under the 12th Amendment in the Constitution, if the Supreme Court turns it over to Congress, which they believe they will, because the Supreme Court does not want to be deciding a political election, and they do not want to be getting to the political realm of it. They want to stay bipartisan. It'll go to Congress, the House of Representatives, and they will determine who the next president is. But you have 50 states. Each state only gets one vote. and they have to vote that the state goes. Even though California has like 40 some Congress people, they only get one vote.
Hmm.
There are 28 states in the United States that are ran by the Republicans. There are
Yeah.
only 22 states ran by the Democrats. Therefore, the vote will be 28 to 22 for the Republicans. And guess who that is? Donald J. Trump.
Work this all out then.
As long as he does not concede. Now, as soon as he concedes, then Joe Biden becomes the 46th president. But if he does not concede, that's why the Democrats and the mainstream media have been pushing him to succeed. It's because they know that if he does, Joe Biden becomes president. If he doesn't, Donald Trump stays president because the Congress, the Republicans hold the majority in the electoral college votes in the House of Representatives, 28 to 22.
Huh.
And it's in the Constitution of the United States. And now it's only been happened 2 other times. This will be the 3rd time that this actually happens like this. So that is an actual law. It's in the Constitution of the 12th Amendment. So as long as he does not succeed, no matter what happens, and it states as long as someone contests the outcome of the election, which they are,
Yeah.
and they don't succeed to it, Donald Trump will stay president.
Huh. I mean, I'm looking forward to still seeing how it shakes out. I don't think it's over at all.
Now, when that happens, boy, you better you better buckle down. Strap your boots on and enjoy the ride, because it's going to be one hell of a ride, because I'm going to tell you, people are going to burn this country down.
Right.
That's why I tell everybody on my channel, or not my channel, Triple T's channel, you better know your gun laws for your area, because if you don't, it's going to get ugly.
It's going to be rough. Shout out real quick. I saw Andrew jump in here and say what up to everybody. Mikey said he had to jump out because he was getting some bad delay, but John Henley is requesting, Mikey, you come back. He says, no, get back in and talk more, because I need some more of that accent. Like, I didn't know Tennessee had it like that. We got some interesting accents throughout the U.S. Legit, like my dad, he's got kind of a hybrid of that Kentucky, Tennessee accent. And I mean, it comes off pretty crazy. Like, let's see. Trump, don't ever give up. Give it to him. Hey, man, you can't give it up when you got the highest office in the land on the line. Let's see. And then was that English? Made no sense to me. Yeah, John, but you still trying to figure out how our electoral college works. We got to give you some slack. Over in England, they make that too easy on you guys.
Yeah, they still wear wigs in the parliament.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the UK and stuff, don't they just vote for like the party, and then they make that coalition government, and then the leader of the majority is the prime minister, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Don't speak English. Just makes sounds. What are you talking about, Jimmy? Let's see. English accents are boring. Nah. English accents are fun. You just got to hear a wide variety of them, brother.
I like Irish accents. I ain't gonna lie.
I do like Irish accents for real.
Them dudes, they got me rolling every time I hear them talk.
Especially they get good and excited, get a couple of drinks in them and stuff like that.
Oh, bleed Bloody Mary Josephus.
Yep.
We need a wee little Irish.
Wee little bit.
Wee Lucky Charms.
Alan
Come on, Mikey, get your Wi-Fi fixed. Let's go, brother. They want to hear some of that country twang.
I want to hear some of that twang. Apparently, living a few miles north of Mikey, I just lost all of it, you know?
Hey, did you notice that YouTube was down today?
Yeah, man. I was actually trying to go live like right when it happened. I had a premiere in progress, and it literally cut my premiere off. I had a reaction to Savannah and Adam Calhoun's new track, and cut off halfway through my premiere. and I started checking around because I couldn't get any videos to play. And so I automatically assumed I'd finally just crossed the line and said something that was too.
Oh, I thought they'd gonna ban me completely.
I did too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So then I called Mikey up. I'm like, "Hey man, is your YouTube down?" He's like, "Yeah, it's down." I was like, "Okay, maybe." I thought, whew, had me sweating.
Well, it looks like it might be trying to get me down again. Oh, there we go. It was definitely struggling for a second there. It didn't want to send that link through.
Kept saying an error, playback error, or something like that.
Yeah, I kept getting that on everything.
Yeah,
couldn't
on my
get any
phone,
videos.
laptop, everything. I was like, even my wife's phone. I'm like, man, something's going on.
Yep. What up,
There
Mike?
he is. They want to hear that lovely voice of yours, son.
Man, I don't understand why it's delaying. I can hear him talking, and Tim's talking over top of him.
You ain't still got the stream open on YouTube unmuted, dude.
That's what it is.
No, it's unmuted.
You ain't still got the stream.
Mute it. Or close it out.
No, don't mute StreamYards.
Yeah, not StreamYards. YouTube.
Yeah.
Close your YouTube tab out. That's what I did. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself from StreamYards. I'm going to have to call him.
It's a great day for technology with us today.
I'm telling you.
This damn thing about to piss me off over here.
You muted yourself.
I'm done.
Answer your phone.
Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. Close your YouTube tab out.
I'm trying to, but it's trying to close everything else out.
Your StreamYard should be open up on a second tab.
I'm trying to, but it's trying to close everything else out.
Your StreamYard should be open up on a second tab.
I gotta get to my YouTube.
There you go.
Y'all go ahead and talk. I'll figure this out.
There you go. All right.
Let's see. Jimmy, apparently when YouTube went down, Jimmy was watching Trippy J's videos, listening to some Trippy J music. He thought Trippy's music broke his phone.
Hey, I can believe that. He's definitely a talented kid at 19.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Man, I thought it was a damn YouTube. I guess when I opened my damn StreamYard up, I guess the YouTube stayed up.
Yeah, that's what it did to me.
Piece of shit. Man, it's been one of them damn days, man.
It has. It was a longer day for me earlier, and I had to.
John Henry said, "This is some quality entertainment."
That's my dumb redneck ass.
John Henry was the one that was distraught when you left. He was hoping you'd come back so he'd get some more of that accent.
He said, "You got a pretty mouth."
Yeah.
No, really talk.
Yeah, he said, "You got a pretty mouth."
Oh hell! I've been told that a lot.
He said he didn't know. He said he didn't know Tennessee had it like that.
I've had some women tell me that. Well, what will you may do with that mouth then?
Hey, Tyler, have you gone to check out Blase yet?
I haven't checked out Blase. I keep seeing your reactions come up. The only time I've heard him, I checked him out.
You need to check him out.
Well, I was there when you guys were interviewing him, and I heard some of those unreleased songs that he was popping up. Dude sounded straight fire. Like I've been meaning to get him up. I'm thinking about New Breed right there. New Breed's the other one, but him and Blase. I've been thinking the same thing, man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. You should do a reaction on Blase and New Breed, and they'll both come on your channel and do a live stream with you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah.
I need to talk to them and hit it up, I need to hit up their tracks and then try to.
That Kill 6ix9ine one. Oh my God, that thing is a banger. It is. Now here's the thing about this guy, Blase. He's like 100% legit. Like the stuff that he raps about, that was his life 5 years ago.
Yeah, I can
before his children. And I'm talking like you want to talk about living the gang life? Yeah, he was 100% legit, all in. His parents were in it. I mean, he's not ashamed to admit it. I mean, he'll tell you everything about it. And if he doesn't feel comfortable talking about something, he'll tell you, I'm not going to talk about that.
I heard y'all talking to him about that a little bit. I'm looking forward to checking out some of his stuff. I really like somebody who's coming from a real place. That's why I always got into Jay-Z. I mean, even if you can't really get down with what Jay-Z is saying, like Jay-Z came from the rough upbringing.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? If you look back, speaking of Jay-Z, if you go back and listen to his stuff from the late 80s, early 90s, I mean, he talks about capping people off. And I actually think he probably did it.
I'm sure he did. Jay-Z was a gangster, man.
Oh yeah. When you talk about gangster rap, he was legit 100% gangster rap.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like old Jay-Z. His older stuff.
Yeah. John Henley's still cracking on the U.S., asking if everyone wears hats in the U.S. or something.
Hell yeah.
In the South, they do. I don't know about everywhere in the U.S., but definitely in the South, most of us.
Man, I've been wearing a hat since I was 12 years old. And the only time I didn't wear one when I had to go to school, and they made me take it off. But 99.9%, I always got a hat on. That's the first thing that's the first thing I put on when I get out of the shower, my hat. I can be butt naked with a hat on.
Jimmy asks if you're talking about Blase Rose. Is that Blase Rose or is it just Blase?
Blase with a hyphen over the E.
Okay. I didn't know exactly how he spelled it.
BLASE with a hyphen over the E. Now, when we first did our very first reaction to me and Big D, Mikey, and the only reason why I jacked his name up because I was copying what Mikey said. He said, I think his name is Blase. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run with it. Hey, Blase. So then when we finally talked to him, we did a live show. What we did that live show, Tuesday before that interview with him, Mikey?
Yeah.
I said, hey, we're going to do a live show if you want to come, because he was worried about how to connect to the stream. I said, I'll send you a link and you can do a test. So he came on for like 5 minutes, and I asked him, I said, hey, how do you say your name? He's like, it's Blase. I said, so it's not Balaji? He's like, no. He started laughing. I was like, oh, my bad, because I'll jack a name up real quick. But yeah, we were calling him Balaji for like 2 weeks straight.
Tim must have, or Mikey must have been trying to go French with it. He was trying to get all French and fancy and everything in there.
Well, my hardest thing is I got a lot of metal in my mouth, and it's hard for me to pronounce certain words or spit them out right.
Hey, you know what I want to say to you, Tyler? When I didn't want to do this through a comment. I wanted to actually talk to you about this.
What's up?
So the other night when you hopped on our stream, right, and we were on there for 7 hours and 32 minutes and 21 seconds, just so you know.
Yeah.
Remember how at the very end we were like talking about music?
Yeah.
And you were talking about how you do beats, and then Chris was on there and talking about how he plays and all that.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
What's up?
What would you think about getting small reactors like us, because we're not big reactors?
Yeah.
And do a reactors cipher?
I'd be down, man. I'd be 100% down.
Now, it would probably be comical as hell because I can't rap or sing worth of shit, and I'm pretty sure Mikey can't either. But I think that'd be cool as hell to do that. Just to get back to our subs. You know what I mean? Get back to the fans.
I think it'd be dope. I'm down.
Now, I ain't gonna be able to sing. They might laugh at me. That's about the only thing I can give them. A good laugh.
That's what counts sometimes, man.
They'd be like, he can't sing. He can't carry a damn tune in a bucket, but he's funny as hell.
Hey, Tyler, the other night we were messing around on Yard Stream, and I set everything up like we were about to go live, and me and him were sitting there talking for literally about 2.5 hours using StreamYard for free. Didn't use up any of the time.
Yeah.
That dude had me rolling so bad. I recorded the whole thing. The bad part is you can only see half his picture on the computer.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was laughing so hard I almost pissed myself. This dude had me.
Oh, you were
Oh my
recording me,
God.
huh?
It was hilarious. The stuff we
Man.
were talking about, I mean, that dude had me rolling. Just like, hey, just I know what next song I'm gonna react to. Chasey Chapman. Don't worry, be happy.
Oh shit.
Now,
Worry,
who did that song? Don't worry, be
I get-
happy.
worry, be happy.
Yeah, that's Mikey's favorite song.
Yeah.
Like John Henley says, if man wants to rap or sing in that accent, I'll buy his whole album.
Hey, there you go. Hey, we'll have that thing pre-ordered by Christmas.
Shit, yeah.
You got,
Guarantee it won't make no damn sense.
you got an international market waiting for you, Mikey.
Hell yeah. I'll just put a lot of bass and shit in there. People like bass anyway.
Just let me engineer it for you because Jason, I got Jason. Y'all know Jason JV. I got Jason to send me one of his tracks, send me all the audio files and everything, and let me like mix it down for him and everything. And I tweaked it a little bit. And the first thing I did, I boosted the bass up on some of the on the beat a little bit. I sent it back to him, and I was like, "No, it's not done." I'm like, "But let me know what you think about this direction." I felt some hesitance when he was getting back to me.
Man, that was a good reaction though of yours.
Which one?
I liked it when you did
Which
your
one?
live
One to
reaction.
Jason? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna try to make that every Thursday thing. No, I did that on Sunday though. I think, didn't I?
Yeah, it was Sunday.
What you hitting the crickets on me for, Mikey?
Fucking weed.
Don't let him hit that. Don't let him hit that live from Nashville button.
What all effects you got over there sitting by you?
Man, whatever I want to put on it. Let's see.
You got a sampler over there?
Live from Nashville.
Just shit like that. Some of that stuff you don't even want to play on here.
Listen, so I've been looking at your room. Like you got a whole big audio setup. So what's up with that? Like I've been wanting to ask you about that for a long time.
Right behind you.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Why did I have it? I don't know why did I have a lot. I mean, I do have it running through a mixer and a compressor and all that from a mic and all that. And my teaching was I was going to do more than just me talking. I was going to have where I can have 2 or 3 mics set up or whatever and stuff like that. But I don't know. I got a lot of shit I probably don't need.
Like, I was just wondering because I used to run a recording studio, so I have a lot of that equipment.
If you look at this up here, I'm only running 2 channels up on this up here. The rest of them's all muted.
Yeah,
and that's the only thing that runs through my mic and runs through this box and all that other crap.
The only thing that threw me off a little bit because I saw your case down there. I know you got a lot of racks filled up on it, so I didn't know.
I'm only using the equalizer and no, I ain't using the equalizer. I'm using the compressor and one other thing. That's it in the mixer up on top. I mean the thing up on top mixer.
So you're saving some space down at the bottom for some Jaeger, Malibu, and
shit. I got all kinds of alcohol over here, man. My next thing's gonna be a stripper pole.
Yeah.
I figure if I can't get no views, maybe they can get them for me or something.
I got one of those that came with the house.
Everybody thought that lamp maker was a stripper pole. I was like, heck yeah, it is. Who said it wouldn't? I just got a light on mine.
Yeah, I've got my mixing board in the background, but I don't ever use it. It's I
got a buddy. They've been playing in a band for like 25 years, and they all went from this to their laptops and stuff. Everything they do from they got like iPads sitting at each monitor, so everything they do is through iPad stuff. So he let me have that. I'd rather see you using it sitting around in the damn shop. So
I never really rocked with the all digital setups. I know a lot of people moved over to that. I still like analog recording and stuff like that, though.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like your TriStar wants to hurt my Kentucky or wants to fight my Kentucky flag like through the screen? Like, I mean, you ever feel like we got that friction going on?
About what?
The Hatfields and the McCoys.
You talking to me or talking to Tim?
No, you.
Because you got the Tennessee stuff going on down there. You know, I got the Kentucky stuff back here. It's almost like the Wildcats and the Vols going live. You know,
man. I love I'm gonna love the American flag no matter what. Yeah. I'm a big 2020 man. I ain't gonna lie about that. You might be some haters in here. Oh well, but anyways, man, I ain't like that, man. I don't hate on nobody. Whatever you got, man, that's you.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just joking with you. I know people in Kentucky definitely get a lot more personal than I do about Tennessee. Now, I don't like the Vols,
right?
But you know that's a little bit different.
Nah, it don't bother me, man.
I hate to say it, but if there's a clash, I'm on Tennessee side. What? You talking about just because of Mikey?
Hey. He said you got a pretty mouth.
You should have got a pretty mouth there, boy.
Hey, for real, make sure that you check out some of Mikey's reactions and stuff. I've got him tagged in the title on this video. I tagged it after he joined, so you might have to refresh to see it. But I got it linked out to Tim's channel and to Mikey's in the title on this video, so make sure y'all go check them out, give them a sub and all that stuff.
Well, I'm going to tell you right bad, I ain't good as these two cats are.
John will be having a field day. He'll be watching all your videos tonight.
I honestly, I try to watch what I say, man. I try to leave a lot of cuss words and stuff out. But
look, there's one thing about Mikey you gotta understand. He's very humble. He is a better reactor than what he says he is. I will tell you that.
I enjoy it.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot.
Jimmy's saying no hate in the Alpha team, but we will make fun of you. Yeah, man. Listen. We have got, on my channel, we've got a ton of Biden supporters. We've got a ton of Trump supporters. We've got a ton of Europeans who don't care about either and just want to make fun of all of us, man. We throw a lot of jokes around, but we have a lot of open discussions, too, with a lot of people who disagree, and we still end up not making fun of each other or talking smack in the comments. So something's going right. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Man, I see you've been growing. You done broke 13 grand.
We hit 13K last night. Yep.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Daggone, what, 6 months ago, you were like at 7,000?
I just broke 400. Thought I was doing good.
Now, how long have you had your YouTube channel, Tyler?
I dropped my first reaction March 23rd, maybe.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm doing something wrong.
Me too.
I'm not country enough or something.
I hit 1 year on December 29th. I hit 1 year.
Yeah. I think my first one. So I was pretty inconsistent at first. I got pretty serious about doing one every day at least in April, and then right around June or July, like when I had some extra time, there would be days when I would drop like 8 reactions in a day or something like that, like on a Sunday or something. And I dug into it pretty hard, which I don't do that now because you don't even get notifications for any of them over 3 now. But yeah, we spiked. I don't remember exactly when it was when we spiked, but we spiked somewhere around June, July, August, something like that. But I react to a lot of different stuff too. I mean, I check out like Indonesian EDM. I'll check out Japanese rock and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I've been staying right around the 8,000 for the last 2 months. It's just, I mean, it's crazy.
I stayed in the 12,000s for forever, and then all of a sudden, over the last few days, I got like 200 more subs, and finally bumped on up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I must be doing something wrong.
Jason JV is in the chat. You want to jump in here? Get us a 4th reactor up in the stream, brother.
What up, JJ?
Can you still hear me, Tim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I turned my mic and stuff off. I didn't know.
Nah, I think a big part of it is the variety, though. I started seeing like Arctics and dudes like that. They were doing like different stuff, and so I started branching out and not just hitting up hip hop and stuff like that. I started checking out like I said, I've hit up like a ton of Indonesian reactions, Japanese, European, and stuff like that. Like not just rock, hip hop, stuff like that, but like some pretty out there stuff. I've pretty much hit up anything that the community has asked for, so including Nick Natoli, unfortunately. But
Yeah, I'm not doing that dude no more. Forget him.
No, man. I still get damn comments doing his stuff.
I banned all his daggone his bots.
Yeah.
Not doing any of him.
America's used to our own accents. Feel that? Hey, Jason. Jason, you jumping in the stream? Jason probably still at work. We're going to see him like this close in on the camera.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man. Oh, Jason.
I think a lot would affect this channel that I do is the election, because before me and Mikey started doing our interviews on Fridays, I was doing a political show every Friday night.
We actually got a lot of attention for it. I did a pre-election, and then I did an election not stream. That was where John started learning about American politics.
What up, JJ?
What's going on, fellas?
Damn, you look like a minion over there, man.
What happened?
I said, you look like a minion when you first come on.
Man.
What the hell you got in the background?
I like looking at Jason's background.
Oh,
man.
I
He's
got
got all
some figures
these
in the background.
Yeah. Are they clowns? Oh, you got, okay.
Yeah,
I see
you know,
got
I have
Chucky.
the
You
original.
got
Yeah,
okay.
I got the original
I
Tim
see.
Curry Pennywise, the Bill Skarsgård Pennywise, and Ren and Stimpy. And then I got my diecast collection over here.
What kind of old cars you got back there? Like 57 or something? 57 Chevrolet and
Oh,
all that?
in the case, nothing but Impalas.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, got that kicker box. Hell yeah.
Yep. I got from a 1958 to a 1965 Chevy Impala diecast.
Oh, okay.
All custom.
Shoot,
I'm thinking about doing a new YouTube room. You got any ideas?
I like your
Anybody?
setup. I mean, I personally, I'm a big fan of your setup because I mean, I like when I look at your setup, like it's you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's where I stand. I mean, I don't know. Maybe broaden it out a little bit, but I mean, I like the feel.
Oh yeah, trust me, I got plenty of stuff. I mean, over here to my right is more like comic and like 90s kids based stuff. You know, I got my Power Rangers display over here. I got my DC display with my Batman figures and stuff. I got all kinds of stuff here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about doing though, Tim?
I don't know. I was thinking about see, I got this big ass garage. And what I was thinking about doing is the one side I don't put nothing in it. I was thinking about like cutting it in half and almost have like stand behind a podium type of thing.
Heck yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can see that. Yeah.
Mm.
Or you gonna like close part of it off or something, like box it in or something, put walls up
Yeah.
and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then they're going to soundproof it with styrofoam.
You
And
need to just
then,
go ahead and build your big YouTube studio room.
Well, that's what I told my wife. I said, we need to buy a new house. She's like, why? I said, well, one, because of the grandson. And two, I want to have my own room. What do you mean no room? I said, my YouTube room. I want to do like a studio.
I feel that. I've got some work to do in this one still. Which, like this room's literally just laid out because like this is my home office in every regard. I've got what y'all don't see over here. I've got my snakes in there, aquariums over here, and all that.
Wait a minute, did you say snakes?
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say.
I've got some ball pythons. I've got
Yeah, I'm not
Usually.
coming over to your house.
Come on, Tim.
Yeah.
Tell me you're afraid of snakes.
Oh, I'm not afraid of them.
You just don't like them.
I just don't like them.
just have strong opinions about where they belong.
No. Nope.
I ain't never
I
cared
don't
for
like
'em.
snakes. Now my mom had snakes. We had snakes when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And My mom's scared of mice. So who do you think got
Mm.
stuck feeding those little damn snakes? Yeah. No, I don't like snakes.
I need big old rats.
No. You can have those things.
I'll tell you, man, I hate mice, I hate rats, I hate all that stuff. And they won't eat the frozen ones because I've tried buying the frozen before, trying to get them to eat those. They will only eat living ones. And so, like, every week, every Saturday, first thing I do, run over to the pet store, buy a couple of rats and stuff. And I'm sitting here dangling them down in there trying to just hold their tail. And they always come curving up at me. And I got to shoo them away from my hands because I can't stand them.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
I think I've been scared of snakes when I was a little kid. We lived in the country. We had an outhouse, and a snake come up by the outhouse. That's what scared me of snakes. I never liked them since.
Yeah.
Now, what scared me of
I would
snakes
never-
was when I was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm, having those damn sidewinders rolled up in my daggone sleeping bag.
Mm.
Ever since
Ooh.
then, no.
I mean, I would never own a snake, but I mean, I don't mind them.
Yeah.
I like them. I mean, I'm gonna say this. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy. They're really good pets.
What are
they
they good
are.
for? I mean, they don't
They
like
are.
you can't put them on a leash and walk them or nothing. What good are they? I mean, just up in the
They'll wrap around your arm though, and just or your neck or something, and just walk
hell.
around. the
Women
house.
do that. Get you a woman, they'll wrap it around your arm.
Do you ever take them out of their cage while you're on YouTube and put them on YouTube?
I have before, but a lot of people complained the last time that I did. They're like, because I recorded a reaction one day with one of them wrapped around my wrist, and everybody's like, how you going to react to a song with a snake wrapped around your wrist? I'm like, I mean, she's just chilling. Like,
Chilling like a villain. Shit.
yeah.
It ain't like it can come through the damn screen and get at you.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. I don't know.
Now,
You have to watch it.
my daddy, if you showed him a picture of a snake, he daggone run out the room. That's
Yeah.
how terrified he was from him.
My dad's
And I
not
think
a fan.
because when he was in Vietnam, he had a bad experience with snakes. And ever since then,
Yeah.
he's mm-mm.
John says,
I don't know how
dog
my
is all
father
he
would.
had.
I don't know how my father would react to a snake, but I know he's damn sure afraid of rats.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of rats.
Yeah,
My
I said,
dad's-
I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't mind snakes because I grew up, in a family that had them, and I even held them before. So like, I don't really trip off of them. I mean, it's just like any other pet you hold in your hand, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I like them. I mean, like I said, they're real chill. I mean, they're honestly pretty good pets. I mean, I just, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's what you like.
Mikey says he got some of that Alabama, Tennessee black snake in him.
Mm.
Ooh.
Who said that? What do you
I
mean?
don't know. According to you, all the women in Tennessee said that.
Shit.
Ooh.
They open up a can of pain. That's what mine looks like.
Hey, like a Full Metal Jacket. Tupuku, tupuku.
I always tell them, I say, I'm a grower, not a shower. So what you do right now is not what you're gonna get. So
Hey, my dad told me one time, he said, I was with this girl one time. She's like, oh, I want you so bad. She said, but you got to promise me you can't give it all to me at one time. He's like, all right, baby, not a problem. He said about 20 minutes into it, she's like, I changed my mind. I want you to go ahead and give it to me all right now. He's like, nope, I'm a man of my word. I can't break my promise. He said, because I was already up in there. I was like, damn, Pops.
yeah.
Had to keep her thinking.
Yeah.
Man, there's more coming.
I always tell them I give them a 6-inch with a 6-inch stroke, call it 12 inches. So
Boy.
Man,
Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, if this YouTube channel don't work out, I'm gonna take him on the road. I'm gonna become a millionaire with this dude. This dude is hilarious.
What you doing? You need to be dropping just some stand-up videos or something. They got open mic night where you're at?
I'm sure they do somewhere.
I'm sure.
I just come and goes, man. Just You know, some days you just can't think of nothing. The next day it just roll right out. So,
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't get him talking about his brother.
oh man.
I heard you talking about your brother before.
And we
Don't
gonna get
worry.
to that tonight, man.
Hey, he had me rolling so bad the other night, man. I could not help it. Oh my God, it was nonstop.
That's where that. That's
Don't
one thing
swear, D.
Tim said about that song.
happy.
Don't worry, be happy. My brother says that a lot.
Yeah.
My brother don't have time. Don't mean nothing to him. Time. It don't matter if you get him up 2 hours early or you get him up 3 hours early. He's still gonna be late no matter where he goes.
Oh,
Then I get all
man.
pissed off because I got to take him somewhere. Then he always looks at me while I'm so pissed off. And then he tells me, "Don't worry, be happy." And that makes me happy.
Man.
I mean, I can't stand to be late places.
Oh, I don't either. I mean, I can sit there and blow the horn for a damn hour, and he still won't get no hurry.
Oh,
Then he gets in the truck, and I get to ratting and raving and cussing and stuff. And he looks at me, "Don't worry, be happy." And man, this sets me in the But what can you do? I mean, he's your brother, so.
Yeah, I feel that.
oh, Tyler, I meant to ask you, and I'm not trying to get personal, but how did things work out with your daughter?
They went well. So we went, held her down. Actually got all the pictures of her heart that we needed. You know, she's not a big fan of having ultrasounds done on her chest. Imagine that. 2-year-olds hate that.
Right.
We looked at it though, and so one of her valves is kind of grown up. It's a little bit tighter than it's supposed to be, or at least it was. And so it's kind of where it was before. The blood flows a little bit quicker than it needs to be, but it's on the upper end of what is normal. But since it hasn't gotten any worse, it's not constricted anymore or anything like that. They don't want to see her again for 2 years, which is better news than we were expecting. No kind of procedures needing done or anything like that. So
Hey, the Lord
Yeah.
works in mysterious ways and
What, she
answers
got
all
like a-
prayers.
She
Did
got like a valve?
hey, I'm not gonna lie, when I got off the stream, that's the first thing I did.
no, that's what I'm saying, man. I appreciate everybody said a prayer for her and everything, because I mean, we were told going into this appointment, like this was like the last chance, to get everything and see like something that made the doctor feel better, or we would have to either look at a procedure, put her under anesthesia and all that stuff. And so we definitely appreciate everybody who said a prayer, because I mean, God worked in that one like legit, and just real glad that we don't have to go any further than that. You know what I mean?
Yes,
What does
sir.
she got like a valve not closing all the way or something? Or
She's got, I guess it's like a pinched valve or something like that. Like it's too tight. So like the valve that goes out to your lungs,
Right.
from your heart to your lungs, it's too narrow, and it has been since she was born. But like right now was kind of the cutoff where they either wanted to see progress or nothing, to say that we didn't need to do anything. We didn't see progress necessarily, but we saw nothing. So they're good with, check back in 2 more years, and then if still nothing, then we're in the clear.
how'd you
good.
find out? How'd you find out? She
So
had
is it
something wrong with
looking
her
like
What was it?
heart? How'd you find out she had something wrong with her heart? Was she born like that, or?
Yeah. So it was actually, it was a little bit, they didn't catch it. Like she didn't have a heart murmur or anything when she was born. I think it was at her 6-month appointment when we first started checking up on it. They kind of heard an irregularity in her heartbeat, and we took her to get checked out, and they did the first ultrasound there when she was like 6 months. And when they did it, they found it that way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they hooked her up like a 12 lead or something, and it was off a little bit or something. I didn't know how they did it.
It started out, it was literally just a routine checkup, and she's like, I hear something. She's like, I'm not sure what I hear, but just to be safe, like, we're going to set you guys up with a cardiologist. They did an EKG, and when they did the EKG, apparently it was really clear to see that there was something off. And then when they did the ultrasound, they actually found it. It was like that valve going out to your lung.
Oh, okay.
So how did you feel the first time when the doctor told you that, what went through your mind?
Oh man, I was terrified. Like, I mean, you're talking about my 6-month-old daughter, and you're saying, she's got an issue with like the valve that's letting blood out through into her lungs. I was terrified that first time, but we prayed. My wife and I, we took it to our church family. They all prayed over her, and for me personally, most things, whether you're talking about health issues, whatever you're talking about, I have a lot of faith in God. And, for me, at the end of the day, the most important thing is to trust God, for better or worse, God's will is going to play out and everything has its purpose. So.
It's funny you say that. I'm going to tell you a story. So in 1990, was it 91 or 92? One of those 2 years, 91 or 92. My oldest nephew, who is 32 or 33 now.
Mm-hmm.
When he was 2 years old, he was diagnosed with leukemia.
Yeah.
Okay. And he went to the Children's Hospital in Philadelphia. So me, my mom, and my aunt, we were living. Well, they were living in Maryland. I just got out of the military, and we went up there to the Children's Hospital to visit. Now, when my nephew got diagnosed with leukemia, his mom and my brother, they were doing some things they shouldn't have been doing. Like, they were heavily into drinking, they were doing cocaine. And I personally believe that God was sending them a signal saying, hey, you know what? If you don't straighten up, I'm going to take the most valuable thing from you. Because, when a child leaves the earth, they're going straight to heaven, automatic.
Yep.
Until they know from the actual right from wrong, right? So when I went up to that hospital to visit him, let me tell you. Now, I was in Desert Shield and Desert Storm. I went to Kuwait during the invasion. I was in there, and they call it the Highway to Hell. And basically, it was two-lane highway that went to the cut of a mountain that separated Iraq and Kuwait. So when the Iraqi Republican Guard came in to invade Kuwait, you're talking tens of thousands of Iraqi soldiers came into Kuwait, and they basically held the whole country hostage. They had 6-month-old babies chained up to pillars in the airport, with chains. And then us, the U.S. coalition, when we went in there to invade them, they only had those 2 lanes to exit Kuwait. Well, we bombed the hell out of them. Bodies everywhere. So I seen some stuff, and I was only 20 at the time. I wasn't even 21.
Oh,
but let me tell you, when I walked into that children's hospital, man, I don't care what you ever see in your life. You walk into a children's hospital and you see all those sick babies.
Yeah.
I don't care how strong a person you are, it's going to break you down.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank God he beat it. He's been cancer-free ever since. He went through the treatment. He went through I think 4 months of radiation. Was in remission. He's been in remission ever since. Why? Because my brother and his wife got their life back on track and stopped doing all those things that they shouldn't have been doing. And I think that was a way of God to waking them up, saying, hey, if you don't wake up, if you don't stop what you're doing, I'll take the most precious thing from you.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
And I think that's why he got leukemia, because it doesn't run anywhere in any side of the family. It was just one of those freak things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was you gonna say a while ago, Jason? You was speaking to say something, Jason.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask Tyler. So what's going on with your daughter's valve? Is it opening up? Like, is it making progress that way? Like opening up to drop the pressure down?
From what they said to me, it sounds like it's opened up some, because last time they were talking about it being it was constricted a bunch. Now they were talking about it being folded over. So I'm guessing it's opening up a little bit. The doctor was really careful not to say that, though. So I don't know if that would be like too positive of an outcome, and she didn't want to lead us down that road, or what the case may have been. But whatever the case,
it must be really good though, for they don't want to see it for 2 years. I mean, that's a long time.
And that's what I said. I mean, if it's good enough that we don't have to be back for 2 years, I'll take it as a positive note. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
And over the next 2 years, our heart's just going to get stronger and stronger to where in 2 years from now, it's going to be 100 times better than what it is now. And as she gets older, it's just going to keep getting better and better.
Yep.
And then she'll start breaking young men's hearts.
I don't know. She unfortunately she looks just like her daddy and not at all like her mother. And so I don't know how many hearts she's going to be breaking, especially if the hair starts coming in. But eventually, maybe she might grow into her mama's looks.
Yeah. Well, you'll be breaking people's hearts. She'll be breaking hearts. You'll be breaking asses. I'll put it to you like that.
I've already got plans for that.
Hey, look, this is the best line you can use on a young kid. All right, especially a young male. When they come up to the house, don't get the whole gun thing out because that thing's been played out.
Yeah.
This is what you need to do. Go get to like Party City and go get a orange jumpsuit. have it hanging up, right? Have it hanging up.
Convict card. I got you.
And then say, come here, son. Let me tell you something. Kind of look left to right. Make sure anybody look around. Say, come here. I want you to hear this. Pull me real close. Now, if you do anything to my daughter that you don't think I would approve of, just remember these words that are coming out of my mouth. I have no problem going back to prison.
Yeah.
Watch how big his eyes get.
Yep. Jimmy shouted out and said, since there are 4 reactors in here, please everyone make sure you check out and react to the Real Young Swag Friendly Foe. Have y'all hit up the Real Young Swag already?
No, I seen Main Man react to that today.
Is he a rapper or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll check him out. What's the name? What's his name again?
Real Young Swag.
I don't write shit down. I forget, man.
Look on the screen, Mikey. It's right there in the comments.
Oh.
Yeah, I just put up my reaction for Miss Carolina Queen.
Which one?
The very recent song she did, which was called "The Hate."
Okay.
Yeah, it was like a cross. It was like I don't know. It was one of those kind of songs that kind of reminds me of like early Kid Rock because it was like a mix of like rock and rap and stuff, and pretty much gave my opinions on there. There was 2 things I thought that song had going for it, like the beat for what she was trying to get across, like the point she was trying to get across in her music. The beat was perfect for it. Her singing was good for it, but I thought her verses need a little bit more polishing. And one of her ad libs, I don't know, to me it sounded like it was really off. Like had it been shifted over a little bit, maybe like another second or 2, it would be more spot on. So I was like 50-50 on it. You know what I mean? It's not the greatest thing that I've heard, but it's not the worst thing I've heard either.
Her singing voice is immaculate. I'll give her that.
Oh, yeah.
Who we talking about now?
Carolina Queen.
Oh, Carolina Queen.
But I think her rapping needs a little bit more work on it.
Yeah.
I think she's a fantastic singer, and that's the thing, I think she just needs to kind of. I don't mean this mean. I sound mean when I'm saying like it's easier when I'm recording a reaction than when I'm saying it in a conversation. Because if I'm recording a reaction, I'll throw it out there and just feel fine about it. Like, but if I'm going like full on looking at kind of the track I heard from her, the raps like a little bit. I feel like she has in mind what she wants to say, but she gets too stuck to the topic sometimes. Rather than rewording and kind of unjumbling some of it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's see. Gabe joined the stream. Gabe, I've been looking for you. You've been hanging out, being quiet since Random Reaction was here, man.
Yep.
That's a point. What kind of door greeter are you? If y'all don't know Gabe, Gabe's one of my admins. Everybody calls him the Alpha Team door greeter.
Lately, that's been me.
That has been you. You've been stepping up.
So, what did you think about
covering Gabe's slack lately?
I was
did y'all
actually
think
looking.
about-
Go ahead, Tim.
What did y'all think about the Savannah Dexter and Adam Calhoun song?
I haven't
like
heard it yet.
I ain't heard it yet.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet either.
I was getting ready to watch your reaction, Tyler, of it, but as soon as I did, I clicked on it, error, and I'm like, what the hell? So,
Yeah.
and I was going to react to it tonight, but I got to talk on the phone on the phone with Mikey, and then I seen you were on live, and then I jumped on here. So yeah, I'll probably hit it up tomorrow.
You definitely need to get on that track.
Now-
because, I mean,
What I understand, Calhoun sings a lot in this song.
he does.
Is
That's what I
it
heard.
is it actual him or is it like auto tune?
It seems like him to me.
Really?
It's I was really impressed with it. I'll be real. Like I don't want it to be like the norm from him, but I mean I'd be down with hearing one every now and then from him. You know what I mean?
So it's something
Well, I haven't
different.
sang before.
Well, see, I hadn't heard it because that's what somebody commented. What I think in Crossroads, is that the name of the song
Yeah.
where he did it before? Yeah. See,
No,
I haven't heard that song.
He sang when
Yeah,
they
yeah,
did,
yeah.
he sang the hook in the animation song you did with
Yeah,
Kurt.
but it's different than that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's different.
What up, Alan?
Hey,
Alan,
I don't know if my internet's going to be good enough, but we'll check it.
You look cold.
I'm
Like
sitting
you're
outside on the
outside.
porch.
Shit, we got the air on here.
Well, it's in the 40s,
It's
40s.
here.
and I
Hey,
have
you-
is a t-shirt and shorts. So
You wouldn't catch me outside if it was in the 40s.
Shit, I was like,
that's how
Eskimo.
great
The heat
the
on now.
weather is.
Nope.
must be nice. We've been hitting the 30s out here.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right
It's
now.
'cause
It
I'm
gets
such a huge Tyler fan.
it gets if it hits below 60 degrees, I go straight bitch mode. I'm telling you, I don't go outside. No sir.
Let me see if I turn that.
Yeah, I don't
That's
like
why I
the cold
stayed
here.
in
Oh,
Louisiana.
there we go.
Mm.
Gabe's in here clowning. Well, I was gonna do the Real Young Swag tomorrow before we go live for live requests and stuff. But Gabe, I mean, if you're offering to use your Patreon request, then I mean, we'll just slap that on. I'll take that for you. How about that?
Are you doing
Let's
requests?
see. No. No. I'm just joking with Gabe right now. I'm not
Yeah,
serious. I'm not going to take your Patreon request for that.
I was supposed to do
It wasn't-
my
it wasn't
reaction
for
for
Jason.
yeah, I was gonna do my reaction for ACAL and Savannah Dexter after my shift because I was supposed to be at work, but then my car started acting up, so I had to call off and take it to the shop. And then thought I had it fixed, came home, and right before I got home, freaking engine light came on. So I'm like, okay, gotta take it back, see what they did to it. So I thought they fixed it, but it looks like they might have made it worse.
Damn.
So I don't know. Maybe whenever the stream ends, I'll probably get on that ACAL and Savannah Dexter reaction sooner rather than later.
Gabe enjoys camping at 30 in 30 below weather. 30 below, like 30 degrees and below, or 30 below.
Hell no.
Because if you had,
Dude, that's
I mean,
insane. That's insane.
Hey Gabe, you need to go to the nearest hospital, go up to the 6th floor, take a urinalysis test, and then go see the psychologist because something's wrong with you.
I can get down with some cold camping weather, but not like.
Dude.
I better have me a daggum
Look.
snuggle bunny if it's that daggum cold.
Let me tell you, 2006, I'm in Iraq, right? Now, Tyler, you know this for a fact. Daytime, it could be 140 degrees outside or 120 degrees outside in February, and then drop down to 60 degrees at night. And you say, well, that's not cold. Well, when you have a 60 degrees drop, it feels like you're freezing. True or false?
Yeah,
Tyler. Okay.
no, absolutely true.
Now, we're sitting on this bridge. I was the platoon sergeant. I was at E7 at the time. I never wanted to take the first shift, and I didn't want to take the last shift because those are the best shifts to have on guard duty, right?
Yeah.
So we're on this bridge, and we're guarding this bridge, and they don't want nobody on this bridge but coalition forces, friendly American soldiers, right? So we got these two bunkers set up, one at each end, 50 cal bunkers. So I take like the 2 o'clock shift. That's the worst shift to have because it's like right before you wake up. It's right after you go to bed, so you really don't get no sleep.
Yep.
So me and this young private, I mean, he's brand new to the platoon. We're sitting at this this 50 cal. We're in this bunker, and it was hot as all get out during the day, and it dropped down about 60 degrees at night, and I daggone got cold. And I messed around, and I didn't put any polypros on. Now polypros are like long johns, right?
Yeah.
So here I am, just sitting in there with wearing my ACUs, my IBA, Kevlar, gloves, eye pros. But my legs got so cold because the only thing I had on was my ACU pants that it got down to my bones. So I started, my teeth started chattering. So
Ooh.
I told this young private, I said, listen, man, I don't know what I ate. I must have ate the chili mac or something. I said, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I ran. I said, if anybody if it happens, just call me on the radio. So I had a handheld walkie-talkie. I run down off the bridge, go down behind the tents, and that's where we had our 4 tanks set up. I climbed into the driver's hole, fired the tank up, and I'm standing on the backside of the tank. Now, the tank will put out 1,400 degrees coming out of the exhaust. It'll melt you. Man, I'm back there for about 30 minutes, just twirling around, getting all warmed up. So now I'm all nice and warm. I'm like, yeah. I go back up, sit in that bunker. That private says, sorry, what was that noise? I said, oh, somebody starting the tanks up, just making sure everything's fine. Okay. I was good for about 45 minutes. That heat wore off on me. I got cold again.
Yeah.
I said, oh, shit, I got the bubble guts. I got to run back to the bathroom. Man, I did that for like 4 hours straight. I felt sorry for that kid. But I turned straight bitch mode that night. When I get cold, nope, can't do it.
Dude, I remember Afghanistan legit, like especially in the mountains and everything.
Oh, hell no.
As soon as it got down to like 35 degrees or something like that, I had I had everything. Like I had all my cold weather gear that I could have on because I'm like, that was when we had them sweet fleeces too.
Yeah, and it'll actually snow over there too.
Yeah,
that's the jacked up thing about it.
Snow all the time. It'll be warm and it'll be snowing over there.
Yeah,
I couldn't leave that country for 2 extra weeks because it was snowing.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't see how they live over there. Really, I couldn't live over there full time.
Kate woke up the other morning to an ice sheet on his tent. I think that's a good sign you don't need to be sleeping in a tent, brother.
Hell no.
Let's see. Over. Wait, now hang on, John. When you talking 3 to 5 degrees in the morning, 10 degrees usually, are you talking about Celsius or Fahrenheit though?
Yeah, because Celsius is a lot warmer than Fahrenheit.
It's 3 to 5 degrees Celsius now. That ain't that bad. Like that's about what we're talking about right now. Ice bathing. Ice bathing is great if you play football, in my opinion, not outside.
Hell no. Man, where are these people from?
I see a lot of them people do them steam rooms. They get them steam rooms, get good and hot and sweaty, and then they go jump in a big plunge of cold water.
Heck no.
Well, Tom is from Norway. John is from England. So, I mean, they coming from different backgrounds than us, but I don't know, man. Like,
no, I can't do it.
I can't do it either.
Mm-mm.
I know Brock Lesnar, he does that whenever he trains for a fight. He'll dunk himself in an ice bath all the way up to his neck. And I'm like, nah, I couldn't do that.
Let's see. Grim, Kabul was cold. Those folks heating homes with fire barrels, man, straight up. Hey, thanks for your service, by the way, Grim. I saw you jump in a minute ago. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your military service.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Amen.
Need to love John. I like the fact that I have to bear down and warm up. Need to love John. What are you talking about?
Man, last night it hit
My dad had some.
mid-50s, and then it started raining and everything, which made it even worse. And then I had to use the outhouse for my toilet.
Man,
What?
you got an outhouse where you live
That
at?
was not fun.
Where you
No,
where
going?
I
a
work
5-gallon bucket. Well, you go sit on a 5-gallon bucket or something?
Lagum Lemony. I have approximately 10 reasons not to watch this. Go ahead and list them out, brother.
Yeah, I'm intrigued now.
I am too.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear them.
Heck yeah.
Here's a little known fact about this date, November 11th. So here's a trivia question for y'all. What year did the Oreo cookie come out?
What year?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll give you a hint. They could have eaten them in the trenches of World War One.
Really? They that
Yep.
old?
Oh yeah. And
1917.
you're close. And what
Yeah.
symbol is
1920.
on the Oreo cookie?
What was on it or is on it?
What is on it?
Hey, I just
The
had some
symbol?
yesterday.
It's the shoot. I don't know what it's called. It's that little. It's like the because Boy Scout troops use it and stuff like that. I can't remember.
It's the same symbol you
Isn't
use
it a
for your
diamond
marksmanship badge.
I can't remember what it's called though.
It's well,
German
yeah,
cross?
but there you go.
Mm.
What year was it though? 1910.
No, oh, you're close too.
Was it
No,
1920?
it's World War One, so it's
I'll
in the
tell you
teens.
this: it's between
No, it's in the
1910 and
teens.
1917.
John's saying
Okay.
1912.
Yeah.
1913.
Yeah,
You're close,
1912.
Mikey. Nope,
Well, we're just going to name them all now.
1914.
1914.
1914. Okay.
1914.
The Oreo cookie's
Oh,
106 years
yeah.
old.
Damn.
Now,
John Henley saying ice bathing is regular in football, or the proper football. It's regular in American football too.
Yeah, I used to have to take ice baths when I played football. That shit sucks.
I think it's starting to become more
I hate
common
ice.
with any contact sport.
Grimp says we just joined for them hot blue ninjas.
It's good for dieting.
Mm.
What's they never gave us 10 reasons why he didn't want to watch us.
I know.
Man, I was getting all pumped up. I want to see what there was.
Well, you know,
Ev-
he could say 5 real quick, just our names.
Yeah. I mean, I was expecting that. I was wondering what the other 5 were.
Yeah, I'm known as the asshole of YouTube. That's me.
I'm sure he'd been watching for a minute, so he must like something.
And I'm another asshole on YouTube.
Probably
I'll take that title.
He probably liked that purdy mouth y'all were talking about.
Yeah, that's
I got a bird in mouth.
that was mouth.
If you come around this channel pretty regularly, you gotta be ready for some differences of opinions. I'm guessing Lagum Lemoni must have just came by for the first time and been looking for something specific or something.
It's a troll. You can tell by the icon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are
Oh,
my
man.
favorite ones to talk to, though.
Yeah.
Dude,
Well,
I
That's
got
what makes
hit
it
earlier.
interesting. The trolls.
I got hit by a nasty troll earlier trying to tell people where I live.
Really?
Yeah, someone
he
actually
doxing
gave out
you?
my hometown as to where I live, and I thought it was one of my relatives stalking me. So I went and hit up my fam to see what's going on, and then they're all coming at me like sideways and stuff, and I'm like, okay, I know who it is. I know where it's coming from, because when I confronted them, one of them was like, well, why are you accusing me and everything? I'm like, I'm not accusing anybody in particular. I didn't name no names, but starting to look a little sus now since you're thinking I'm accusing you in particular.
It was a
Sus.
family member.
Maybe Nick Natoli. Hey, what up, Nick? I hope it is you.
Maybe Nick Natoli. I don't know. I got blacklisted for a while from Nick Natoli. The bots left me alone, but then they started coming back pretty recently, and I had to copy and paste the video that I made on my daughter's birthday. I kept copying and pasting that in response to everything that they were saying and asking if Nick got some new interns, and they had all forgotten or something.
Yeah,
I remember I was
I thought it was
on that
weird.
stream when you were doing that.
Yeah.
yeah. I thought it was weird that one particular family member was like, "Why are you accusing me?" And like, I don't give out addresses and everything. And I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not accusing anyone in particular. I'm just putting you guys on notice so you can help me find out who it was. And I never said it was a full address. I just said it was a hometown. That was it. And no one outside my family knows where I live.
Bro, I'll tell you, if my home address ever makes it onto YouTube, I'll know it's somebody from my family because like even people in my town don't know where I live. I bought privacy when I bought my house. You know what I mean? Like you don't live in Kentucky. Mikey knows you don't live in Kentucky or Tennessee, either one for a lack of privacy.
That's right. They find out where I
Same with
live.
Tyler
Louisiana.
doesn't have an address. He has coordinates.
My address is at a post office. Mine's a PO box. So
Oh, that's the one that I use for this stuff. I've got a home address, but like that's for my bills and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, so do you got merch, Tyler?
Yeah, I've got t-shirts and stuff like that. I've got some physical merch that I sell locally and stuff. Like goes with my because I am an actual DJ. I sell stuff locally on here, but like online, I sell t-shirts, hoodies, and stuff.
Who do you use to make them?
I use Teespring.
Okay.
And then, well, for the stuff around here, like my wife makes most of it, but Teespring for the online stuff.
All right.
you do hats also or just shirts?
No, I just do shirts, hoodies, and everything. So I'm actually I'm in the final stages right now. I'm working on an animation for the beginning of my videos, and I'm working on a new logo, which is my going to be my YouTube logo and my DJ logo. Once that gets finished, I've got like a whole new line of merch that I'm ready to start selling. I've already got like the t-shirt ideas laid out and everything.
What's the logo going to look like?
It's pretty sweet. It's an A and a T, and it's got a wing after. It's kind of like incorporating some elements of my old logo with kind of just a new, actually professionally done, kind of flair to it and everything. But I've been using this logo since 2016 for my actual DJ business. And so I'm ready to kind of get a facelift. You know what I mean?
If you noticed on my intro, I got the 3 T's and it says Table Talk Time, triple T underneath, and then it has the word triple and then the 3 T's, red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
If you notice on the one that says Table Talk Time, you notice the center T is a lot bigger than the other 2 T's. You know why I did it like that?
Is it Calvary?
Yeah.
Like that was my guess.
Yeah.
Not the middle finger, Jason. Come on now.
What do you say?
What?
It's not the middle finger.
No, I said it.
No.
I said it.
No.
Oh.
I try to implement God in everything that I do, and I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Yeah.
Even though I cuss like a sailor sometimes.
Hell, we all do.
Who's bringing out the middle fingers? It wasn't me.
I had somebody question me one time. They said, "How can you call yourself a Christian when you use the F word a lot?" And then I said, "Well, show me in the Bible where it says I can't."
Yeah. It's just
That's what
words.
That's what I tell people all the time. There is no list of words in the Bible that are just off limits. I mean,
Except for blasphemy of God. That's it.
exactly.
We just actually read that this Ephesians 5. It talks about coarse language and foul language and like dirty jokes and stuff like that. It actually lists it out. We just read it tonight, actually. I think it's Ephesians 5.
It says the F word in it?
No, but it's talking about coarse language. No. I mean, it doesn't say cocaine, but you know not to do cocaine. I mean, you have to make some inferences.
Yeah, but see, that's all by the interpretation, though. Because who determined that the F word is a bad word? Society.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. But now if you read the Old Testament, God said, use all green plants that I put forth on this earth. Well, what else is green?
Mm-hmm.
Marijuana, cocaine.
You have to be of a sober mind and spirit. So I would say you're not, that is a commandment not to get drunk or smoke or dope and stuff like that. So, but Tyler knows I'm like a hardliner. So
he's the party pooper in the bunch.
Yeah,
Nothing
wrong with
I'm
that.
just saying, y'all can do
Ain't
whatever
nothing
you
wrong with
want. I
that.
don't care.
Listen, nothing wrong with that. We've had some long discussions about.
Oh, I
dates
don't
and
do
everything
it.
like
I'm
that.
just saying. Who determines what
No, I
is
know, and that's
a
also the
I'll
Old
be right
Testament.
back.
We have a new law now.
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all.
okay?
All right.
Hey, you were talking about how cold it is. I was going to say my dad was stationed in Stuttgart, Germany, in the '60s,
Ooh, bigger than
and
Stuttgart.
he talks about how cold it got there. Yeah, he said
Yeah,
they would go out on their patrols into the forest, and you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. It was so dark.
You can see all 4 seasons in Germany in 4 hours.
I believe it.
You can.
He said they'd play tricks on each other. They'd be out there in the dark for an hour, and then somebody would come up and like strike their lighter in front of your face, so you couldn't see anything for like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Have you ever been stationed in Germany, Tyler?
I've never been stationed there. I've been through there a couple of times.
Come here,
But-
Taylor.
Yeah, I never lived there for a very significant amount of time.
Come here. Oh,
He was there for a year in 1966, 67, 66, I think.
Nice.
In the Army, he did the cabling, like laying the communication cables.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
a cable dog.
Yeah, he joined the Army when he was 17 and volunteered for Vietnam in 1964, but they said he was too young and it hadn't gotten hot yet, so they just sent him to Korea. And he said he was the communist tripwire because he was in Seoul right there. He's like, well, if the Chinese pour across, I'm dead.
Mm. Is your dad still around?
My grandpa was. Yeah, my dad's. He'll turn 74 in February.
Well, thank him for his service.
That's why I'm up here.
Absolutely.
Oh, I will. Yeah, thank y'all for your service too.
I got mad
I'm
respect for the
One of the
for the
only
old
men in my
soldiers.
family who didn't join. Yeah, my grandpa was artillery, World War II. He was on the second wave of Normandy, so he didn't actually land when it was hot, D-Day. But he
Right.
came in later. And then when he died, my grandmother married a guy she was her boyfriend back during World War II, and they got separated somehow. And he also was artillery, and he was in the Battle of the Bulge. And like he was stuck there on Christmas when they were, surrounded.
Yeah.
And the Germans would they intercept the supply line, and they would start calling out the names on the presents that the troops had gotten, and they actually called out my step granddad's name. Like he was from Louisiana. They're like, Zeely Johnson, you want your present from your mommy? That kind of stuff.
Heck yeah.
What? I don't understand. Fisherman's
Yeah.
Gabe.
Gabe's saying he's not a big fan of the blue line flag. He's one of those blue. What is it? Blue line. Blue Lives Matter
defund
or whatever.
He's defund the police. He likes to defund the.
He ain't trying to defund the police. I don't think he's there. He might
Where's
be
the
there.
blue
I ain't
line
got no words
flag?
about it. Right behind
Yeah.
Mikey.
Behind
Behind
Mike.
him. Right there.
Oh, I see a red one.
Represent.
Oh, okay.
Well, you see the blue on the other side.
Oh, I thought that was red. Oh, okay, got it.
Red's for the firefighters, blues for the police department.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw the red. I didn't see the blue.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
3
Gabe,
blue
even if
line
you,
flag
yeah, go ahead.
decals on my car.
Let's see.
You got to support the police.
Let's see. Then
Oh yeah,
Gabe-
I support police, man, because who was it? My father's compadre. He was a police officer, and then he was a sheriff. So
Gabe also saying you got to smoke weed to get higher levels of spirituality too. All right.
No, you don't.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna align his chakras. He's gonna
Where's
align
Trippy
his
J
chakras.
at? Where is Trippy J at? Let's see.
man, if I was stoned right now,
Hey, how
I'd be
choppy
the other
am
Triple
I?
J.
Let's see. Jimmy says I was born in
Hey, Tyler.
Germany. What's up?
How choppy is it when I talk? Because if it's too choppy, I'll just get off.
It's not very choppy. I think you've got a little bit of a delay.
There's definitely a delay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not very choppy, but I just think it's
Okay.
delayed. Let's see. Let me see.
I'll raise my hand when I want to talk.
So Tom asks, is a veteran all who has served or all who has been in war? It's anybody who's put on that uniform, brother.
Yep.
I remember when I first joined, we not in basic training because you don't get nice things said to and about you in basic training. But after basic training, we got to MOS school, and we've been there for a couple of months, or maybe a month. We had been there long enough to pass our PT test, get our restrictions lifted and all that stuff. And it was just kind of turning into go to school through the day and all that stuff. And this grizzly old sergeant major walks in the room, and it was Veterans Day, and he's like, "All right, everybody, you should all be proud of this day." He's like, "Go out this weekend, make sure you get the free food and the free drinks and everything." He goes, "Because you, for the first time ever, you are officially veterans now." And we were all kind of took off by it. I'll tell you, at 19 years old, that meant a lot different to me than what it means at 30.
Actually, he lied to you.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
You don't actually become a official veteran until you leave active duty. While you're on active duty, you cannot be considered a veteran.
Really?
Yep.
So I didn't know that.
Yep, according to VA standards.
Gabe clarified he does not want to.
It's just you're an enlisted man, right?
Say again.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say?
You're just considered an enlisted man or something?
No, you're just considered a service member, military member.
A soldier. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Gabe did clarify, though, he does not want to defund the police, so that's good.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
Yeah.
So we have something coming down.
Now I ain't got nothing. I ain't got anything against them, but there are some bad ones out there. I mean, like anything.
That's with every
There's some
group,
good
though.
ones
There's
and
always
bad.
your good ones,
Yeah,
and there's always your bad ones. That's in every group.
Yeah,
I mean,
you got good. You got
I
good
mean-
soldiers. You got good doctors. You got good police officers. You got bad police officers, bad doctors. You even got good preachers, and you got bad preachers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've even got
Everything
some
has good and
friends.
bad.
I've even got friends I went to school with all my life become cops. And, when they're around their cop friends, they act like they don't know you doing it by themselves. They'll talk to you till the damn blue turn. I mean, the sun turns blue, but
I know those people.
that's always kind of irritated the hell out of me. You can't talk to me while you're around your friends and shit, but,
That pisses me off.
But I got some that don't give a shit.
I see you two, Anang. Hello from Indonesia. What up? Shout out to Indonesia.
Heck yeah.
You shouldn't.
Dang.
I mean, there a lot of times. I mean, it is in your best interest. Not. I mean, if you got anything going on, you got to be careful where you're going with that. Tom says, "Cool. I'm a veteran from Norway. Then did 12 months in the infantry. It was mandatory serving in Norway. See, and that's one thing I really appreciate about living in the U.S. Well, I mean, kudos to you for it because anybody who serves, but a lot of people in the U.S. don't appreciate like how important it is that we have voluntary service, and that's the big thing. Like everybody in the U.S., except during the draft, which there hasn't been a draft in a long time now, but everybody today serving in the military made that choice. They could have done anything they wanted, gone to college, whatever the case may be. They chose to serve their country, and I've got 100% respect for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's an option, and my hat's off to anyone who chooses to go that route. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How do you guys feel about druggies that panhandle and try to say they're vets but aren't? I have no respect for anybody who claims that but didn't step up to the plate and actually earn it. It doesn't matter.
And that's
if they're
why
panhandling to sell
stolen
drugs or
valor.
Yeah.
And
Not to cut you off, Jason. I'll let you finish your thought in a second. But for me personally, I don't care if you're trying to get a free sandwich at Applebee's or if you're trying to, get drugs or whatever the case may be. Whatever you're doing, like if you didn't earn it, don't say it.
Yeah.
But it's sad that a lot of people do that, though.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm. Yeah, to kind of piggyback on
Have
your
y'all
point,
seen the
Tyler,
movie Falling Down?
out here in
sorry.
California, man, it's kind of hard to determine, who was a former vet and who was just someone that that just made their own bad decisions and got themselves into a homeless situation. You know what I mean? Because you don't know. You know what I mean? It's just anyone can pull that card. You know what I mean? And and it sucks because it pulls at your heart. You know what I mean? It's like, what if they are, but then what if they're not? You know what I mean? You just don't know. And there was one guy I had a experience with back in, I think it was Christmas of 2013. I was working at a pizza parlor at the time, and I had some extra food in the car with me. I was bringing home some pizzas, back home for like Christmas dinner, and then I had like a box of like some chicken nuggets that we warmed up too. So I was like, you know what? I feel bad. There's this dude right here. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like he has much. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna spare my chicken nuggets. Tell me why when I try to do this kind gesture for this guy, he kind of gave me this look like, wow, really? Like that's it? That's all you're giving me? And that was the last time. And after that, I was like, you know what? I don't care. At this point, that dude just kind of killed it for everybody. So I'm sorry.
I'll tell you, me personally, somebody that's homeless, like I will not give them money. I will,
Nope.
if I'm going to do anything, I'll offer to buy them a meal or something like that. I will not give them money. I don't trust what people use it for.
Well, no, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to give him food, but he was looking at me like is that it? Or what the hell is this? You know what I mean? I'm like, well, you know what, dude? Something tells me that you ain't on the up and up. So that's the last time I'm giving you anything.
Well, I've seen a lot of obvious fakes, like homeless people, whatever, trying to pretend to be veterans and stuff. Don't know if they're actually homeless because, I mean, if you're going to lie to me about one thing, I don't know what else you're lying about. But like I used to see this one guy, and he would be out on a crossroad at an intersection every day. And he had this green beret with like a skull and bones flash just pinned into it. No like background on it or anything. A green beret, like a skull and bones, saying that he was an Army veteran. And I'm like, okay, there are so many things wrong with what you're trying to play off right now. Like,
yeah.
Yep.
Require all panhandlers to have their DD 214.
I mean, hey, if you're gonna claim to be a veteran, like, show it to me.
Or VA ID card.
Documentation.
Yeah, I've got mine. I'm just saying, like, where's yours at?
Fill out that VA card. They get it for free.
That's right.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here in case somebody else wants to get on here and talk to y'all for a minute. But I'm gonna listen in for a little bit.
We got an open seat if you want to hang around, brother.
Nah, man, I'm gonna jump back and do a few things, listen to y'all for a minute, and I'm gonna call it a night.
I appreciate
All right, Mikey.
All right, Tim, all y'all be
Much
good,
love,
man.
Mikey. You know I love you.
All right, man, y'all be
Take care,
careful.
Mikey.
Okay.
See y'all.
Good night, brother. Gabe says,
Just make-
sorry, but
Just make
I
sure
do
his
not-
camera's off. We don't want no Gary Coogan.
Gabe says, I'm sorry, I don't support their abuse of power. You talking about cops, I'm guessing. I can say, like, me personally, and this is just a personal view, not one that I'm trying to push on people. A lot of cops do try to abuse their position, and I don't appreciate those cops. For me personally, I'm in no way supporting defunding the police, but I don't understand why some police units need to be equipped like military armories. And that is something that irks me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's see. Grim says, we have 5 drill instructors. When I was in boot 2 in training, we were in a world of pain. Good times, though. All these Marines.
When did you go to basic training, Graham? Where and when did you go to basic?
You talking about that boot, brother? He's a Marine.
Are you a Hollywood Marine?
Let's see. Where's Pensacola at? Where's Pensacola at?
Panhandle.
Where'd you go to basic at, Tyler?
Fort Laird Wood.
What year?
2008.
Really?
Yeah.
When in 2008?
He's a baby.
You got that way?
When in 2008?
June.
because my son went in January, February 2008.
I was out there in June. Was he with the 787th Military Police Battalion?
No, he was a pharmacy lab tech when he went in.
See, I went through MP. I went through the OSIT, like the first 10 weeks of OSIT with the MP unit, and then got sent off to MI school.
I went to drill sergeant school in Leonard Wood. I hated that place.
I hated that place too, but probably for different reasons.
When you're a daggone grown ass man standing out at a wood line yelling at a tree, man, oh man.
Let's see.
Where is that? Is that in Georgia or something? Where is that?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Missouri. Okay.
Lost in the woods. Misery. Let's see. Gabe says, I love and respect anyone in the military, though they have a different mindset. It does produce a different type of mindset, I would say, for sure. They're good cops trained to execute their job in the gray. You know, one thing in my current job that I stress to anyone who is in a leadership position, anyone who's in a position with any amount of authority, is sometimes you do have to pay attention to gray area, because at the end of the day, honestly, I mean, if we were to do everything, whatever our job, whatever our calling in life is, if we did everything 100% by the books, I mean, almost
You never get anything done.
You never get anything done, and almost everyone in your workforce would be fired.
Yep.
And one thing
That is
about
true.
what I do for like security, especially over here in the state of California, the one thing they always teach us is that we're not cops. Over here in California, the arrest power that security officers have is no more than that of a private citizen. So, and that's information I share with family and friends, because I know they've had bad experiences with security officers. So I let them know. I let them in on the inside. Let them know, hey, look, we're not cops. We can't arrest you for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, and so if they try to detain you, you are more than welcome to leave. They can't stop you. And if they do,
You're
then you
very.
can file
Go
a
ahead.
lawsuit against the company, and you can also file a lawsuit against their client. If it's at some particular site, whatever, you can file a lawsuit against the client and the company that's employing these people.
Grim Fate, you are 100% correct.
Yep. Yep. Without the police, who would be taking down the human traffickers? The subject no one likes to cover, but it needs to be. I know. Me and Tim have both reacted to Save Our Children.
Burden. Yes.
I don't know if you've gotten around to it yet, Jason.
No, not yet.
But anybody watching this or anything right now, y'all need to be hitting up that song, sharing that song as far as you can, because I mean it's such a real message, but it ties into what Grim Fate's saying right there. I mean, we got to do more to take care of kids.
Which song is it again?
Save Our Children by Burden. Did you know in that video he has all those pictures of missing children, right?
Yeah.
So he went on the internet and he just randomly printed out a bunch of pictures. The very first photo that you see, the mother of that child messaged him on Instagram and thanked him for doing that video.
I mean,
that's how crazy it is.
Well, dude is using his platform for good. I mean,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what it comes down to. Like you notice too, like he dropped that song super clean. Like he didn't even say any cuss words in it or nothing like that. Like, and I don't know about yours, my reaction got flagged as inappropriate content.
Yep.
Right off the bat. And I'm like,
did.
how are we gonna flag this as inappropriate when we're talking about something? Who wants to see children abducted? Like real talk. How is that controversial, even remotely? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in YouTube's guidelines that makes that inappropriate.
Now, here's the thing about Burden. When Burden first came out, he was very liberal.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very liberal. And then he just got woke. And then he started becoming a Trump supporter and started doing conservative views. And his views have been going down.
Yeah.
Because they're shadow banning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I see that. That started for my channel a lot when I hit up because I stayed away from politics for a while. When I hit up when I started talking a little bit more, and especially when I hit up Mises' track Trump 2020, that thing, like my whole that thing. First of all, as soon as it uploaded, that thing got flagged right away. It was inappropriate content right away. And I'm like, how is this inappropriate content? What are we falling on?
Well, check this out.
Inappropriate.
Like I said before, me and Mikey used to do before we started our Friday live show with artists. Like I said, every Friday I would do a political show, and I wouldn't get anybody coming in. Nobody was getting the notifications that I was going live.
Yeah.
So I did a trick. It's kind of like a clickbait also. I said, in the title, here's why I am not voting for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Dude, I had 300 people live off the jump. Like that. And people were hot. They were like, okay, well, what's going on? I said, the reason why I'm not voting for Donald Trump, because he can no longer run for president in 2024.
Wow.
Which is facts, right?
Yeah.
Boy, but the funny thing is, because I put, here's why I'm not voting for Donald Trump, YouTube put it at the very top of the algorithm, and everybody started chiming in.
Yep.
You know, Trump has his own channel, right?
That's funny.
It's got over 2,000 views. That's the highest live stream I ever had, was over 2,000.
Damn.
Because of that title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I started doing is I would misspell words. I would, like, if I used for an example, if I said don't vote for Democrats, I would spell Democrats backwards, and I would spell vote backwards, and I would do everything backwards in the title, and it would pump it up to the top because it's looking for those certain words, and when they see it, they push it down.
Yeah.
So anytime you do anything positive message, like on the conservative side, they will daggone put it down to the bottom. So you have to play with the wording of the title to mess with the algorithm.
Hey,
Yeah,
Grim Fate. I see that Grim Fate's running out. Hey, have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by. Happy Veterans Day, and thank you for your service, brother.
Thank you for your service, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Grim.
But the sad part is, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I feel that whole shadow banning nonsense because I remember when I first started doing my reactions, and before I let out any of my political views, I had no problem getting traffic. I had no problem getting a certain amount of views. I'm used to getting, triple digit views, like at least a day after my reactions go up. But I guess ever since I let my views out, I noticed my views had dropped like drastically. Now I'm only getting dual digit views if I'm lucky. I'm barely getting dual digit likes if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
It's sad part. That's where we live in because most of the liberals own most of the tech companies, so we have to use their platform to get our message across.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see John saying he doesn't understand this defund stuff. Really outside the U.S., I think enough people have enough sense to know that like police are an integral part of society.
This is what gets me. I'm not to cut you off, Tyler, but I just need to say this. Everybody say that cops are bad. Da 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 da. Look, go live in Germany. Yeah. If you think our cops are bad, let me tell you what they do in Germany. If they pull you over and they say we want blood, if you say no, well, guess what? They're going to take that billy stick out, which when they hit you with it one time, it daggone's got this spring that will hit you about 50 more times. They're going to get that blood from you one way or the other.
Yeah.
You don't hear of all the murders and the rapes and the killings over in Europe like you do here in the United States. Why? Because the police over there, they walk around with AK-47s. They will daggone shoot your ass and think twice about it. And guess what? Ain't going to be no riots. Ain't going to be no, let's defund the police. Because their government, they don't stand for that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that in this country. I always say this, and I always will say this. Americans are the most spoiled, most laziest people in society because everybody is privileged to be a citizen of this country, whether you were born here legally or you came here legally. If you're a U.S. citizen, you are privileged no matter what your color is. Because if you go live in a third world country or a European country and you pull the crap that you pull in this country, you're going to be behind bars or you're going to be dead.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
pull your big panties up, suck it up and drive on, and stop being a little titty baby.
For
That's
real.
simple.
Yep.
Right.
I tell people all the time, it's all about how you conduct yourself when being confronted by the police. You treat them with respect. Guess what? They're going to treat you with respect. Even if they start off by yelling at you, doesn't matter. Don't raise your voice. Don't challenge them. Just compose yourself. Be cool. And then, and watch how quickly the police will change their tone. As long as you keep your cool with them.
See, Gabe.
You'll be surprised.
Gabe talking about good cops. If they're not whistleblowing on bad ones, then they really aren't good in the first place. Now, I can agree with that. I think,
Yeah.
whether you're talking about the police, you're talking about the military, whatever you're talking about, I mean, we take an oath not to unlawfully conduct ourselves in one way or another. And I mean, when it comes down to, I can't most police forces, but I know that they are, attempting to be structured like the military. And one of the key things, and what I always said, when it comes to the Army, the most important Army value is integrity. Because everything else falls away if you don't have integrity behind it. And integrity means you're doing the right thing, but it also, means watching out and making sure that the people around you are doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so, I'm with that. And sometimes integrity ain't easy in those situations. When you see somebody doing the wrong thing and somebody is, abusing, going out of bounds, whatever the case may be, I mean, integrity will slap you in the face, especially if they've got a little bit more proof than you do or whatever. But I think, when we take those oaths, whether you're talking about the military, you're talking about the police force, whatever the case may be, you take that oath to uphold what that uniform stands for. And so I agree with you there. I mean, if good cops aren't whistleblowing on the bad ones, then they're not really good in the first place because they're not doing what they have taken the oath to do.
That's facts.
Yep.
Let's see. Believe the cops unions need to be taken away. Internal investigation needs to stop. I think all unions need to be taken away personally, but
Yeah, I agree. I hate unions.
I'm just not a fan of unions at all.
The only reason why there are unions is because when people are doing things wrong. If you're doing the right thing, you don't need a union.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like
True.
in my job, when I first started, they're like, "Are you gonna join the union?" Right? I'm like, "Why?" Well, because they can protect you with all these legal rights. Okay, so you just want me to pay you an extra $150 a month
Yep.
to do what? If
Listen,
I'm doing the right thing, I'll never use your services. So why do I need it? And here's the thing, though: even if you don't take it, they still legally have to represent you. So why am I going to give you $150 extra a month?
it's not optional in Kentucky. When you become a teacher, you have to join the teachers union. There's two that you have a choice to join. And they are both, like in my state, they both literally in our last governor's election, they got a governor who honestly is just a horrible representative of our state. They got him elected. And I'm like, you look at a union and how much they're really political machines today. That's all it turns down to is they are political machines and they are socialist vehicles. I mean, at the end of the day, all they want is the same thing for everybody across the board. Again, I don't want to be represented by a union because at the end of the day, in my current role and any other role that I would want to hold, I'm negotiating my own salary. I know what I'm worth better than a union knows.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah, in California, they're mandatory. We have the teachers union, and then they just barely passed a union for us security officers.
Let's see. I think Jimmy was talking about people pretending to be homeless veterans. Hey, man, facts. Like, that's messed up. I'm sorry you went through that, but I'm glad you bounced back from it, for real. Inky Splats. What up, Inky? Welcome to the stream. I know you've been here for a minute. I'm behind in the chat, but welcome.
What up,
Happy
Inky?
Veterans Day to everybody. Let's see. Let me catch up on a few of these.
Absolutely, man. God bless our veterans.
Gabe says in California, we are all surviving with the Dems running the state. We are vets too. Listen,
we may as well be.
California might be the worst war zone on earth, man. Facts. Like
every last one of them deserve a Purple Heart.
Oh my God.
See, California's like the Borgs. Try to add more to the hive mind. Yep. Let's see. Everybody's saying hi. Gabe said thanks to Mikey back there. I hope Mikey saw that. He did. Let's see. Hollywood all day. What? Oh, okay. Mount MF are over those sand fleas in Paris Island. Okay, so Grim answered. He was a Hollywood Marine.
Mm.
He gone now, though, I think.
Yeah, he left a while ago.
Let's see here.
Because remember, he said bye to all of us.
Add at the end of that cop rant, I have a CHP massage client and know a sergeant in my local town. A lot of respect for police, but because of that, their position of power, is to be held in high checks and balanced standard. I agree, man. Like at the end of the day, I mean, cops like in Southeast Kentucky, man, cops run wild sometimes. Like legit. The more rural parts, especially, you get like some sheriffs and stuff, some guys that you graduate with out of high school that join the sheriff's department and suddenly they grow 12 inches down there, you know?
So I think something that people need to start learning how to do too is separating the person from the badge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have to respect the person in the position, but at least respect the badge for what it's supposed to stand for.
Yeah. Let's see. Learn. We talking about kids. We're talking about school and everything, man. They've been having full-on conversations without us.
I know.
Oh, did you guys get word that North Carolina confirmed for Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was foregone, man. I knew that was happening like on election night.
I'm just glad it's official, though.
Runaway Train. Forgot what the band was. My lad can write better than me already. Just really want him to have a better school life than I did. Man, that's the thing. I think that we all have to look for, though, as parents. Like, it should always be our goal for our kids to have a better life, period, than we have. Like,
Absolutely.
so far he's flying through it. Let's see here. Like I've heard that song. Algorithm stuff is mad. The algorithm is crazy on YouTube, man. Like it's a headache, and you're never gonna really master it. All more ambitious with education than me. Oh, we talking about kids still here. They have my school knowledge, my wife's drive. I quit high school because of the low standards of high school in the first place. You gotta have a drive, period, to make it anywhere in this country. Like, I mean, that's a fact. Band is Soul Asylum. I'm gonna throw that on my list. Live in America where cops should be upholding the Constitution. They can barely do that. Man, they I'm telling you, like, bad cops, like, I have no respect for bad cops. Like, at the end of the day, like, I truly believe that they should lose their jobs. In Japan, cops can interrogate you for as long as they want to. It's terrible. There are so many fake confessions out of stress and tiredness. Yep. That's what Tim was saying. I mean, how blessed we are in America, you know, that we take for granted the privilege and stuff like that. I mean,
Exactly.
we got protections for criminals. You can be a convicted felon and you still got protections in America. Like,
Yep.
come on.
I
man.
mean, look in California. Look at the law that they just passed, where they made it a less of a crime to be a pedophile.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Then Tijuana, Mexico, seeing the cops beat the crap out of a dude. It was crazy. Yeah, man. I mean, we're blessed for real.
And I don't care what the law says, man. You come anywhere near a young member of my family, you know what I mean, with some nasty intentions, I don't care. I'm beating the shit out of you.
I'm just gonna pop you if you come at my daughter.
But Fisherman Gabe, on that note, you got an 18-year-old kid straight out of high school, and you give him a gun to go protect the Constitution. So it's the same thing with a cop.
Yeah. Now I will say though that 18-year-old kid protecting the Constitution, they do get a lot more training than most police forces do in America.
True. But like Burden said in We the People, if you ever seen that song or that video, he tells you, hey, you can pull me over. You can question me. I want you to.
Yeah.
Because as long as you do what they say, even if they come up yelling and screaming at you, okay, Roger, officer, put your hands up. Just comply with them. Eventually, guess what? You're going to leave. They're going to go. You're going to cuss them out underneath your breath, and you're going to go home to your family.
Yeah,
Didn't I tell you
think
about that, Tyler?
Tell me about what?
When I got pulled over, and by the time I got out of my truck, the cop had his gun pointing at me and yelling at me. Did I tell you that story?
Yeah, you told me that one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just treat him with respect, and they'll chill out. I mean, we ended up joking around in his patrol car, shooting the breeze,
See?
and he was about to shoot me.
Now,
See?
my personal view, and I agree most of the time. I mean, which in my mind, police need better training. When I look at like the requirement to be a lawyer to go represent a client in court versus the requirement to be a cop to send someone to that courtroom, I do think that there could be a little bit of a better understanding. Now, I don't necessarily think that someone has to go to school for 8 years to be a cop. But I do think that there needs to be a better understanding of the law from police in general. That said, I support our police. I'm not anywhere near this defund movement or anything like that. I mean, I support police officers. I would just like to see some better situations. And I also think that most of the publicized, incidents that have happened recently involving police, I do think that those are the fault of people not respecting the position that they're in. I mean, if you fall asleep drunk in a Wendy's parking lot or something like that, steal a cop's taser and then go off running, you should probably be expecting to get shot,
Just saying.
I mean, I'm not naming any names or anything, but I am just saying, like, that ain't the situation. I'm never going to put myself in that situation. You know what I mean?
Won't say no names, but I'll say a state.
Georgia. Take a cop's weapon. Tim, what's that old saying? When you mess up, that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Mr. Postman. Exactly.
Listen, I'm just saying, like, and there's no defense for that. Like, if you're trying to say, like, it's just a taser, deadly force doesn't just. What if you hit somebody with a taser? Then you got full access. If you hit them with the taser, knock them down, whatever the case may be. I mean, you got to think about second and third order effects. Tim knows what I'm talking about. You go through composite risk management, or you go through that CRM tool. You coming up on second and third order effects. You coming up on worst possible scenarios and all that, man. You come up with everything that you're going through so that you're ready in the heat of the moment there when that stuff comes up. You've got most likely scenarios. You've got most critical scenarios. And I mean, you ain't got time to think, okay, well, he's just running. It's just a taser. No, you got to think, okay, well, what if that taser incapacitates me? What if you're coming at X, Y, and Z? And I mean, I get it.
I mean, people need to understand too. I mean, when police are out there, man, they're putting their lives on the line every day that they're out there to ensure our security, our safety, and our security. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, just like any other person that has a 9 to 5, they go home to their families. You know what I mean? That they have to feed and house and clothe.
But here's the thing about cops. Everybody, they say, oh, we got good cops, we got bad cops. Okay. Look at it like this. Take the worst cop in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You're married. You got 2 kids. It's 2:00 in the morning. You're sleeping in your house. And you wake up and there's someone standing over your child with a 9mm.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
You call 911. Who do you want to show up? Do you want Andy Griffin? Or do you want someone like, I don't know, the guy from The Shield, Vic Mackey? Remember that show, The Shield?
Yeah.
Vic Mackey, he didn't play by the book. I want somebody that's going to daggone kick ass, take names, kick down doors, and do whatever it has to take to protect my family. I'm just saying. That's
Absolutely.
just me.
No, absolutely. I agree with that.
So people can say defund the police all they want. They can say, oh, they're rude, they're crooked, or whatever. But who's the first person you're going to call when somebody's robbing your house?
Right.
They were still calling the police. The same liberals who are saying defund the police are still calling the police for their protection or to tell on somebody.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
I don't. I know me personally, I'm gonna tell you, I've called the police one time about an incident at my house, and I was at work, and there was a threat from a guy that my mom used to date, and my wife and my daughter were at home alone, and I called the police, and I'm like, "Hey, this guy just left me this voicemail. I'm at work right now. I'm not there. It's gonna take me a little bit to get home." I said, "I'm heading home." I said, "But can you guys like have a car like somewhere around in case this guy shows up? Because my wife doesn't shoot guns. She doesn't know a ton about guns." I said, "My daughter is, I think at the time she was like 8 months old, something like that." I'm like, "Can you guys like watch out for my house or something like that?" And they're like, "Well, unless he is actually at the door, there's nothing we can do." Okay. I said, "Well, I'm going to tell you the next time I call you guys, if he actually is at my house, the next time I call you guys, because I'm driving home right now and I drove home at about 120. I said, the next time I call you guys, he will be dead at my door if he comes to my house."
Yep.
Yeah. Do what you got to do to
And they
protect
said,
yours.
we have no idea where you live. You bought that privacy.
In Kentucky. Well, let's see. I agree to a certain extent with Gay. I mean, cops, but I think that goes into better training. I mean, talking about their demeanor needing to be better in certain situations. I think cops a lot of times do forget. The people that they're talking about are frustrated with the situation too. But I mean, going back, I can't relate to a cop, but I can relate to being a soldier, and I can relate to as a soldier, being on the other side in another country with people who were equally irritated with what we were doing. And I can tell you that, a lot of times I don't have time to consider your feelings in what I'm doing.
Nope. Because at the end of the day, they got a family they want to get home to. So they're going to do whatever it takes to get home.
Exactly.
Jimmy's saying a lot of cops in Virginia don't even know the laws here. Hey, now that is an issue. I mean, that is a legit issue. I don't know if you guys have ever watched like the 2A or 1A 1A audits and stuff like that, where like these guys that record videos of them interacting with cops and stuff. But I mean, a lot of cops don't understand, exactly the extent of your protections under plenty of things, whether you're talking about open carry, whatever the case may be. Like in Kentucky, for example, it's perfectly legal if I want to take my AK-47 and walk down the street, regardless of who is afraid, who is offended, whatever the case may be. It's perfectly legal. That don't mean that the cops won't be called to come and look at me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Gabe joined the stream. What is up, Gabe?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What is good?
Explain yourself.
Hey, I appreciate all this stuff done. Love your story. Appreciate it. Keep you warm in those cold nights. I can only imagine, man. I stay warm cold nights, but I can only imagine you. So I do appreciate you guys' stories. Don't think that it goes unnoticed or unappreciated. That the service you guys have done. I can only imagine Afghanistan too. That's freaking cold.
It gets chilly in the wintertime.
Yeah. No, I honestly I don't because I kind of wanted to make sure I cleared up my rant. I feel like Tim was kind of taking it the wrong way. And no offense taken either way, but I just feel like when it comes to the police in America, the common argument made is, well, go live in Japan, go live in Germany, all those other arguments are fine, but I don't live there. I live in America. In America, there's standards where there's a constitution that needs to be upheld. There's ways that need to be dealt with. There's even police standards, policy standards that the police have, and the way that they interact with the public that doesn't go according to plan. And when investigations happen, it doesn't always happen to where they get disciplined the right way. And that's where I think people lose the faith in the police, is that they're not really being held accountable to the standard that the American public has the standard for them.
Right.
That is true, but then like I said, it's all about how we react to them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yes, I'm not saying like I agree with how they approach, whether it be positive or negative. It's just how you conduct yourself when you're in that situation that can change the whole entire ball game, either into your favor or it can go south. It depends on how you act with them as well. It's not just them; it's who they interact with as well. Because remember, they don't know us. Okay,
Yeah.
they don't know us, so
Yeah.
you know you can't blame them for being on edge and
No.
for
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I grew up wanting to be a police officer so bad. The movie that made me want to become a cop was the movie Colors. When I seen Pac-Man react the way that he did, and they had the old guy, Robert Downey Jr. I forget what his name was.
Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall, yeah, sorry, Robert. But when they had him, when that movie basically it shone the light on the way that police can be, and the way that police are, and the way that people react with the. So it kind of brought, and all of it happened in California. So it kind of brought
okay.
a realization as to what it is nowadays, as to how police look. Because if you look at it, even like I mentioned in the comments, the Supreme Court ruled when you get pulled over by the police, it's in your best interest not to talk to the police because the police are trained to look for incriminating evidence. You have the right to remain silent because anything you can and say or anything you say can and will be against you, right? That's the whole line that they have, and that's their whole mindset. They're looking for anything that can and will be used against you in the court of law. When they pull you over, they initiate a stop to try to get something out of you. It doesn't matter. The cops that let you go, those are the good cops. The ones that, all right, this is a warning. I've had plenty of those. And I've had
Yeah,
plenty of
same
cops,
here.
they give me a ticket where they want to give me a ticket because I literally got pulled over for not having my tags on my car, but I just picked it up from the mail. It was in my passenger seat. He picked it up, opened the mail for me, and still wrote the ticket for me. There's situations where cops don't want to just go by the rules. I literally picked up the mail, was on my way home from. I was in my uniform, covered in flour from Popeyes, and he still wanted to write me the ticket. I was on my way home at 9:00 at night, picking up my mail. So there's cops
All
that
right.
abuse power, are going to go after what they want to, and the cops that won't. And that's where I think respect needs to be held regardless. But there also needs to be a standard with the Constitution and what we have for the laws of the law enforcement. Because, like I said in the comments before, judges, lawyers, everybody, they're held to a standard to know the law before they can even practice law. The cops need to just have an understanding, and that's not good enough.
Hey, Gabe.
What's up?
All right. So look at it like this. You know who Mike Tyson is?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay. And you know he was incarcerated for rape, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I mean, the laws that we have nowadays don't mean that they're perfect. I mean,
Well, I know, but I'm saying you know who was incarcerated for rape, right?
yeah, of course.
Okay.
And he's
So
still funny.
right, but I'm trying to prove a point here. So he wrote a letter to a guy named Jim Gray who just did a book called Interviewing the Goats, right?
Yeah.
He wrote a letter to him and said, "Hey, I didn't rape this woman." He says, "Now I did do other things in my life that I deserve to be here,
Yeah.
but I didn't rape her."
hmm
And they said they'll let me out today if I confess to raping her. He says, "But I'm not going to confess to something I didn't do. But because of things I've done in the past, I'm gonna go ahead and do this time because that's my punishment for doing it then." So when he gave you that ticket, the law said it had to be on your car, right?
Yeah.
But it
Yeah.
wasn't on your car,
Well,
even
the
though that you just got it out of the mail. Now, but look at it like this:
you pay for it
how many
online.
times have you been speeding and didn't get caught?
Yeah. So what you're saying
So
is what you want us to do is hold our self accountability up to the police whenever they want to do it, right? Whenever the police choose to do it, we got to hold ourselves accountable to the police because
I
self
understand, but
accountability.
what I'm getting at is, okay, yeah, maybe it might have been messed up that you got a ticket because it wasn't on your car, even though you just got it out of the mail. But look
Yeah.
about all those times that you were speeding and you didn't get caught. So
Yeah.
you finally got caught on something, whether you agree with it or not. But look at all those times that you didn't get caught. So then
Yeah.
it kind of
But
like,
this isn't the karma police. The police aren't the karma. Like karma comes on its own, not in the form of police. That argument doesn't really fall in line with the police because I mean I may have been doing something else wrong that I shouldn't have been doing, but that doesn't mean the police have to come along because it wasn't illegal. Like,
how much was the fine?
well, if you want to count totals like 5,000, I've had like 7 speeding tickets. My argument's not the speeding tickets. I'm not the one that has the argument. Like, I'm not the one that's pissed off because I got speeding tickets. That was never my argument. My argument is the way that they approach everybody and how they're looking to incriminate people. I've accepted my speeding tickets. I paid them all off. I've gotten that taken care of. And I did it full duty. I've given them all the respect when I got pulled over. I knew I was speeding. I did not give them respect. Just like you guys all say, that's fine. But even if you're in a moment where just like the Supreme Court says, you do not have to answer any questions. If you tell the officer, I do not want to answer any questions, they will start to look even harder for more reasons to incriminate you because you don't want to cooperate with them, supposedly, when the Supreme Court, by law, says you do not have to, right? By American law.
Right.
So that's my argument overall, is the ego gets put into place because you want to say no questions answered, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, you know what, I smell something. Well, you know what, this. Well, you know what, that. They take it to a further extent because you're challenging their ego and what they want you to do for them. They want to
How
get
old
your
are you?
name. I'm 31.
Okay.
I want to pause real quick and show you guys what Biden supporters really look like. Biden 2020 right here. And then we got, let's see, hang on. Where's the, man, he loves mating with his cousin. Let's see. What else was this? Hang on. Animal mating. Man, this guy's really representing
What
that,
is
that
this?
political left in America, baby.
That was about
That's that
on
bot.
You know what's sad is I'm so anti-Democrat. I sound so positive Republican, but I'm really not. I'm just so anti-democratic right now that it's pushing me.
Yeah. You know, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not even like a registered Republican. I can't stand.
I'm independent too.
I can't stand either side because one is thirsty for power and the other one is too passive aggressive. So that's why I register as an independent.
Yeah, I can't align myself with anybody in particular. I got to see what's coming on each 4 years.
Oh, to everybody watching that's confused about Sammy Chu, yeah, I think John hit it right on the nose. I think this dude's just making some new accounts. He clearly has a lot going on in his life if he can make other accounts to spam the chat here. Wow.
Do what? What happened? I'm lost now. What'd you say?
Oh, I gave Flox a timeout in the chat, and then he made another account that was Sammy Chu, and he came back saying Triple T got a little D and stuff like that. So
Heck yeah! I got 4 kids though, so I know it works.
Tim just got a groupie.
That's all that matters. I mean, as long as you can make it work, like it don't really matter where it's at. I don't know why another man cares what it looks like personally.
Exactly. As long as my wife's happy, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
It's called insecurity. only insecure men have pissing contests. I'm telling you.
I bet you won't pull up though. Now will you?
Man, it's like when a guy, you know, thinks he's more of a man than you because of how many more women he slept than you. It's like, okay, dude, whatever. You got more women than me. Cool. Do your thing. I ain't mad at you.
I've literally never gave someone in my chat a timeout until just then. Like and it's not like stuff like that bothers me because I'll usually troll around with them for a few minutes on live streams. But I know it's annoying to everybody that's in the chat when 2 or 3 people are asking for them to be gone. I mean, they're not putting anything positive. I mean, it's fine. Like,
and your 2 mods are on the chat, so we can't even see what's going on.
Yeah, my 2 mods are tied up in the chat right now, not paying attention to what's going on at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I can't see chat, so I don't know.
Those are my opinions.
I can't see the chat either.
The law enforcement, I don't have any problem with them. I've never run into a problem personally. I just feel like watching things, and especially in my city, like I see the way the cops act and the demeanor that they hold, and it's just not a very good community feeling to be able to say that. Yeah, my cops are pretty cool in the city. You know, like they aren't. They're looking for any speeding ticket just to get even more off of you. Well, they couldn't get off of me because I you know, but.
Yeah.
Did you get that registration ticket at the end of the month? Because that sounds like a quota. Because they are just a tax on.
Yeah, so it was at the end of the month, and I had just gotten it in the mail because I paid for it online and I got it in the mail, but I got it a week late from because the car was under my mom's name and my name, so I went to my mom's address. So I had to go pick it up after work one day, and then drive it home and put it on on. It was 9 o'clock at night, so I just waited till I got home. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I just mean end of the month, as in they have a quota to tickets to give out.
Yeah, but he literally said, "Can he mind open it?" I said, all right. Here. I was like, "Oh, that I let you open my mail, man. I let you break a law, right?"
Chris is trying to come in.
Yeah.
Trying to come in.
Oh, he's in.
He's
Well,
in.
your
He's
camera's
there.
off. Your camera's off.
For the record too, I was joking about Gabe being with the defund the police movement. Gabe don't want to defund the police. I just I got to mess with Gabe every now and then.
Yeah,
I was going to say earlier in regards to the whole defunding or funding the police, man. If anything, I feel like the police need more funding so they can provide better, adequate training for these officers.
Honestly, I feel the police need a little bit of a better administrative assistant for their finances.
So I like where
Because they're kind of wasting some of their finances, I feel. But that's just my opinion.
What?
Yeah, but it's got to be paid for. So that's what I'm saying. I think if we provide more funding for them, then they can get the better, adequate training apparatuses that they need to put in place to help. I think get these cops under control.
Paying these lawsuits kind of hurt them into paying into these educations because they're too busy paying all these millions.
You see that,
Tyler?
We have more important things to talk about. Alicia Dawn is in chat. Hello, Alicia.
What up, Alicia? But no, then that's when these cops do need to be held accountable, and then the commissioner or whoever that's in charge. I mean, they need to do what they need to do and root out all these bad apples and punish them. You know what I mean? And if they don't do that, well, then
y'all got to understand one thing: the police has different divisions. Okay, you got traffic. You got people who write tickets. That's all they do. You got SWAT. You got narcotics. They all got a task. If you get caught speeding, well, you got to pay the piper. If you don't follow the law when it comes to the vehicle registration, you got to pay the piper. We don't like to pay tickets, but we got to pay them. That's just the way it is. That's our society. I don't know how else to answer it.
That's where you misunderstand part of the argument. It's not so much. I'm not thinking about tickets. That's obviously rightfully earned on my part. I earned those speed tickets by speeding 95 miles an hour in a 70. But the problem I'm getting to is just the mindset and the whole overall the way that the cops are trained to look for incriminating evidence nonstop and completely. You can't even talk to an officer without them being on guard. You literally cannot walk up. I've tried it before. I've tried walking up to a police officer saying, "Hey, what's up going on?" Because I've known a sergeant, so I thought I can walk up to any officer, and they look at you like, "Who the hell are you walking up to me like this?" When literally they're here for us in the communities. So I can't even walk up to an officer without saying hi.
Yeah, but you got to understand, with all the police shootings that are going on, you got to understand they're on guard. At the end of the day, they want to go home to their families.
Should they be on the police force if they're that scared of somebody walking up saying hi? Like, you can ask AlphaTyler. I say hi to everybody.
Okay, I understand that, but okay, that's like saying to a soldier, should they be like that when they're out in the city on a patrol in Iraq or Afghanistan? You don't know. He doesn't know who you are. He doesn't know if you're trying to bring bodily harm to him.
Between being in foreign land and on your own land, right? On your own land, you're helping protect and serve, not to decipher who is a criminal and who's not, right? You're looking to protect.
Hey,
not looking at,
hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right,
Alan.
I'm gonna go spend some time with my dad before he goes to sleep.
All right,
Alan,
all right, good talking to you.
Make sure you tell him thanks for his service.
All right,
what up, Chris?
Nice talking to y'all. Yeah, thank you too.
Brother.
What's going on, Chris?
Happy Veterans Day, guys.
Appreciate it.
What up, Inky?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
What up, Inky?
Oh, sweet. What's up, guys? You guys want to hear a cop story from my dad?
What's up?
All right. So, what do you guys want to hear the story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
go
this happened about like in the 2000s. I don't think I was born yet, but right now my dad's retired, by the way. He had an injury. Someone crashed into his patrol car while texting and driving, but he's good now. Good neck injury. So he busted a pedo who was grooming his grandchildren, and the kids were sent to diapers and stuff. And the guy had he placed a hit on my dad's head for like $500. So, maybe a couple weeks, months later, actually, I don't even know where I'm going with this, but the guy he paid to kill my dad was previously arrested by my dad, and my dad treated him with like such kindness and like sympathy that he couldn't even go through with it, and he reported the guy who put a hit on my dad's head, and he's good now. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's much.
Pretty crazy.
Obviously, your dad's a great officer. I mean, like I said, I can give you a shout out right now. Ken Lutz is a great sergeant out here in right now he's in Victorville, California. But there's also Tom. I can't tell you his last name, but he's a CHP officer, retired. But like I said, I work really close with them, and I know that there's a lot of great guys in there. But I've also seen and dealt with a lot of the ones that don't care enough with them being on the force, and I get it. They deal with a lot of bad people. They're the ones that deal with a lot of the negative and the evil in the world. But the reason I didn't sign up for them to be a cop is because I knew I couldn't put up with that much evil at a time, and I knew that it wouldn't be able to maintain my mental health to be able to have that much evil in my head. So I didn't do it. So the ones that are doing it, I would at least expect them to be able to have the mental stability, or at least the strength to be able to know that they're there for a reason and not there to continue to have this trend go on where it's a battle versus cops versus Americans and Americans versus cops and this and that. It should be more of a, and it's not even political, it should just be more where, like I said, the sergeant in my community, Ken, I met him from working at graveyard at a liquor store. I was working graveyard. He'd come in every night at around midnight, check in on me, get an energy drink, say how I'm doing, and talk to me to make sure that the police presence was known. And he was the one that taught me about the police and how they work and the police presence and what they're trying to do to prevent a lot of criminal activity and stuff like that. And that's what I really respected. But when he got promoted to a sergeant, a lot of that in that area went down because he left, and then the people that took over didn't care enough to maintain what he was doing. They didn't have the heart to do it. They had the mindset of a police officer, not a police enforcer or a law enforcement.
Hey, Gabe, I wanted to ask you something if I can.
What's up, Jason?
So when you said that you got your registration, your tags, you had to go to your mom's house to pick them up, right?
Yeah, we live.
Okay, so hold on. Why didn't you put the tags on when you were at your mom's house?
Because, like I said, it was 10 o'clock. It was 9 o'clock at night, and I was on my way home from work.
Doesn't matter. You're driving around with expired tags.
And I had already been, but the problem was I had already paid for them. It's just a matter of it wasn't displayed. I got a ticket for not being displayed. It wasn't a matter of my tickets weren't on or they weren't paid for. Nothing was up to date. Everything was up to date, insurance and everything. They just weren't displayed. It was in my seat. It was a mistake I did, and I didn't put it on. I learned the lesson. I'm going to have to pay another $50 if I don't do that again at 9 o'clock at night. I know that, Jason. But the problem is, I'm saying that the reality is that the registration is the least of my worries. The police. My registration is the least of my worries.
My wrenches are about to battle again. No, I will say now that is one thing that throws me off a little bit, because in Kentucky, I mean, if you have the registration, if you have it in your car, even if you haven't put the sticker on your tag yet, they'll just let you go on.
Yeah, no, he literally wanted to write me up for it. But I don't know. He looked pretty young, like a rookie almost in a way. I don't know if that's why he wanted the tickets racked up or whatever. But see, that's part of the mindset too. Like Jason said earlier, they're trying to meet a quota. If your quota is trying to meet tickets to get to the end of the week, at the end of the month, and that's not being a police officer, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it probably would have helped though if you had your tags on. When you put your tags on at your mom's house, it probably would have helped you avoid that whole situation altogether. That's what I was trying to get at.
Also, him not meeting the quota would have helped too, right? I mean, it goes both ways. Thing, innocent mistakes made either way when you're living a life. It doesn't mean that you're not human. Being human is called making mistakes, right? And part of the police force is to enforce the law, not infractions and stuff like that. Infractions, I get. They're there to uphold their infraction duties. But to make sure that their infractions become law and then they're starting to enforce every infraction as law, it becomes a little bit overboard. And it becomes more like where it's looking like Germany than it is America.
Right.
Because it's part of the Constitution of free safe travel. Or free travel.
I see you, Tyler.
Is that like the fourth spam account we've got?
It's the same person. Yeah, it's the fourth account that they've made because they want to troll our chat. I'm laughing mostly at John Henley. John Henley, thought this one was far from the same person. Now that there we go. You got. Ooh, STFU white boy. There we go. We can report that one.
Imagine being that pathetic. I can't even imagine. Yikes.
There we go.
See, but I mean, I grew up in California where I honestly like I don't.
Well, there's your first problem. You're in California.
Well, yeah, that's what I told you. I'm a vet too. I'm surviving in California. But,
Come to the South.
yeah, no, trust me. Honestly, the Midwest is pretty good too. I honestly enjoyed New Hampshire on the East Coast when I was out there.
That's even worse.
Really? I didn't think there was any place worse than California.
They must have.
Oh, anything above Pennsylvania on up is just like California.
Oh, okay, well, they gave me the
Good to know.
then because I see nothing but beauty out there.
If you want to have a nice, clean living where you got you and your family, you ain't got no worry about. You want to go from West Virginia on down, and then go west from Georgia, go west all the way to Texas.
Yeah, it's cheaper too because we're paying like $350,000 per house.
Yep.
I'm rocking with Krispy Kreme TV here. Kentucky is the best.
If I had the means to do so, I go to Texas.
2 of my kids were born in Kentucky.
They are blessed.
No, I tell them they're not true Kentuckians. They still got all their teeth.
See, you probably can't see it on there. Can you make out the chip? Can you make out that I'm missing half of a tooth right here?
You got
It has to be a whole tooth, not half a tooth.
Hey, just like you know how you can tell what a West Virginia virgin is?
How's that?
A girl that can run faster than her brother.
Oh.
Yo, did you catch what was the original username? I don't know if you're I thought the dude was just trolling for a minute, gonna have some Fox, whatever it was, Fox GZ or whatever. I was going for a minute. I mean, I was down to make some jokes. Then he started all this nonsense.
About lover boys and the loving boys and all that.
Had to force me to report him for child abuse and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. I had one in my live stream the other day. It had his tag name was God Loves Abortions, and it had the picture was a woman's picture they use for bathrooms, and inside of the dress it had a baby, an unborn baby hanging from a noose.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and he was saying all kind of crazy stuff.
Oh look, what is that? 5 accounts now or something like that? Sammy Tran.
Got my $10.
Let's go ahead and put you in timeout this time. We won't even wait.
Man, what is up with this dude?
I don't know. More time than I have. More free time, clearly. Like, let's see. America, I personally think Tennessee is the best. You just think Tennessee is the best because you like Mikey.
You got a dirty mouth.
Just rocking with Mikey D is what you doing.
Hey,
See.
don't be hating on Mikey because he got a fan, man.
Hey, that's fine, man. I'm happy for him. He expanded over into Europe now, though.
They call him an international lover.
By the way, Tyler, congratulations on the 13K subs, man. You deserve it.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
We worldwide, as you can tell, it brings some odd sorts every now and then, like Sammy Tran here. But you know, is what it is.
It makes me hard. What the hell?
Oh man.
Krispy
Kreme. Kentucky has the best police.
Kentucky does have pretty good police. I mean, in all honesty. Yo, Jimmy says Tyler got his first hater. That is far from my first hater, let me tell you. And we had some people here.
Jimmy
Let's
must
see.
be new here. No offense, Jimmy, but yeah, that's not his first hater.
That ain't my first hater by a long shot, man. That's the first one I've had to mute. It's the first one that like legitimately makes me feel as though my community should not have to be exposed to this nonsense, but
yeah,
not the first hater by far.
I had a hater hating on me so bad when I was doing the New Breed reaction right before we brought him on the live show. He's like, look at this old man up here using language, trying to act like a 13-year-old. So then I made that. I did a reaction on New Breed, and there was a guy in there talking about, does this guy really have 4 Purple Hearts? I bet he's a fake, blah, blah, blah. So I did like a 22-minute reaction. It was 32-minute reaction. The first 12 minutes was me blowing these two guys up. And so the guy who's talking about me talking like a 13-year-old, when we went live with New Breeze, that dude actually donated a super chat. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I blasted him during the daggone introduction of the reaction, and he donated. I thought it was funny.
Oh, this guy right here. I'm gonna tell you, Fox, you can hang out in the chat if you can talk like an adult. How about that?
that's right. Behave yourself.
I'm gonna go ahead and snooze this account. Jump on one of your other ones if you want to talk like an adult. Okay? Here's timeout. Gabe jumped off.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess he didn't like the point of view.
I got an okay fare.
I don't understand why people do. I mean, what's their whole agenda, really?
I don't know, man.
They're just miserable, and they got nothing better to do.
What?
I said it's because your channel's too popular.
We're too popular now? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Fox, at this point, you're boring, more boring than boring can possibly be boring, can possibly... Oh, wait.
And yet he can't leave. He can't leave. And why is that?
He's the top to defend the Netflix movie cuties. Fox, at this point, you're more boring. More boring. You're boring, more boring than boring can possibly be boring, can possibly actually be boring, my friend. Go, Jesus Christ. You got
and
a
you
lot
can't
of that.
leave. So we can't be that boring.
Let's see. Crispy Cream. Love your Bryson Gray reaction. Appreciate that. I love Bryson Gray. If y'all missed it, he was on the channel last Saturday. Chatted with him for a minute, so definitely go hit that up if you missed that.
So I did hear you say that he was like more conservative than you are. What do you mean by that?
He's straight up like conservative. So I'm all about individual liberties. With his conservative values, I mean he is 100% like, you know, legislate based on, you know, Christian values, all that stuff.
Right.
Okay. Not that I have a problem with it. I just, you know, it's not the way that I look at things necessarily.
Whoa, my fam. She says I hate veterans.
Oh, that's the same dude that I've been putting in time.
Yeah, that's a flocky guy or whatever.
Yeah, flock something.
Sammy.
There's also a bunch of flag comments that I didn't approve, saying things like "White boy, go after your granny in her coffin." She's dead. Go dig her up. All right, we'll just go ahead and start banning your accounts then. How about that?
I kind of want to hear him talk in the StreamYard. Just to hear what he sounds like.
I would probably want to rather hear that person.
My name's Mike.
Let's see. We'll go ahead and hide this user on the channel. How about that?
Where's her ashes?
Probably sounds like 13 or some shit.
Every time this happens, I feel like, because Gabe keeps dropping every time I put this person in timeout and everything, I keep feeling like I'm accidentally banning Gabe from my channel, which I don't want to do. Let's see. My name's Mike. So what up, Dan? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you, veterans. Immediately followed up by my fam saying, I hate veterans. Man, that's a good contrast right there, ain't it? Well, you know, a couple of us are veterans, so I mean, you've made it pretty clear that you don't like us. That's fine.
Mm.
Although you were pretty obsessed with Tim's pee earlier, so like, I'm a little caught off guard exactly on where you stand. I mean, whatever you got going on, man. Let's see. Gabe says, "You guys want me back in the text rather than talk chat?" Nah, man, stay in the voice chat. I can handle the chat. Like it ain't no issue for me to keep snoozing this dude. Let's see. Something to do.
Durham says he's a first-time watcher. He's a veteran
here. First-time watcher. What up, Durham? Welcome to the channel.
Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button. That way you know whenever he does a video here on the Alpha Team.
Triple T.
Yo, Tim giving that shout out right there. Yeah, make sure that you subscribe if you
want the realest, most dopest, on the point, 100% legit reaction from a true music genius, a real DJ, AlphaTyler. Hit that like button, smash that subscribe button, and make sure you hit that notification bell. And on the way out, check the link down below. Hit that merch.
That's a hell of an endorsement.
I know, right? If y'all want,
and make sure you hit that super chat button and go on and hit those super chats up.
AlphaTyler just got the triple T seal of approval.
I'm just saying, if you want the realest reaction, you got to hit up in the chat where it's hyperlinked out and it says Table Talk Time. Y'all got to get over there to catch the realest reactions.
Yeah, he does for sure.
Let's see here. Krispy Kreme. It's awesome to have a good, decent YouTuber from Kentucky. Keep up the good work. Hey, y'all know in Kentucky we got love for each other anyway, man. We all just big bundles of fluff right here, ready to hug everybody in Kentucky.
Hey, is that Krispy Kreme the rapper?
I don't think it's Krispy Kreme the rapper, is it?
It just says Krispy Kreme TV.
I know, but there is a Krispy Kreme rapper who had to stop using the actual Krispy Kreme logo because he got sued by Krispy Kreme.
Oh, snap.
And he is pretty dope.
I forgot to let Gabe back in. Let's see. Let's see. What else we got going on? What is this? Somebody tried to join in here. Vote Abbott 2024. You have to let me know in the chat who you are.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. All right, Jay.
I'm talking to his new account.
Talking to his new account. That dude come back, man. I'm behind in the chat right now. I can't even check out what's going on.
This guy Sammy Tran is back.
Let's see here. So I can't add Vote Abbott into the stream because we're limited to 6 right now.
I'll go ahead and hop out if you want.
Stay. I'm gonna kick Jason for a minute because Jason walked away for a second.
If anybody needs to leave, it's anybody before Tim.
What's that?
What I'm saying.
I said Tim's royalty. If anybody needs to leave, it's anybody before Tim.
Oh, I'm not royalty.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Tim. You're good.
What up,
Tyler?
Yo.
What's up?
Yo, I said, hey, how's it going, guys?
How's it going? Who are you?
My name is Nick Abbott, and I'm officially a presidential candidate for the 2024 election. Basically, I'm here to spread awareness about something, if you don't mind. I'm a patriot myself. I love America to the core. I was born in Santa Monica, California, and I left California because it's too liberal. But anyway, I wanted to spread awareness of something, especially in the light of COVID-19. There are 194 countries that are signatory to the Biological Weapons Convention. There is one country out of 195 that is not a signatory, and that country is the nation state of Israel. And if you vote for me in 2024, I will hold Israel accountable and sanction that country if they refuse to sign the Biological Weapons Convention. Because as you can see from the results that have accrued from COVID-19, the devastating effects of a biological weapon can affect the entire globe, not just the enemies of a country that's battling back and forth.
All right, I'm going to be real and jump in here, guy. Israel's not any kind of problem like you think it is, and the COVID-19 didn't come from Israel. So
No,
Good luck in your.
it came from
Good luck.
Boston, Massachusetts. It came from Boston, Massachusetts.
Good luck in your presidential race, but
Do you honestly believe COVID? Now, if you go look at the CDC numbers, okay, that was released on August 26th of this year, only 6% of the people who actually supposedly died from COVID actually died from actual COVID. The other 94% died from other secondary conditions like heart disease, diabetes, respiratory disease, things like that. So out of that 6% of those 200,000 people, only 12,000 people actually died from COVID. We lose 45,000 people a year in this country alone just for the common flu. But yet we shut this country down for COVID when only 12,000 people actually died from COVID. So why do you think that COVID is a biological disease?
I believe that it was developed in Boston, Massachusetts by Dr. Charles Lieber, and it was transported in a sock on an airplane to his Wuhan University of Technology laboratory. Charles Lieber was the chair of Boston, Massachusetts Harvard University Biology Center, and he was arrested by the Federal Bureau of Investigation in January of 2020, along with 3 of his associates, and they were attempting to smuggle 7 vials of biological material in a sock on an airplane to Wuhan, China. And I just wanted to say that we have a lot of dual citizens here living in America, Israel and American citizens, and I will end dual citizenship. I don't believe that you can be loyal to 2 women. I don't believe you can be loyal to 2 countries.
I agree.
So why don't you like Israel?
I never said I don't like Israel. I disagree with their non-signatory status of the Biological Weapons Convention and the fact that they won't hold themselves accountable or responsible if they do develop a biological weapon and use it on the international health community. I think that's abhorrent, that if anyone develops a biological weapon and uses it and it becomes viral, goes around the globe, they should be held responsible for those actions. And 194 countries agree with that because they've all signed the Biological Weapons Convention. The only country that is a non-signatory to the Biological Weapons Convention is Israel.
In the world?
Of the developed nations, yes. And of the world, I think there's only 7, but they are pending signatory status. They are in the process of becoming signatory. You could look this up yourself on Wikipedia. It's readily available.
And when did they all sign this? What year?
This has been going on for, I don't know when this all started, but they've had the opportunity to sign the Biological Weapons Convention, and they've declined to do it.
Sorry, I got one question about the Israel thing. In regards to you making them being held accountable, how would that happen if the United States is completely Israel and there's nothing that we're going to do against Israel that would make them do something that they don't want to do?
Well, if I'm president of the United States, I'm going to make sure that they remain our ally. But if they want to develop biological weapons or refuse to hold themselves responsible, should they decide not to sign the Biological Weapons Convention, we can then sanction them and we can cut off some of our foreign funding to that nation. We give them $38 billion in defense funds every single year, and that's money that could be used here in America to help American people.
I'm aware of the money given to Israel and everything going on with Israel. I was just wondering how would you, looking at our ties with Israel, how would you be able to stop that if our ties are so deep into Israel? Being able to say, like,
well, I think that a lot's going to change if you take away people's dual citizenship status.
Yep.
So Mr. Abbott, do you believe in biblical standards?
Which political standards?
No, biblical, the Bible.
Yeah, I do worship Christ.
Okay. So you do know Israel is God's chosen people, right?
The J word, that they were God's chosen people, but that's an international community, not just a country. Israel was the land. Israel was the original biblical land, but
Gabe,
since then,
you're
the
like
people have proliferated.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that Israel, meaning the Israelites. Okay, since we're going there. If you try to do anything against Israel, that's pretty much like you cut your nose off to spite your own face. Right?
Israel truly was a person. I mean, when we're talking about Israel and we're talking about the God's chosen people, it was the descendants of Abraham.
Right.
I'm talking about the country specifically, not the people. I'm talking about.
Right.
I mean, look at who's running the Vatican right now. Do you think that's a perfect representation?
Oh
I don't
no,
care about
I
the
think
Vatican.
I think he's daggone is a wolves in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, and how are we miscombobulating Vatican Catholics with Israel?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying nobody's
understand.
perfect.
Nobody.
Sometimes there's an imperfect representation, and oftentimes, and if you really want to get into demographics and genealogy records, a lot of people who are the representatives of Israel are not actually God's chosen people.
Hey, Mr. Abbott. I got
Yes.
a question. I got a question for you. Not to sidetrack your presidential run and your foreign policy. What music do you like?
I like rap music.
Yep. Who?
Crooked Eye.
Do we know that guy, Tyler or Tim?
I don't know. Crooked Eye.
I don't know him.
Are
He did
you? Go ahead.
He's underground. He is really smart and really quick with his words, and I guess either because of his connections or because of the fact that he refuses to sign on to a record label, he's been held down underwater. People can't really find him unless you're looking into the underground.
Can I ask a question? So I feel like you're kind of reading off of the script on some of your answers. I mean, I don't feel like you're naturally talking to me.
No, I'm just kind of standing here.
Okay. I was just wondering because you kept looking off to the side a little bit. I was kind of.
My dogs are playing, and I have to mute because it echoes if I don't mute. I'm on a crappy phone.
So where are you from? What's your background? Why are you running for president?
I'm from Southern California, and I moved to Arizona in 2017.
Right in Arizona.
And I left California because I was targeted for my political orientation and stalked by neighbors, family, friends, and stuff like that. That I considered these people to be trustworthy back then, but it turns out you can't really trust anyone when you're a conservative, and especially when you're living in a place like Southern California. And I was born there. I was born in Santa Monica, like I said earlier, and I moved here to Arizona, having to leave the place where I'm a native to and look for greener pastures. And I've kind of found them, but now it's become so blue here in Arizona, I may have to move again.
So do you think that Arizona truly voted for Joe Biden?
No, I don't. I mean, and if it did, I'd be shocked. But then again, Martha McSally was beat out by Kristen Sinema in 2018, and I was shocked by that. I was grateful that she was able to swoop up John McCain's seat.
Yeah, he needed to go. No offense to anybody that is a John McCain fan, but I don't think there are many.
Curious, like what qualifications do you have to be president? Like, what's your background look like? Just out of curiosity.
Well, I'll be the youngest president ever to take office as United States president. I'll be 36 years old. I've been involved in politics since I was a very young kid. I went to the Al Gore convention it was with family. I was invited, but I did go. I've been in politics for a very long time. I started supporting Donald Trump November 15th of 2015, and I'm a constitutional absolutist. That means if you can say it, it's legal. Like, as long as you're not threatening specific harm on somebody, as long as you're not hurting people, physically, then I believe that you should have the freedom of speech. And I also believe in the Second Amendment. It's deeply ingrained in my values. I think that people have the right to defend themselves and own arms.
I'm just kind of curious why your main position is,
against Israel.
Leveraging. Shoot, I can't even think of the word. Sanctions against Israel.
That's not my main position. That's just my goal for tonight, is to go from stream to stream to stream. I've actually never been here before, Tyler. I will subscribe before I leave, though, 100%. I'm not a subscriber yet, but I am going from panel to panel. I just put panel, and I'm going from panel to panel, basically spreading awareness about the fact that Israel is a non-signatory to the Biological Weapons Convention, what the implications of that might be, and what the inherent dangers that might lead to for the international health community. That's it. That's not my main running point, although I would be one of the first, if not the first, United States president to basically have a very strong arm against Israel. I don't agree with dual citizenship, which they do. They love being dual citizens of Israel and the United States or other countries. They also believe that, they are above the law in terms of the International Biological Weapons Convention. They, I've been studying this stuff since 2015, and I've learned a lot of stuff, and I'm willing to hear people's opinions that are unpopular and subjugated. I think that a lot of people who criticize Israel undergo scrutiny. They get labeled anti-Semitic. They get told, you just don't like Jews and stuff like that. And that's so far from the truth with me. I don't hate anyone based on their religion. As a matter of fact, as a constitutional absolutist, I believe that people of all religions should be welcome here in America.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not knocking your view. I mean, you're entitled to them. I disagree, but I'm not. I'm not. If I wanted to pick you out of the chat, I would have already. But I'm just saying, I'm curious where you're coming from.
Can I give you a little bit of friendly advice?
Yes.
Okay. If you seriously want to take a run at the president in 2024, I would never bring up Israel again. Now, if you were to get elected, then you have a platform to bring that to the table and claim your defense. But if you really want to get the people behind you, I wouldn't go after Israel during your campaign. Because if you do, I can tell you, you ain't going to have a shot in hell. That's just my personal opinion.
I agree.
Well, thank you for your opinion. I just feel as though my main standpoint would be defense of the Constitution. That's my number one goal.
We're down with that. Yeah.
I understand that. What I'm trying to get you to understand is you're young, okay? You have to look at the demographics of this country. You have a lot of people like myself. I'll be 50 this month. I served in the military for 20 years. At any time during that 20 years, if the commander-in-chief says, hey, guess what? We're going to war with Israel, I would defect and go to Canada. Because I would never take arms up against Israel because of my religious beliefs.
And that's your right.
That's all I'm saying. So
I would never advocate for war.
I'm not,
regardless of where it's from.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, if you really want to take a true stab at being the president of the United States, I would never talk negative about Israel. Now, if you were to be fortunate enough to get voted into office, then you have the world's largest platform to say what you want and make your defense, plead your case to the American people on why you feel the way you do.
But that's why I'm trying to press the topic now, long before I have any notoriety. And that's just my name on here, Vote Abbott 2024.
Right.
But I'm not, I officially announced my candidacy yesterday, the 10th of November. So, I mean, this is a new thing for me, but I basically want the current administration to address this issue so that it's not a topic of discussion when I seat myself in office as the United States president in 2024.
Okay.
So I'm just spreading awareness now. Yesterday I was busy. I was on the phone almost all day contacting all 9 of our state representatives, both of our senators, the governor, Doug Ducey, and the office of the United States president. And I'm just trying to get them to add pressure on Israel right now to become a signatory as a sign of good faith. They need to become a signatory to the Biological Weapons Convention to reassure the rest of the international health community that they don't have any kind of ill intent on developing or using biological weapons on the globe.
I will
Okay.
say this. I will say this, Mr. Abbott. You do sound highly intelligent, and you definitely have looked into this. I can tell, right? And it makes little sense why they haven't signed that agreement. Um, if we have, right, the United States have, Canada has, India has. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I might side with Tim right here and say, look, that's not the primary platform kind of thing. You want to jump from stream to stream, like talking about. Like if you have other things, I really like your First Amendment and Second Amendment stances, right? And I like your lofty goals. So I wish you luck. And I'm going to look up Crooked Eye right now. Does he also go by King Crooked?
King Crooked or Crooked Eye. His Hip Hop Weekly series is really good, and you'll like his wordplay. If you like rap music, you'll love his wordplay.
Mr. Abbott, you say you're a conservative, right? Okay. So
Yes,
you know
sir.
who Ronald Reagan is.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll tell you how Ronald Reagan ran for president and he was able to get reelected. When he ran in 1979 against Jimmy Carter, he picked 3 things that he was going to accomplish. And that's all he would talk about is those 3 things. And they said, well, why won't you talk about anything else? He said, I'm not going to talk about anything about those 3 things. I set 3 goals. Once I accomplish those goals, then I'll give you 3 more things. So, like Chris said, I wouldn't bring up Israel. I would talk about how your economical views are going to be, how you would take on the healthcare situation, and maybe I don't know, you can either pick border security or the drug epidemic in this country, some other inner social things. But as far as Israel, I wouldn't even bring it up. That's just my personal opinion.
I agree with you. That's probably the best bet. And I did not know that about former President Ronald Reagan, but that's something that I should definitely consider.
That's why a lot of things on my channel, I always say knowledge is power. The more knowledge you have, the more power you have. So if you want to jump into the dirty swamp water and get dirty with them, educate yourself on how you would make this country better, what you would do for the people first, then worry about the international community.
Yes.
That's just my personal opinion.
Thank you. No, I appreciate your advice. I will take it to note.
But if you do succeed, you can always hire me for security because I'm pretty good with a gun.
I've got another suggestion. You said you're in Arizona, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so why not a city council member seat or a some local politics you could get into and kind of move up, kind of start with lower. Okay, don't be Kanye, right? No offense, I love Kanye, but why not get your feet in the door and then go, from maybe to Congress or to the Senate, and then try the president.
I've got big dreams, and I do want to be the first 36-year-old president.
That'll never happen.
I don't want,
That'll never happen.
For lack of better terms, I don't want to blow my wad too soon. There's a lot of people out there who have it out for me, who are going to start producing some dirty details about things that I've said or done in my past, just like all presidential candidates. And so I would rather just get that all out on the table. And also, if I run for president in 2024, people will find out who I am. I'm not running for fame. I'm not running for the money. But if I don't win in 2024, people will remember me in 2028, hopefully. And if I don't win then, hopefully people will remember me in 2032, and I can continue my goal of being president of the United States. If I'm not the youngest president of the United States, that's perfectly fine with me. But right now, at this current junction of my life, I think that that's a good running point, is to say, hey, I'm 36 years old. I'm pretty smart. Like you said, Chris, thank you so much for pointing that out. I have 142 IQ. So I want
Okay.
to,
All right.
I
Hold
want
on.
to get in office now.
All right. So you're 142 IQ. You're very intelligent. If you really want to get in office right now, then you should take Chris's advice. You gotta learn to crawl before you can walk.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to walk before you can run. So if you really want to make a difference and make a name for yourself and get recognition to have a chance to become president of the United States, because I will tell you, no person in this country will become president of the United States before they hit the age of 45. It's just not going to happen. Why? Because you have older people who are not going to trust a younger person because you do not have the experience. So the best thing for you to do is run for House Representative, become a congressman
Yeah.
or a senator in Washington, D.C., not state level, go federal level. Then once you get in there, then you start putting your name on some big bills. That's how you're going to get the recognition. That's how you're going to get the notoriety. That's how you're going to get elected into the president of the United States. Do you think that they're just going to vote for you because you know all these no facts and you have 142 IQ? No, you're just a smart guy. That's it.
Well, it's also the whole you have to have a name in politics. You have to
Exactly.
have for the most part to even be considered for president, there's got to be something backing you up. You can definitely get into a Congress seat very easy.
If AOC can, you damn sure can.
A bartender, right? I mean, so I don't know what your line of work is, and you say you have things going on in your past that people are going to bring up, but look at her. If she can do it, man, you put an R next to your name, or you want whatever you want to do. Look, I'll be looking for your name, and if you want to really jump into politics, dude, I sincerely appreciate it. We need people to be doing that, right? But get like Tim said, get your feet first in the pool before you jump head first into the swamp. It's because you won't even know. People are gonna have to know
And if
your
you
name.
and if
Well-
you're really seriously considering it, go look up B. Tatum, Officer Tatum. You know who he is on YouTube? He's from Arizona. Brandon Tatum.
I'm not familiar.
Well, he's big in Arizona. He used to be an Arizona police officer. He's got almost like 2 million followers on YouTube. He's very big in the conservative group. He's a black guy. Go find who he is, find out where he lives, go link up with him, and see if he can't back you to run for someone in the state of Arizona for their congressman and senator.
Yeah,
Do it that
Brand-
way. That's
Brandon-
your best route.
Brandon Tatum is Turning Point USA, guys, and you definitely need to check him out, especially if you are a conservative.
I will tell you that he will be the very first black Republican president.
I hope so. I think Trippy J says I'm gonna be president in 2024.
It's true. You got some real competition there, brother, in Trippy J. If you haven't checked out Trippy J's music, you better go size up the competition. But we got about 20 minutes left on Streamlabs for the month. I want to shout a couple of people out for sure. But thanks for stopping by. We'll look into
One last thing, Tyler. One last thing. But if you seriously want to run for office, okay, don't go for the president. Go for congressman and senator. And if you do, I'll bring you onto my channel and you can promote your platform. That's Table Talk Time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the advice, and I'll talk to you guys again soon. I'm definitely going to subscribe to you, Tyler, and the rest of y'all. I hope y'all have a good night, and thank you so much for having me up on the panel.
Nice. You guys like cars?
That was interesting.
Get Trippy up in here so we could talk about his presidential platform.
Trippy, you trying to round this conversation out here, talking about your 2024 bid, making meditation law and stuff?
I want to hear more. I want to hear more about this drinking urine thing going on.
Yeah, just click on this link, Trippy.
Yeah.
Click on that link, and then I think it'll ask you what your name is or something.
Well, that was weird.
It was interesting.
Different for sure, right?
Yeah.
Whew. That
Hey,
was funny.
but I mean, we live in America. I know. I know John's kind of tripping out about some of it. What up, Trippy?
Trippy. Yeah.
Turn your
Oh,
camera
yeah.
on.
He
Uh-oh.
disconnected as soon as you saw that. You scared him. Wait.
It's really weird. I ain't never
Tim,
seen
Tim scared him off.
it. There we go.
Turn your camera on.
I ain't got it. You can.
You
leave
got
the
it.
logo, though.
You got it.
He's hanging out with the trees and the flora and the fauna.
Bro, yeah. I actually am in a few minutes. I'm gonna go outside for the sun comes up. So,
Sun come up.
Sun
Bro,
come
you got like daggone another 6 hours before it comes up.
hey, listen, when I do breath work, time be flying, bro.
Okay.
That shit be going crazy.
You ain't got
What
no
y'all talking
trees
about?
down in Hammond.
We don't?
Not near New Orleans.
Oh no, we in Hammond, yeah. We got plenty of trees. I made one my friend the other day. Yeah, I'll be climbing it. I'll be working out on it. He the homie.
I saw some pictures of that. You got them things hanging from it. You
Yeah,
up there
the rings.
doing pull-ups and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
Hanging out with my homies.
Gabe says my spirit animal is here, Trippy J.
Gabe is my spirit now. It goes both ways.
Ooh.
Durham Reality. Also, shout out to Highly Combustible. You joined a little bit ago. Durham Reality, also a veteran. Thanks for your service. Says that guy maybe disliked this video. I guess you're talking about the dude who was in here.
Oh,
Well, don't dislike the video. I mean.
Yeah, what are y'all talking about?
it
That
now.
guy came out of nowhere.
I don't know.
I
Where that
joined and then I left the stream open. I come back and that guy's running for president, which is dope.
guy.
Really weird.
So dope. Kind of
I
literally.
stepped away for a minute. And all of a sudden I'm seeing this dude on here talking about running for president. I'm like, is this the same stream?
Same
I'm
stream.
thinking, what the hell?
I actually appreciate people with lofty goals and big
same.
ambitions.
The fact he even thinks about it's dope.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you can't shoot them in the foot, But yeah, again, Tim, you're right. Don't start off with that Israel talk as your platform on, especially like trying to get around on conservative. I don't know what he say he's getting on all different streams tonight. Like, how did he just show up?
You just typed in the word panel. Well, you can go on YouTube and it shows you. You just go to live and it shows you everybody that's live.
Yeah.
That's actually smart as fuck. I need to do that.
Krispy Kreme TV says he has no chance against my boy Donald Trump Jr.
That's a fact. We're gonna elect him if he runs in 20. Look, if
Hey, I tell you what, if I were to run for president, I'll tell you I actually have 4 platforms I would run on. 1, finish the wall. 2, I would get rid of welfare. And this is how. I would make it so that you have 5 years. 5 years, I'm going to send you back to school. I'm going to educate you so you can go get a job. After 5 years, if you don't get a job, well, you're now cut from your benefits. Now, there are certain people that need to be on it, like the elderly. They're exempt from that. But anybody from the age of 18 to 59, you got 5 years. Just because you pop out babies don't mean you should be on welfare. That's simple. Number 3, I would make sure that the seniors of this country is taken care of completely, along with all veterans that are homeless, because there are over 600,000 vets homeless in this country.
that's insane.
If we can daggone send billions and billions of dollars to all these countries around the world, but we can't help out our homeless vets, there's something wrong with that picture.
Yep.
So before we send any money to a foreign country, that money will be helped out the homeless vets. And my 4th platform would be prison reform. There's some things that I agree with on Democrats when it comes to prison reforms, and there's some things I agree with on the conservative side of prison reform. If you got somebody locked up that you know that's never going to get out, ever. If they're on death row, if they were given a death row sentence, okay, you got 5 years to work your appeal. If you cannot get it overturned within 5 years, execution. Why should the American people have to pay for somebody who's been on death row for 20 years?
I don't disagree with all of that. Number 4, though, the whole thing is depends on what time, right, Tim? We
What do you
talk
mean?
about table talk time. Let's talk about it on the table. Technology, right? New science kind of thing. Like somebody that was put on death row 20 years ago could be innocent
Right. You're right.
based on, and then you're going to put, you could be saying like, hey, put them to death in 5 years. I think they should be locked up without question. And I'm not against capital punishment, but let's make 100% certain, right? And I don't think 5 years is long enough to do that. Just because technology might change, eyewitnesses, testimony, the appeal process. It does suck that we pay a lot of tax money to keep these criminals in prison, but yeah, I agree with every 1 through 3 that you said.
Okay. Well, look at Scott Peterson. Who
Oh yeah,
killed his-
well, yeah, he needs to die. Yeah, I mean,
why are we daggone wasting? And this happened what, over 10 years ago?
yeah, it's a cut and dry case. They found
Exactly.
concrete in his boat.
Now,
Yeah,
just like anything, you can always put a waiver in. Okay, everything can have a waiver. We use them all the time in the military. If there's a shadow of a doubt that the person didn't do it, then yes, then extend them that waiver to make sure that this person is 100% guilty. And if we know that they are, like Charles Manson. Charles Manson spent how many years in prison?
his life since his late 30s or
Okay.
early 30s. Yeah,
Right. He spent over almost 50 years in prison, right? So why did we have to spend $70,000 a year on this crazy nut?
yeah, I agree.
Execute him. Execute him. That's all I'm saying.
Well, then what's weird is that like people would be put to death sentences, and then the law will change and say, well, we'll have to come back and look at that because only 8 of the 12 jurors, wanted the death penalty. So then, like in Texas, because Texas was doing it right. You guys in Texas, Alan, he's gone, but and Daktar's not here, but yeah, they changed all that. They said, look, you have to be 100%. Everybody on the jury saying we want the death penalty.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a question. Sorry for interrupting. Isn't like Charles Manson still alive because California like changed like the death penalty rule or something?
Yeah.
That's what I heard. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's the point. And so did Texas and Florida now too. So, but I think Tim, I don't disagree, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the law is, yeah, it's like kind of one thing. It's like if you said you were going to run for president, which I know you're not. You'd be a great president, though, man. I would love to have you.
Don't ever say I wouldn't.
I would love to see that, brother.
Oh, I thought about going into politics many times. Many times.
This guy Abbott that was on here, he's just too young to understand life. You got 15 years on him, and you would start locally, right? You would go to your.
Actually, I'm gonna give you all if you want to become a millionaire, I can show you how to become a millionaire in 2 years and never have to own a business and never have to invent anything. Run for U.S. Congress. All you have to do is 1 term. You ain't even got to get reelected. You ain't got to run for reelection. Just do 1 term.
And you get the best health care on the planet that they don't let us.
You get 75% of your base pay for the rest of your life, tax free.
And if a bartender can do it, so could Tyler.
So AOC became congressman. She's now worth $3 million. If she were never to run for reelection, she will make $107,000 a year tax free for the rest of her life because she was a U.S. congressman.
That pisses me off.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme hit me up to run for governor of Kentucky. I ain't running for no AOC representative nonsense.
All right, we got Gabe back in the chat, and Trippy J is gone.
Trippy J eating an orange.
Yeah, we traded spirit animal for a spirit animal.
Spirit animal for spirit insect, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Cricket.
What are you were a dung beetle a minute ago?
Yeah, now I'm a cricket now.
But I thought about running for office.
You should have.
I got too many skeletons in my closet.
I tried to run for city council.
Nature.
So so do the Clintons, but they managed.
That's true.
Tim's not murdery enough.
That's the media on their side. That's
I'm not what?
Not murdery enough.
What do you mean murdery enough?
You can't roll with the Clintons. The Clintons, they gonna axe anybody that starts pulling their skeletons out.
No, I can't do that.
You don't got the pull power or the media power.
Well, we got about 5 minutes of StreamYard time, guys.
Yeah, but it won't shut you off though.
Oh, don't?
No, if you go over, it just won't let you come on. It won't let you start up until either next month or you pay. But if you're in the middle of a stream, it'll keep let you going.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, then, I was thinking we had to rush a little bit.
No,
We
no.
get coffee still.
No, we can keep rolling.
You can run this. You can run this thing for the next 20 hours if you want it.
I got one request, guys. You guys pray a little bit.
I pray every night.
Do we
and
what?
Several times throughout the day.
Pray.
Did you say we pray?
Yes, sir.
That's my middle name. How'd you know that?
Well, I'm asking for prayers that my roof doesn't come off in the middle of the night. We got a hurricane right on top. Well, right on top.
Oh, so now you get to experience what we did like 2-3 times this year. But yeah, I will definitely pray for you because that shit sucks.
I heard.
You got a generator?
Yeah, I heard tornadoes. Tornado sirens for the first time in my life in Florida today. It's kind of a weird
This is how you
thing.
can tell if you got it. This is how you can tell if you got a tornado. You know what a sound of a roaring train sounds like?
Yes, and then I heard that. I heard the sirens were going off, and then yeah, I heard the weird. Yeah,
if it sounds like you have a roaring train like right on top of you,
right?
Then that's a tornado.
Yeah, it sounded like that, and they were telling us to get in the bathroom and everything else. So.
Get to your most inner wall, whatever the most inner wall of your house. That's where you need to be. Don't go in the bathroom because they're mostly on the outside of the house. Find the most inner wall of your house and get close to it, and ride it out.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Have you tripping me out? You keep turning that camera on and off.
Yo, it's been fun, guys, but I gotta go finish homework and I have to wake up in like 4 hours for school. So I'm not talking too much. I was still a little shy, but it's been fun. See you guys.
See you, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a good night.
Better.
Yeah, bro.
Take care.
You want to turn my camera on, or?
What's that?
And there's extreme weather going on all over our country. My sister was telling me that they had an earthquake, I guess, early this morning.
Oh yeah.
Earthquake.
Yeah, I think it was like a 3.4 magnitude.
Is she in California?
Oh yeah, she's like closer to Southern California.
I didn't feel no earthquake today.
3.4 is kind of small,
away, like,
right?
where she stays, so I can't, tell you
No,
exactly
you're
where
good.
it hit.
Oh, you're good. I didn't feel it out here. Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy though.
Hey
Oh,
Tim.
33
Yeah.
weather.
Hey Tim, I couldn't jump on earlier, but I was watching. You were talking about getting some sort of channel responder review channel cipher happening. I was wondering what kind of beat or what beat you would want to use, and I think it's hilarious. Yeah, Tyler's like, yeah, my beat, brother.
Well, yeah, it'd be definitely be Tyler's beat.
Dude,
I don't know. I mean, it'd have to be whatever the group would agree to.
I'm actually down for that.
I think it would be funny and hilarious and good all at the same time.
I get to bring Gabe with me though.
What?
I get to, when we do this reaction soccer, you got to be on my verse with me.
All right, I'll be back and be like, hey, what's up, fam? Hey, how you doing? I'm Gabe. What's up, fam?
It can't be any worse than these guys. I don't know their name, but they're all jumping out of like the shed and they're all without shirts. And like, I'm gonna send y'all the link of that. Like,
oh, I know the video you're talking about, Chris. I've seen that video.
they're like one.
Oh, those 4 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trippy J asking y'all doing a cipher? Maybe, brother. Maybe.
Yeah, I just dropped a cipher today, right? I haven't been able to listen to it yet because
Who dropped the cipher today?
Let's get it.
I was just shooting some ideas across Mikey. I said, "What do you think about this?" And like a bunch of, because we're not big channels, but if we did something like that, we can show the big channels. You know what? We can hang with you big boys.
It'd be fun regardless, right? Like,
yeah,
it would be.
Because I know the lines I'd be using.
We already heard them on a different chat.
No, but I got some stuff in the secret stash.
Oh, you got.
I'm supposed to do it later.
You do what?
Stream Trippy's cipher. I seen it, but you down. So after the stream, I'm not listening to it.
Trippy got a cipher. What cipher you in, Trippy? I didn't even see it drop today.
Yeah, it was like.
Yeah, I have some material that I haven't used either.
That's because you guys aren't notified and subscribed. What's up?
I am subscribed with notifications.
I'm subscribed to Trippy J too, with notifications on.
Hey, Trippy, weren't you on that April G video?
It was somebody else's cipher, I think, that he was on. He dropped it.
I don't see no Trippy J's cipher.
Jimmy Juggalo, I don't believe that at all.
What's that?
Government controlling the weather with Syria or something like that. I remember what you're talking about. That was like some satellite array in Alaska or something. That was a conspiracy theory. Nah, I don't buy that.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I don't believe that.
Let me tell you guys this real quick. How many planes do you guys see in the sky drawing a bunch of lines?
Yeah, you're talking about chemtrails. I don't buy into that either.
Part of the Paris Climate Agreement, because since Trump has been president, but ever since Biden was elected, I've been seeing him up in the sky again.
And my 5th thing I would run on, putting prayer back in school.
Oh yeah, prayer belongs there. But we don't belong to the Paris Climate Agreement.
And put God back in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Wait, they took it out?
When did they take that out?
I know over here in California they weren't really doing it much over here. But then again,
they just don't do the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah, they're still saying it in school.
Oh, are they?
I think they're just giving like those people that are like Jehovah's Witness the option not to say up and stand up and say the.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
I heard
We got
areas they were taking it out or not doing the Pledge of Allegiance anymore.
Trip VZ.
Well, when I was in school, like kids weren't obligated to say it if they didn't.
Man, I remember when I was in school, it was standard. We just did it. Whether it didn't matter what your views were, you just did it because it was part of the routine, and you just went about your day like whatever.
Yeah, no, I mean I did it too. And see, like I always tell people when it comes down to the Pledge of Allegiance is really the basis of it. We pledge allegiance to the Republic, not the democracy. We're a republic, you know, like we're here for a basic, and the Pledge of Allegiance kind of says it all. You know, we're here.
And I would also make it mandatory that everybody serve the military at least 2 years.
Well, you know, I wouldn't mind that, but the biggest thing that kept me out of the military was I do any harm onto another person, and knowing
What's that?
I do that, I cannot do harm onto another person. So,
Are you a conscientious objector?
well, I do not believe in killing another person, regardless of anything. Regardless of if they killed anybody, I do not have the power to kill somebody else. So, I'm
Are you
sorry.
married?
Yeah,
You got kids?
but that's also like I'm not in a situation every day where my wife's being put up to subject where I have to defend her life, because I'm married to her. Like in America, I'm living my life. I have the Second Amendment to defend my rights and everything like that. But in a day-to-day basis, I don't have to kill somebody to defend my life, so I don't believe that I have to do that on a day-to-day basis.
Well, just because you join the military don't mean you have to kill somebody.
No, and I get that. That's what I said. For 2 years is good, but the reason that it stopped me was because at the time, we were also wanting to go to Afghanistan. My whole adult life has been involved with the Afghanistan police, and I don't believe in going over there and killing somebody. I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
can't
but
go in.
what I'm saying is not everybody who goes overseas to Iraq or Afghanistan, they don't kill people. Not everybody has killed
And I
people.
understand that. Yeah, but you're also like when my sister was in the Navy, there was also a test where it depended on where you were from there. So regardless of what you wanted to do, where you placed on
Jay, can you mute your mic? You got a lot of wind.
who?
Jay.
Oh.
Okay. Now, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, like, I know from when I watched my sister go into the Navy and, everyone else that enlisted, like, you had to pass a certain test to get to where you wanted to go within that service. And if you didn't, you were stuck with where you were. So, like, I didn't want to have to take a test and not be good enough to where I was being dealt to where I had to kill somebody or be put in a position where I was in infantry, because it's not so much I was scared of the battle. I just don't want to have to be in a position where I have to pull the trigger on somebody else's life.
So be a
It's just
chaplain.
the whole standard.
So be a chaplain.
What's that?
Be a chaplain.
Yeah,
You know what a chaplain is?
not to a T, but I kind of have the
A
feeling.
preacher, a priest.
Well, I mean, I'm not preaching anything, I don't.
No, I'm saying you could join the army to be a chaplain.
A lot of chaplains are really just counselors.
I mean, I'm not. That's not what I'm about either. I'm not a cheerleader either.
You could be a cook. You could be a mechanic. You could be
No, I get
person.
it. My brother was a pilot mechanic too in the army, but I just I understand the reason of enlisting, and that's why I appreciate everybody that's enlisted. And I grew up with my family being in the military to understand the military mindset. And I guess that's why I also have my opinions about the police. But and I wouldn't mind, joining the service. It's just knowing where everything was laid out was if I knew where everything was laid out, then I'd be okay with it. But with the possibility of going into it unknown and then figuring out where I'm going from there, that's something that I wasn't ready for at the age, especially that I was at, being prepared to have to do something like that, where everything was being called the military. 2001, is the war in Iraq and this and that.
We can respect that for sure, But I think Tim is saying like that's a policy in Israel for sure, right? They all
It's in
join.
a lot of European countries, Germany,
Yeah.
France,
Yeah,
Korea.
I think unless
Well,
for us, unless consider the draft, we don't have to join. Yeah, I'm aware of all that.
Yeah, well, we don't have the draft since like 1970, so
Exactly. Yeah, not since
1974.
yeah, my birth date, literally.
Yeah.
And the reason why I would make it mandatory, that way it would make politicians least likely to deploy soldiers. Because see, when they deploy soldiers, it doesn't affect them because it doesn't affect their family members. See, my policy would be, doesn't matter what background you come from. It doesn't matter if you were LeBron James kids or a daggone kid from the ghetto. As soon as you turn 18, you're going to do 2 years in the military. That way it affects everybody. So when those politicians get ready to deploy somebody, it affects them immediately because it could affect their family members.
Well,
and they're
that's
least
like
likely to deploy us to a combat zone.
Yeah, that's like the World War II baseball players that went and fought in the war too. Like I can't name them off the top of my head right now because we're talking about it, but there were a lot of baseball players that enlisted in the war because the war was happening. You know, a lot of them were voluntarily, but you know, I don't think that. Well, let's see. I understand the mandate of everybody being able to serve, but I think also forcing people and making sure that they have to serve just because and saying, oh, I don't care about your status doesn't.
No,
I
the
don't
reason
know.
why I would make it mandatory is because when you do that, it instills discipline into people,
Mhm.
and they would daggone have a sense of pride. And by doing that, there will be less crime in this country because a lot of people who commit the crimes in this country because they don't have discipline. They don't have self-pride in themselves. They don't know about loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. The 7 Army values, the leadership. They don't know about that because they weren't taught it. But if you
So what you're
teach
saying,
that, huh?
so what you're
What?
saying is, if we weren't in the military, we weren't taught discipline or anything about law abiding or anything like that. Because I
No, I'm
completely
not
disagree.
saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
But
a lot of the criminals in this country, they don't have those values.
What they don't
yeah,
have
but
is
that's
patriotism.
everybody doesn't. Like that's the whole part of a democracy is you're speaking for everybody when you shouldn't be. You should be speaking for everybody as an opinion when everybody's giving their votes. So to say that everybody has to do this because you feel that nobody or the people that weren't in the military don't have that discipline doesn't really make sense.
Well, not only that, but it'll also create jobs because then you have everybody would have. So when they got out, they would have that discipline to go get a job instead of living off society,
My
and they would
father
be
was a
better. They would be better productive members of society.
What's up, Jamie? We see you in the chat.
Just shout out real quick to Jamie. I know you can't stay long. She says, gotta wake up early. Just want to wish y'all a happy Veterans Day. Appreciate you stopping by. Happy Veterans Day to you as well. Thank you for your service.
That's the only thing
That's
I
a
was saying.
that's a lot of click clacking you got going on, Tyler. You are busy on that keyboard, brother.
I'm not.
No, that wasn't him. That's somebody's mic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think Gabe's click clacking. Gabe, you still working? What are you doing?
I was on mute right now.
I don't know.
Oh, that was him. That was him for sure. Yeah, then.
Yeah, my mic was muted the whole time.
That's the only thing I was saying.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
You said you got something going on Friday, and I put a message on your YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Is it going to be on StreamYard, or how are you going to be doing that?
StreamYard.
You mind if I jump on that?
Yeah. Way we do it is we'll interview the person for the first hour.
Okay.
And then afterwards, then we'll open it up for people that can come in and actually talk to the person that we're interviewing.
So I forgot who it was because I've been on here for a while, but
his name is David Frost, aka American Dilly. He's a
yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's
I
a
got
YouTube
him.
reactor. Plus, he also back in 2012 he did a lot of tracks with Jelly Roll.
Okay. Yeah, I like that guy. He's got a bunch of tattoos and he does reactions with his shirt off. He's crazy.
He's actually in the Navy too.
He's nuts. Yeah, that guy's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I want to jump on there after you do the interview.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, I got some questions for that guy because I don't know what he takes to have all that energy. Even Tyler's like, I'm out of energy right now, brother.
Y'all leave Tyler alone. That's my dog.
I'm not out of energy.
Yeah, you're about to fall asleep.
No, you don't yawn every now and then.
And Tyler always looks like that. Chris, where have you been?
I used to. Real talk. I first joined the Army. I had a drill sergeant. He was always at during personal time, whatever. He'd always run over my bunk. He's like, "You been hiding some weed around here or something?" He's like, I said, I don't smoke weed, drill sergeant. I never smoke weed. He's like, oh, he's like, you're lying to me. He's like, you used to get high. He's like, I know. all the time on me about that, though.
Back then, I guess it was like something you would look down upon, but nowadays, right? It's whatever.
I still don't think it's too popular in the military, but
What's that?
smoking weed.
Well, there's a lot of soldiers still come up hot.
Yeah.
My dad was in Vietnam, and they actually gave him pot.
Well, those soldiers back then, they needed it.
Yeah, they did.
Just like I said, if there's anybody in the military who deserves to be able to get away with smoking marijuana or coming up hot on piss tests, that's people who run the grenade ranges in basic training. And Tyler knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I was one of those guys who got my helmet jerked down by my drill sergeant, okay? Because I tossed it out and I wanted to see where it landed.
Yeah. I would not want that job right there.
Gabe showing off that Dodgers hat. Is that a Dodgers hat you showing off there?
Was was JB asking me where I've been? Who was that earlier?
Where you been what?
I have no idea. Somebody, I think Jason was like, Chris, where you been?
Yeah, that was me earlier.
I've been here, brother. I've been all over your channel, Tyler's, Tim's.
No, but I was saying, because you were saying how Tyler looks like he's low on energy, and I was just joking around saying, man, he always looks like that. Where you been?
Oh, okay. All right.
I've got that natural stoner facade, you know?
Yep.
Me too.
It kind of reminds me of that reaction I did to Crip's song. I think it was the one that video he did for us. Man, you should see me in that video. It looked like the way I was coming off in that video, it looked like I was on something, but in reality, I didn't really do anything. I was just really out of it.
You know what, guys? I really wish I could do like a Crip reaction to that, but I started my channel way too late, and I think Us is one of my favorite Crip songs. That guy's definitely got something going on. You're like, that was some anger going on.
I haven't listened to enough of Crip's music. Like,
You talking about Crip, the guy who does YouTube ciphers?
Yeah, and then he also has like a 3-part series with about a breakup going on, but the videos are cinematic, kind of where he's a killer. Like he murders his ex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the series was kicked off with that Us music video. That was the first part.
Right. Yeah. That's, if you guys haven't checked that out, maybe save it for a reaction, but definitely do it. It's too late for me. I already saw him, but
Krispy Kreme asking if we like sweet tea. I don't know about you, gents. Sweet tea is like my go-to.
Heck yeah. Who don't like sweet tea? That's un-American if you don't.
Yeah, we got a non-American down here saying regular tea is better. You actually
no,
no.
I don't know what you're doing over in England. Regular tea is not better than sweet tea, brother.
What's up, Andrew? I see you in the chat.
No, it's all about
Andrew.
What did you say, Gabe?
You got to go down with the
Andrew, I'm
sweet tea.
still waiting on that reaction video you promised me.
Who's waiting on what?
Nah, Andrew, the GOAT reactions, he kept telling me he was going to do a reaction video for me and everything. And I was like, all right, still waiting on it.
I'm still waiting on one for me.
Ooh, Andrew, you came in at the wrong time. What's up, Andrew, by the way? Drew?
I got mine already.
Must be nice.
And I'm the one who promoted this channel.
Dude, let's give big shouts out to John, man. He's been hanging out for the entire time.
Man, John's my dude on these late night streams. John's always rolling with me through these.
John, constant comment. T, constant comment.
John's like the Iron Man when it comes to these streams, man. He's always hanging.
John's like my new Gabe.
Uh-oh, Gabe.
I thought you said something else.
A guy gets busy and he easily gets.
I thought you
replaced.
said he's my new gay. I'm like, what? What?
No, story of my life, Tim. Don't worry about it. I learned to add the B in at the end of everything. No, but seriously, I can't just go on and get another career. I gotta get replaced by John.
I mean, you ain't replaced yet. I'm like, I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I guess he
there's
doesn't have the bench yet.
he's like that 2.0 model, you know.
Yeah, I'm still 4.0. No offense, John.
Working that night shift, it's perfect for you. I feel that.
All right, guys.
Just before bed for me.
I got a reaction in my computer. It won't load to YouTube, but it is for that new Adam Calhoun and Savannah Dexter. And that was so good. So good, man.
Tim hasn't heard it yet. So no spoilers.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet either.
Hey, Tim is gonna make you love your woman. I gotta tell you that much.
Well, he already does.
I already do.
I know, but I'm telling you, it's gonna make you love.
Yeah,
her.
Jack.
Or you thought you loved her.
All right, so Chris, I mean, it doesn't matter if you heard that Crit series already, man. I mean, you can always do that video as a review video.
Yeah.
I've heard people say that, and I don't know. I just feel weird about it. Like, it's hard to
about it. I mean, whenever because sometimes what I'll do when I do a reaction video is I'll watch the video that I'm gonna react to, but I only watch it once, so that way and don't listen to it again, so that way I don't remember everything that I heard in it, and so that way it's still somewhat fresh in my head. But even if I heard it like a couple of times, then I'm straight up. I let people know, that way their intelligence is not insulted. I'll let them know, hey, look, I gave this a once over, or I'm not gonna lie, I heard this a few times, so this could be more a review rather than a reaction. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I've heard people tell me that, and I would have a lot more videos because you guys know, being 46 years old, I've listened to a ton of music, so I could do a lot more videos. And instead I'm waiting. I keep waiting, like, for videos to drop.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to get back to old school because I'm not a big rap head like you guys are. I listen to a lot of rock, so I'm gonna have to take you guys to rock stuff.
No, I like rock. I like all.
so yeah, man. Just I mean, so yeah, just do it like a review video. That way, you're not depriving your audience and your channel some content that that they can enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, is that allowed?
Yeah,
the biggest thing I told Tyler was,
dude, hey, it's your channel, bro. You can do what you want. It's your channel.
Hey, Jason, mute your mic for a second because your wind is killing Gabe every time he talks.
Yeah, it got a little bad.
No, I was just gonna say I enjoyed Tyler's channel because the biggest thing I learned like this year I just got into reactions this year, but the biggest thing I learned is I'm able to look up somebody that is listening to music that I enjoy and give me feedback on what I want to hear or what I don't want to hear or what I feel like people are hearing from their point of view. So it's a way to be able to blend my taste with somebody else's point of view. So a reaction is good, but also a review would be good too if you can actually get the whole point of the song across within that review and let them know this is what I got from that song and this is how I feel about that song, because it just basically gives that person like, all right, cool, you got what I wanted from that song. You got what I wanted from me being a fan of that person. You know
What?
like,
I think that I actually have enough way to break down a song that if I do one that I haven't heard before or have heard multiple times, what I'm trying to say, I could actually make it different than everybody else's channel, and I think that's the only thing that's going to grow my channel. So yeah, if that's allowed, I'm going to do it.
Man, it's your channel. Whatever you want to do is allowed. Like, that's the thing. Like, you got to take control of it, because if you can't be like everybody else, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't. if you're gonna be like everybody else, nobody will watch your stuff.
I can't be. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, for the past month, I mean, Tyler's been a reaction channel, but for the past month, he gained 200 followers just from live streaming, you know, and he kind of changed his reaction channel to a live streaming community channel, and it kind of went in his favor in that way. So it just kind of depends on where your channel is going to take you, and just kind of roll with the punches. Some days are going to be better than others. I felt like me and Tyler were sitting at 12.8 for like 3-4 weeks, and it's like, God damn, when are people going to subscribe to us? I'm saying hello to everybody. But nobody subscribed. It finally hit, you know, it hit.
Gabe, you got a reaction channel?
Me, no. Nah, honestly, I'm working on getting like some fishing videos together, maybe, because I know there's a lot of fishing video channels out there that show like their fishing trips and stuff like that, how to fish and what to do, and that's just mainly I fish a lot, so I'm gonna be starting to record myself fishing, and I got a 2-minute clip of my son's first catch of a striper, and my second son, I caught the end of his striper catch, so I might put that onto a clip or something and make a YouTube channel. But honestly, I don't really have any desire to be a YouTube channel person.
Gabe, I gotta wait for you to get like 1 million subscribers right away. It's a fishing. You massage the fish.
Oh, yeah.
Like you catch them, right? And then you massage them.
Yeah, get the microphone up close too so you can hear the scales being massaged perfectly.
Yeah.
ASMR fish massage.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, I'd watch it. I'd watch it once. I don't know.
He's surprised that has as to how.
I like the way Tyler said it too. Like, listen, I would watch that.
I would. I'd be on that.
I'd be all about it.
All right, Tyler. Look, man, I appreciate you having me on, but I got to go because I got to get to work in the morning. But happy Veterans Day, brother. Much love to you.
Tim, take it easy.
And can I mention something? You don't mind?
Go for it.
This Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. West Coast Time, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 6 p.m. West Coast Time. Myself and Big D from Tennessee will be talking to none other than David Frost, a.k.a. American Dilly. So come over on Table Talk Time, and after 1 hour, we get done interviewing him. We're going to open it up to the fans, and y'all can come in and talk to him directly. So appreciate it. Much love, y'all. Have a Veterans Day to everybody out there. God bless, and I'll see y'all later.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming by, Tim. Have a good night and happy Veterans Day.
You too, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Crispy Cream. Bryson Gray song is favorite. Bryson Gray is Magus Steppin'.
Favorite Bryson Gray? I think it's got to be Dog Cage.
Later, Andrew.
So what? Andrew leaving?
It looks like it.
Nah, he was
Are
saying
you
about it.
getting any win feedback from me?
Oh, he's saying about everybody else.
You ask if we were getting any feedback from you, Jason?
Yeah, because I'm holding my phone away from me because I thought that was the issue. So I want to make sure if it's.
It sounds like you got a fan somewhere in your room.
Nah, I got nothing on in my room. I don't know what it is.
That's weird.
Is it Chris?
No, it's Jason.
No, on Chris's end, I'm hearing a lot of clicking, and he's a little choppy too.
Yeah, I'm hearing it on Chris, but then I was hearing it on Tim's too.
I know it ain't me.
Yeah, it's not me clicking.
No, the clicking's coming from Gabe.
Yeah.
Gabe.
How's the clicking coming from me? I'm on mute.
Wait, you're muted right now?
Yeah, now he's muted.
How are you talking?
And it stopped when he went mute.
No, I unmute when I talk when I'm done.
Yeah, but when you're talking though, we're still getting the clicking. Like when you go on mute, the clicking comes back with you.
I know, but when you guys are talking, I'm hearing the clicking too. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm hearing it all around the whole time.
I don't know, man. The stream is sounding kind of sus.
So everybody mute their microphones one at a time, and we'll see who it is.
I mean, it's not mine, but I'll mute it to humor you guys.
Mine's muted.
Literally, everybody muted their microphone at one time. That's not how you figure out the answer to anything.
Yeah, I was muted the whole time. So
Let's go once at a time.
Okay, starting with Chris.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hey, John.
You know, I'm moving on. John's still talking about tea. John, I think English tea is fantastic. So I'm not hating. I just prefer sweet tea for like a cold beverage. I do like any kind of tea though, hot tea especially. Y'all with your little cups of milk. I mean, that kind of trips me out a little bit sometimes. But I mean, I'm on that tea grind. No hate.
To be honest, massage therapist, I use coconut milk.
Use coconut milk in your tea?
And milk and coffee, yeah.
Well, I just drink coffee black.
No, I gotta have a little bit of cream. Well, milk, coconut.
Yeah, you do. Anyway, Durham says, you know, you're getting
Up in the high desert out here in Southern California, I used to have the nickname in high school of the coconut guy, because I was brown on the outside but white on the inside. He used to call me.
All right, I set my phone down. Is that better? So everyone jump up.
What'd you say?
I said I set my phone down. Is that better?
No. I'm still here to clicking.
I've been on mute for the last like 20 minutes.
Bro, who's doing cups in the background? I think it's Jason.
Dude, I'm sitting still and I have my phone set still too.
It's Gabe.
Gabe left, so the clicking went away, but
yeah, the
look,
noise.
I'm just sitting here, and then I have my phone set down like that.
The sound of the inside of a whale's intestines is definitely coming from you, Jason.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, and I will go on my computer, but the internet's acting up on that.
Who was in the whale in the Bible?
Jonah?
Jonah, yep.
Were you playing Bible trivia with me now?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to stop that noise. Jay, it stopped. And Gabe is gone, so the clicking is gone. It sounded like a madman on a keyboard.
Hang on a second. Let's see.
Yeah, earlier it sounded like he was typing.
He went hard in Dog Cage. Yeah, he did. What's your favorite Mises song? I have to think on that for a minute, honestly.
He's got so many. Yeah.
Probably Our Father, honestly. Out of all of his songs, I think Our Father is probably my favorite Mises song. Our Father or Humanity.
Leave it there, Jay. It's good.
Let's see. Love to join, lads, but I'm constantly talking to this doofus on the other end of my radio. Dude never shuts up. Well, someday you're going to have to join in, John.
Yeah, just tell him he's going to have to listen to all of us talk while he's radioing you.
I think we're going to have to bring Mikey back for him to join.
If something goes down, he's got 5 people to back you up instead of 1. Do you guys still hear clicking? I took my phone cover off. Maybe that helps.
I don't hear any clicking now at all.
Maybe it was my phone cover then.
I don't know how your phone cover would cause that, but yeah, I think it was.
Well, whenever it's on speaker, you can barely hear me sometimes. So it's like the otter box I have or something.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Tell Jason it was him. Tell Jason it was him.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, you, Jason. You messed it all up, Jason. It was all you.
Yeah,
you're good. You're good, Jay.
I told him I had my phone case on. I think that was it.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Jason has got a huge lag. What is going on there?
Dan, he got a gym in his
talking about
back living room too.
Yeah.
All right, are we caught up?
It's having to guard that shit.
Let's see. Alicia says sweet tea. Anybody else want to jump in? Y'all can. Here, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat one more time. Alicia, you're
Yeah.
eventually gonna have to just jump in and chat with us. Alan's not here to simp, or I mean creep, whatever. Let's see. I respect your opinion, but it's wrong. Man. See, sweet tea is the best drink out there. Sweet tea is fantastic. Okay.
Get my
I like it.
business out of the screen.
Let's see. My guy who has their mic up their nose. I don't know, man.
It ain't me.
It ain't
Left the stream is still clicking.
me.
Just like the game Among Us, instead of the killer, it's the sound. Yep. Get Mikey back, and I'm down. Next time
John.
Mikey's on, I'll be looking for you then.
This guy, Mikey, might want to be like John's a stalker.
Let's see. John says, "Damn, Jason, my bro, shoe collection is that?" Like, I think he's questioning your shoe collection. Oh, he said it looks swell, actually.
Who's that?
I was still hearing clicking, so I got out and came back in.
I'm not hearing clicking.
Yeah,
No.
I don't hear it clicking.
All right, you guys gonna be paranoid then.
What? So Drew, why don't you even try? Tyler will post the
I just
the
posted
link.
it.
Yeah, he's like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know.
Let me try switching servers.
Shout out real quick to anybody that's still hanging around. Don't forget, tomorrow night, Thursday night, every Thursday night, we are doing live reactions right here. Packed schedule because on Friday night, y'all already heard it over on Tim's channel. He's got some interviews coming up. And then Friday morning, back here again, we're going to be doing the first live Q&A that we've done in a couple of months just because I don't have an interview scheduled and I want to kick it with y'all for a little bit and do some AMA type things. I know Gabe's going to bring some good questions. Right, Gabe?
Oh yeah, we got like, what's your favorite breakfast? Hey, you know these questions, they're gonna come in handy when you become famous, man.
They are. They're going to be huge one day. They're going to be huge.
Yeah, huge.
Huge.
Hey, no, but seriously, speaking of veterans,
They're going to be huge. They're going to be great. They're going to be fantastic. They're going to be wonderful.
no, but speaking of Veterans Day today, I gotta say one of my favorite battles I learned about in history was the Battle of Coral Reef.
Yep.
That was a really good battle. That I've always been intrigued by history, to be honest. I never passed history because I never did my homework, but I passed all my tests. You know, so I was intrigued by everything involved with World War I, World War II, and I think that's where it kind of, to me, it's funny how people don't know about American history like that, like
Yeah, that's
World
crazy.
War I and World War II.
Well, it's really crazy once you start digging into like advanced history and stuff like that, like going through college for it and everything. Like how many things you learn that just either you were outright lied to about in school, or you just never even heard of in school. That was what always.
I can only imagine what you know that we don't know, or we thought we knew.
Well, that's what always really like blew my mind is when you start going through things, and it's just so far from the mainstream narrative. I think like the most popular example of that is like the whole story about Christopher Columbus and all that, because now everybody knows like you're lied to about that in school, like all through school.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you start digging in, and like, some of the classes I took in college, I focused a lot of my coursework around like medieval times and medieval military orders, and like specifically in the Crusades, looking at the Templars, the Knights Malta, the Teutonic Knights, and all that stuff. But then when you come back, because you can't just do one section of history and get a history degree. Like I took some classes on the decolonization of Africa and kind of looked into, different details inside Africa that just really blew my mind. It's crazy though. Like when you really dig through history, just how many things people just don't know. But especially American, and that's the thing that's always blown my mind. That's what I used to tell kids when I was teaching. Like what really kicks me the most is when you're looking at American history, as short as the time span of American history is, as few things as there really are to know, just how little people know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's only like 200 years compared to thousands of years in other countries like China and European countries. We're young, you know.
Yeah, and I feel like in junior high we learned more about like the Roman times and stuff like that. When it came to high school, we just kind of dropped the ball and we had one semester of U.S. government, and that was it. And that was all we had to learn about the U.S. And even then, it was so quick. The teachers just kind of like, just know this and that's it. Don't worry about it.
What's up, Drew?
What's
it was
up,
a
y'all?
failure disservice.
Yeah.
What's up, Andrew, man? How you doing?
Good, man. How y'all doing tonight?
What up, Drew? Nice to talk to you man to man instead of text to text.
Right.
Well, you know what? Before I say that, let me put my camera on. Can you see me? Here we go. Man to man.
Oh, man on man action. I might want to get off this channel.
Yeah, well, you're in a 5-man community stream right now. So what do you expect's happening right now?
Yeah.
It is.
It ain't that. Is what I know it ain't.
Yeah. Well, all I can see is you in the middle, Chris.
Oh my God, I'm getting out.
What is it? Hey, that facts, man. You are in the middle of this 5-man love sandwich.
Yeah.
Where was it?
For Carolina Queen, and
Hey, don't act like you ain't enjoying it, Tyler.
I'm loving it.
All right, Drew. Carolina Queen, what?
Yeah, so she sent me an unreleased song of hers, and I done to it, and she hasn't even put it out yet, though. But y'all should go check it out. I think it's her best song ever. It's great singing. It's not no rap in it.
Hey, Michael, by the way, I agree with you. Anybody's better than a career politician.
Yep.
Look at Biden.
Yep.
And it's not just Biden. I mean, it's a lot of people in politics involved that you just can't trust people in politics because at the end of the day, it's all about their interests.
Absolutely. Hey,
checks and powers are a big part of the United States.
Hey,
well, that's why I think a lot of people believe that between Trump and Biden, Trump was the best bet because he's not a politician.
Agreed.
Hey, Crispy.
No, I was just saying that I think a lot of people were leaning more towards Trump instead of Biden.
No, I mean,
because Trump is not a career
Like I
politician.
told people from the beginning, when it came down to Hillary and Trump, I did not trust Hillary 1% with anything. So it automatically went to Biden, and then Trump, and then Trump proved that he was a man
Smart
of his
man.
word compared to other politicians for the most part. Up until talking about the military being deployed for the vaccines, up until he gave the stimulus money to the big businesses instead of the small businesses. There's some things that Trump's not perfect in, but for the most part, he did follow through with the American people is what he said.
Well, yeah, he at least tried to do everything that he
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
I mean, you also have to understand the president in America is not a dictator.
Yeah, when you
he's
choose to
saying held
oversee the
back.
funds for the stimulus check, then you become a little bit of a dictator in that sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When you appoint yourself.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, when you're talking
That's
about
why Trump recognizes too that he works for us, not the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about though, a president trying to do everything that they say, and that's what I look at with him. I mean, even the things that he said he was going to do that he didn't do. I mean, he at least tried. But I mean, I don't want a system of government where a president even can do everything that they say they're going to do.
Yeah,
I mean,
true. Well,
Hey,
if
Mike.
that were true, look at what Biden's promising to do too. I wouldn't want any of that shit to happen.
Yeah,
Mike
exactly.
Shepard, R next to your name means endless attacks from propaganda media. Agreed, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard about that. The list that they're creating, it just doesn't even make any sense. Especially when Biden, it's so hypocritical when Biden's saying, "I don't care if you voted Republican or Democrat. I'm here for the American people, but we're going to put you on a list."
Yeah.
That doesn't make
Agreed.
any sense. To me.
Krispy Kreme.
I don't even know if that's even allowed. Is that really allowed?
I mean, Trump's a businessman.
No, they can't do that.
But I mean, it's just crazy how they stir up all these stories.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy.
Well, people believe them too, though. I guess. I mean, I partly believed it.
It's like, well, I don't like you because you voted for this person and not me, so I'm gonna make your life miserable. Yeah, good luck with that.
I mean, you can try, but I mean, what at the end of the day, what is somebody like AOC ever gonna do to me? Like,
AOC is gonna do nothing for anybody. Sorry, and that's my opinion too. And that's I mean, I don't know. I find it funny that people think. This comes back to the race thing. I think it's funny that people think that because you're a certain race or something, you got to think a certain way. But in reality, it comes down to morals. I think over everything, and race is nothing but a human race. I don't think white, black, Mexican, or anything like that means you're a different race. Obviously, we're all one human race. The white, black, and Mexican is all one ethnicity. It's not a
well,
race. So the fact that we keep pulling a race card just kind of pisses me off too.
well, that's the problem. When I started studying anthropology in college, I mean, the biggest
It's the
problem.
identity politics.
Well, the biggest problem that you hit in America with our terminology and stuff is we say racist for everything. It's not even racism; it's ethnocentrism.
Yeah.
But nobody understands what that term even means, and so they don't understand where it's coming down. But there's nothing genetically different from me and a black person or me and a Hispanic. I mean, there are some genetic differences, I guess. When you're looking at what causes skin color differences and all that. But I mean, at its core, we're not different enough to be a different race, and that's always really bothered me because differences in ethnicity. I mean, call it what it is. Ethnocentrism is, and when you study it anthropologically, I mean, it's almost universally accepted as a thing that happens everywhere except America. But again, we want to trigger something quicker. We want to talk about race and everything like that. And the term racism is more racist because it calls back to times when black people were viewed as a separate species lower than white people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
here's a major problem is that there's a like 24/7 news cycle that wants white people to be against black people, like Tom McDonald's news song, and you never hear like there's no effort to be, well, hey, white people hate all Asian people, or hey, Mexican people hate all black people, right? But it's a constant black versus white issue, like, and I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, I think if you really look at the news, that's where you see all that. But when you're actually looking
They're
in your
trying to stir up
community
a
and
race war.
everything, I honestly, I don't see that. I don't see
Yeah,
any division. It's just the news that creates all that.
yeah, I agree with Jay what he just said. Though.
Well, it's ridiculous. I mean, we've had some, like in the live streams on this channel, even like we've had some people with radically different views, come together and have like an 8-hour conversation where we talk about different views, and like people still sub to my channel at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like there is not this mass just whining, this mass inability to hear an opposing view in America that the news wants you to believe that there is, but it's constantly shoved down our throats. And you see people on Facebook, on wherever, on Twitter, constantly parroting all these things off, and it really makes you feel that way until you actually have a conversation with somebody in a different background. I mean, take Lord Crenny as an example. Lord Crenny came onto my channel and we did an interview. He's a black dude that supports Black Lives Matter. I'm a white dude who does not support Black Lives Matter. We had a conversation about it for like 2.5 hours. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I still love Lord Crenny.
And not one hateful word was said either.
Yeah, not one hateful word. We had different opinions on things, different perspectives on certain issues that had come up and everything. But again, at the end of it, we still walked away friends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because you know why? That's indicative of two people with no hatred in their heart.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, you could be having a different opinion and still think, but there's a lot of people with hate in their heart, and that's the problem.
Yeah, but I think too many people are afraid to have their
just having the mental capability of recognizing that you're friends first.
Yeah, and I know, like, when it comes to raising my kids, I make sure I let them know, like, they have their personal opinions about somebody. If they, like, especially my oldest daughter, she's at the age where she's starting to be more opinionated about what she's saying about people. You know, oh, you do this, you do that, and it can make people embarrassed about what they do. So I let her know, like, you know, it's okay to think what you think, but you don't have to say everything. And I think that's where people need to realize the way that the world needs to be is it's okay to have your opinions, but to try to force it on somebody or try to push it on somebody to make them accept what you think is where everything gets crossed and you start losing what the whole republic of what we have is all about. Like we're here for all of our own opinions. That's what the whole First Amendment is. We're allowed to speak our opinions, and it doesn't matter what it is. We shouldn't be put on a list or anything like that. We're here for our opinions, and that's it. You know,
For
we
now?
vote for our opinions. Yeah, for now, but that's what I'm saying. That's what our country should be, or that's what the foundation was built on is for the fact
Yeah.
that we have our opinions. We should all be able to gather collectively and vote on our opinions majoritively and say this is how it's going to go forward, whether we like it or not. It was voted on, not, you know, dictated or said this is how it's going to go or ruled that way.
That's one thing too. I mean, when we talk about the Senate, you know, going to a straight popular vote versus a 2/3 majority and all that, you know, one of the things that's so important to me is the 2/3 majority in the Senate, because it slows down like that. Okay, this is what we think now, but in 2 years, this may not be what we think. You know, a 2/3 majority is saying, okay, the overwhelming majority of Americans wants this to change based on what they voted with their policies and all that. And I think that that's so important, but nobody ever gives that any attention when we're talking about, you know, why isn't the Senate just, you know, 51 votes decides what we go with?
Yeah, no, and that's why I talked this year, like with like my sister-in-laws, especially that were trying to vote this year. I let them know, like, when you vote, it's all locally too, because who you vote locally for to go up into the Senate really matters about who's going to become president too, because there's a lot that has to be said with who they're voting for and representing for you. So you need to vote for who's representing you to be able to get up there into the. Because I even tell everybody, like, everybody in the state of California can't stand Nancy Pelosi, but how the fuck is she our representative in the House of Speaker? You know, how did she get there to be able to be there when people are just either not voting to go against her or they're voting for her without even realizing it? But she's up there without representing what California's voice really is. Like, she's out there getting her fucking haircut when everybody else is over here having their hair grow long and we're abiding by the rules.
How did you manage to stay there for so long?
Money. That's how.
I haven't had a haircut in a barbershop this year. Like, my wife has cut my hair all year. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm about ready to buzz cut my oldest son's hair. He's getting a little bit of a David Cassidy type of hair.
Crispy says, "I'm
I
sorry."
buzz cut my own hair. I'm my own barber.
Who are you talking to, Crispy? You talking to me? Or you talking to John? Because John said that he can't keep up with American politics. Also, Crispy, where are you from in Kentucky? Not, I mean, you ain't got to tell me like exactly where.
What's your address?
What's your street address? But where are you from? Like, which county?
Well, basically, John, for the most part, when it comes to politics in America, it's more about instead, like, because I think John's from England, right?
Yeah.
They have the Queen and the Prime Minister, so they kind of, for the most part, dictate what's going to happen. In America, we kind of vote on who's going to represent us for what's going to happen. And I think that's the biggest difference in understanding is we're having the option to choose who elects us, not by family royalty or anything like that. So it kind of comes down to, well, that's what we say, but in the end, there's been like elementary projects that have been come out that said all American presidents have been related in one way or another. So they're all family members, technically. So, I mean, but America gives the illusion that we get to choose who we have represent us instead of just the queen being passed down from the air, you know, to control the country and the prime minister to hand out those laws.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain Trump.
No, well, I mean, that explains the American people being able to choose their vote and having the right to their vote being honored, because at one point in America, when Hillary was the next in line after the what is it? The God sent Obama. You know, I even tell people when I was 18, I voted for Obama because that's what the news was telling me to do. And I was so uneducated at the time that now, even that I'm 31, I regret making that decision. I voted the first time for Obama, not even knowing and just being so completely stupid as to what I was doing, listening to the media. And ever since then, after that happened and I realized what he was up to, I vowed not to vote for anybody unless I exactly knew what they were up to.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I respect that, because I see a lot of young people being interviewed by channels and they're like, who did you vote for? And some young people are saying, look, I didn't even vote because I don't know a lot about politics. But if you know certain things, right, at this point, you should know which way you should vote. So when you're young, and you might make some you
Yeah,
might
At 18, I had no clue what the hell. I mean, come on. I came from public education. I didn't know what Republicans or Democrats meant. I didn't know what the system was. I had to learn that all on my own. So it took me learning on my own and studying it to figure out what I was voting for and what I was doing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just comes down to like self-discipline and knowing what you want and knowing what you're gonna get out of this country. And I think that's where people need to realize is this is your country to take command of. So it's not so much you get to sit back and complain. You get to sit back, but also make the change as you're sitting back, you know? And that's what people need to take pride in.
and I don't want to take this conversation off topic, but Tyler, why do you have squash in your studio, like your room?
Where you see squash at?
Oh,
I don't know.
Was that from the other live stream from the wife? From the night she was giving us a comparison?
Yeah.
Is it still here?
It's back there to your left shoulder.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
That's actually his other left.
Well, I'm looking back behind me.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That's I want to make things. No, I'm not. I want to make
squash back behind me.
I'm just trying to make things lighthearted. You know, we get into these.
You see that curl right there? I see it now. No, I'm kidding.
Anyway, we get into these deep conversations sometimes, you know, so you got to lighten it up, you know.
Let's see. Shout out Nelson County, Kentucky. My cousin actually just bought a house in Bardstown. Well, I say just bought it.
Yeah.
He bought it like 2 years ago now. But my cousin lives in Bardstown, so that's dope. You I'm sure you've been on the Bourbon Trail then? Let's see. Oh, and you said that you were sorry because that one guy said he lives in California. Actually, Gabe and Jason both live in California. Yeah, both. Ironically, both of the wrenches in my channel's chat living in California. So
it's because he's got to pick the toughest of the toughs to be able to represent this channel.
Let's see, John Hanley.
By the way, if you haven't heard Jason's song, that shit was badass. West Coast vibes all the way.
Hey, you gonna wait until Saturday and hear it again in a new light, okay?
A new light. Wait, another song? Oh, you remastered it. That's right. I can't.
It's gonna be a re-upload too.
Hell yeah! Hey, you know what, Jason?
Did you work on that?
Well, there's two people talking. I didn't
yeah, I'm sorry. Did
Hold on, I think Gabe's
Tyler
trying to say something.
Somebody
Go, Chris.
say something.
I don't know when to talk or when not to talk, y'all.
Go, Chris. Go.
Somebody say something.
Tyler, did you get a chance to work on Jay's song because it had decent bones?
Yeah, I've been working on it a little bit. I sent him yesterday. I sent him like an initial little chop. So I cut up some of the audio tracks and kind of like leveled them out a little bit different. Tweaked some of the levels on the beat a little bit, and then went through. And I've been working on it a little bit more. I won't have it finished though until Saturday.
Cool.
Hey, Jason, the only critique I would give, like, you know me,
Tyler might be my new music producer.
I was gonna say is, you know me, I'm all about the command of the rap. Like when I listen to rap, I want somebody to tell me this is how it goes with the rap, you know. So just speak up on it. That's it. Just give a little bit more command. I feel like, well, I don't know if it was the mastering too, if it kind of drowned out your voice, but I just feel like the voice needs got to speak up a little bit.
I think
because you got the voice for it, you just got to command it a little bit more. You know.
I think it was the levels.
Yeah.
I think that when you hear,
I feel like it might have been the levels.
I think that when you hear, I've tweaked it around a little bit. I think when you hear the
I didn't really balance out the levels as much as I should have.
Yeah, but I mean, it was completely West Coast vibes all the way. That was something I definitely enjoyed. It, like I said, it took me back to a kickback when I was coming up. You know, just going over somebody's pad and just drinking and hanging out and listening to that West Coast type of rap. I grew up on a lot of Too Short though. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Northern
Too
California
Short?
down to SoCal. Yeah, you know that
Y'all
blowjob daddy.
Do you all know?
I grew up on a lot of California rap, man. Whether it's the mainstream stuff, like all like the Death
Oh,
Row
yeah.
Records type stuff, you know, with
Dude,
Dr.
I was in
Dre,
6th
Snoop
grade.
Dogg, Tupac, or No Limit with Master P, Silk the Shocker, C Murder, you know what I mean? TRU, freaking
all of them.
E40, all these Barry
I
cats
remember
like
being back
E40,
in
Brother
6th grade.
Lynch, Rapper Forte, yeah.
And that's a lot of underground
I mean,
too.
I try to incorporate a lot of that in my music because I don't want to forget where I come from, man. Even though my state is doing some questionable shit, I don't want to forget where I come from.
And you know, as much as California gets a bad rap, it's a lot of good vibes out here in California too. On top, aside from the politics and all the taxes and shit we got to deal with, we're still able to maintain some pretty good happiness out here. And I mean, we got sunshine California out here. I love the 20-degree weather out in October, but that's pretty much it that I get it.
Here's what I go to though. Like this is what I always go back to. Like talking about Kentucky.
Yeah, I used to love hanging on the PCH, you know, over on Highway 1. That was my kicking spot.
Yeah, we are, Alan.
This is what I always go to though. Like when I'm thinking about like Kentucky versus anything, I've cumulatively between two properties, I have 41 acres of land and a house. Well, and a trailer. So technically, I have
for like $20.
2 domiciles and 41 acres of land. Like my question is,
you can't get that out in Cali. No.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
No. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we're screwed out here, but for some reason we're still able to stay happy. Like honestly, I live in the high desert, so right now, compared to down the hill, I can probably get a house for like $120,000 cheaper, but that's still paying like $250,000 to $300,000 for a house. And that's for paying for a brand new house where you got your neighbors 10 feet away from you. You have no privacy, nothing like that. You live on a housing tract. It's all BS. That's why I'm looking for a house to get out there on the countryside where it's close to the lake where I go fishing, and I can just drive down 2 minutes to the lake.
See, like my house that I live in, I've got an acre.
Some houses go for twice that price.
That's crazy. My house that I live in has 3 bedrooms. I've got 2 living rooms, extra like room over there because this is like 460 square feet. Like it's technically the size of a living room. I've got a screened in porch with a deck outside of it. So I've got the deck on the back in the backyard. I've got like a screened in area with a ceiling fan and all that on the other half of my porch. Like I never have to see my neighbors. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. Like I don't know that I could live. I lived in Honolulu for 3 years. And so like I've lived in places where you're forced to be close to people. I'm not a fan. You know what I mean? Like
no, me neither. That's the one downside of SoCal. You can't do it. It's just not possible. Like living so close to people, that I think that's why there's so many gun shootings out here too. Like you're so close to people, and honestly, when you're driving out here, you see so many apartment complexes on top of houses that like it's just they crowd people out here.
Yeah.
So that's why like the high desert where I live is pretty spaced out, but it's starting to grow again. So I got to start moving out to the mountains.
Yeah.
I wish it was like Kentucky where you can. I mean, out here, what you described, you'd be paying like $2,500 a month just in rent.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I have friends that live in California. I'm not sure exactly where, but like they're paying more for a 1-bedroom studio apartment in rent than I am for my mortgage. You know what I mean? Like they're literally paying twice as much for rent.
But you're paying like what, $1.70 for gas right
now? For gas?
Silicon Valley.
It's like $1.65 in my town.
In my town, it's $3.09. So California is still one of the most expensive places
right now,
and that's for the unleaded. The regular unleaded gas, $3.09. $2.89 if you go to AM/PM. For the cheapest gas, you can get it for $2.89. But everywhere else is $3.09 and up.
When COVID kicked off and everybody was at the house, gas was like 90 cents a gallon in my town.
Oh, you're lucky. It only maintained for us. I mean, COVID didn't do nothing but help maintain prices. It didn't drop anything. It didn't do anything. The only thing it did was
When Obama was in office, gas was
Dude,
over
seriously, I was
$4 a
traveling down the
gallon.
hill, having to travel 40 miles an hour to work at the bank, and I was spending $50 a gallon on a Ford Focus. $50 to fill up my tank on a Ford Focus. That $5 a gallon. It was, and I was filling up at AM PM. That was the cheapest I could find.
I had that 2011. That's what prices were in Hawaii for gas, and so I was like spending $50 to fill up the tank on my Jeep every week.
Yeah, no, I was driving a Ford Focus, so I was getting on average 32 miles an hour a gallon, and 13 gallons per fill up, and I was still paying $50 per fill up.
Dude, that's stupid.
Yeah, for 13 gallons. But that's California for you. That's why, for a while I was looking to move to Oregon, but I mean that doesn't look any better.
No,
dude. You know why all that is anyway? Is because California has seasonal blends, right? It's got taxes that no other state has.
Yeah, it's all run by the stupid ass Democrats that want to make as much money off of doing nothing.
Yeah.
Taxes
I mean, it's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Florida. My gas is nowhere near that much.
I didn't even realize. I don't mean to cut you off, but I didn't even realize that gas was over $3 a gallon anywhere in the States right now. Like, and that's so stupid because those gas companies are buying the same oil barrels
from the United States, right?
Yeah.
The no fracking doesn't really help us out.
Yeah, like the barrels of oil that we're using in Kentucky are the same ones that you guys are using. That's stupid to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that's what we're paying. And honestly, that's been the lowest. It was at like $3.30 before all this COVID stuff hit. And then it finally dropped down to like $2.89, $2.99, around $3 basically. But it's sitting at $2.90, $3.
That's crazy. John says, John was talking about politics there. He says it's more the weight in between everything. If other English person who doesn't know U.S. stuff say he won the vote, which means he's president, which is not the case. Isn't that how most of us know? Yeah. Politics in the U.S. and England are crazy different. But, you know, I mean, we've got set dates. We've got set dates when we know things are going to change and everything. And, I mean, you know, there's some merit to that. There's also some merit, you know, to how you guys run it. You know, the majority decides when things feel best. They're going to go ahead and run out an election and all that. So, I mean, I get that. And then you lots are a lot more on politics than England as well, as you say. Yeah. I think everyone in America, even the people who say I'm not into politics, are at least a little political, just because.
Well, you have to be for livelihood.
Yeah, you do. I mean, Alan says, "Are you freaks still going?" Yeah, we are. Have you heard the song Lil Wayne Trump 2020? I have not. And then Krispy Kreme is saying it's a solid $1.69 where he's at. So he's up too. He's in northern Kentucky, like near the bigger cities and stuff like that, like kind of halfway between two of the biggest cities in the state and near the capital of the state, actually. So like that tells you anything. Like I was saying, it was around $1.60 something where I'm at. Like cost of living where he's at is higher than where I'm at, and gas is $1.69 up there.
Do you know how much money Californians could be saving with the gas prices and the rent prices and everything going down? That's just ridiculous. $1.69 compared to that's double.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like that.
I'm gonna have to start hitting you up to see if you can overnight ship me some gallons of gas. It might be cheaper.
That is insane, man. Like,
damn, I'm paying $40 every time I fill up, 40 plus, but that's crazy.
I'm paying for my wife's car.
For all 5 cars, you're paying $40. Is that what you're gonna say?
I only have 2 cars. Okay. For my wife's car, so she's got a Chevy Cobalt. I've got a Jeep Wrangler. Now we won't talk about gas prices in the Jeep because it drinks it, but
yeah. I got a Cherokee I take sometimes, and that shit can guzzle.
Yeah. Now for my wife's car though, for the Cobalt, since that's probably the equivalent to your Fusion, it takes about $15 to fill it up with gas. $15-$20, 20 maybe. I don't make it quite $2.20.
So she's driving when she takes me out on a date, then, right? $15. She can only order from the left side now if she's in California. Only the appetizers, no main menu.
Wait, what?
I said if she's in California paying that price for $15 for a gallon, that means that she's got barely enough left for a main menu item. She's got to order from the appetizer side.
I'd
Left
say
side of the
15.
menu only.
I'd say $15 a gallon. I said it takes 15 to fill
I mean,
up.
15 to fill it up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh.
15. That's nothing. I'm like I said, I'm paying 45 plus. So
Yeah.
I mean, that 30 bucks that she saved is the right side of the menu. I can only pay for the left side now. Those appetizers is all you get.
I've told her she wanted a little while back. We were gonna move to Texas earlier this year, and I was like, you really have to look into some of this other stuff. And then for a little while, she was wanting. We thought about looking at a place out in Colorado, and which I'm not. Colorado's not that bad. I've got a good friend who literally just bought like a $300,000 house on the side of a mountain in Colorado. So, I mean, it's doable, but not in my price range. I'm not spending that much on a house anyway.
No, but I knew a massage therapist that had family out in Colorado, and she loved it. I mean, but she was a massage therapist too, lived out in Colorado, so
yeah,
she's making bank.
Was she a fisherman?
No, I wish she was. No, she was older. She was definitely. She taught me a lot though, but she didn't teach me how to fish. That's for damn sure.
Got to relate it all back.
Yeah. No, it's funny. I don't know how fisherman became my calling card, I guess you could say, but I've always been a massage therapist, and somebody that's been like a big holistic person that talks about that. And I guess fishing was kind of the easier way to just say I'm a natural person.
Yeah.
I deal with nature.
I was going through. I've been going through. I've mentioned it a few times, but I've been going through this rebranding process to work on my new logo and everything, and like the opening animation on my channel. And I was talking to the guy who's doing all that, and we were having. I want to say it was like Friday maybe or Saturday. We were having a meeting on Google Hangouts. He was showing me like the different logo prototypes and stuff like that. And so I asked him, because early on in this process, he's like, I want to do like a feel for your channel, for like the character of your channel, and like he watched a bunch of my videos and stuff like that. And I asked him finally the other day, because he never told me what my channel's character was and stuff. And he's like, well, it's like a mixture of the outlaw and the caregiver. And he was talking about like my holistic side. And I'm like, yo, is it like, did Gabe bring the holistic side to my channel? Like, where'd that come from?
Yeah, that's easy to understand, actually. Like, there is like an outlaw feel eventually, like in the beginning. But then once you get to know you, yeah, you're kind of like the peace giver.
Yeah. I think that's it. Like you just became the middleman of like, all right, there's a lot of love and hate going on, and here's where we are. We're right in the middle of it, and we got to figure out where to go.
Yeah, what do you call that? Like the sane voice of America, when we need it.
I just feel like it's a sane person. Like, I'm just willing to talk about things. You know what I mean? Like,
well, nowadays a person of reason is a person of holistic touch.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, so that could be it. But I mean, mixed in with me, and especially with what Trippy J's been going on lately, and what we've been talking about in all the streams and the videos, like, I mean, we're just on a path of self-righteousness, trying to get ourselves all in a better community stream and moving forward.
I think it's a dope community. Like, honestly, like, I just think it's awesome. I was telling my wife this the other day. I was like, I was doing a live stream, and I was talking about praying for my daughter because we were going to the doctor, and I'm like, and so many people were like, I don't pray, but like, I just said a prayer for your daughter and stuff like that. I'm like, I mean, how cool is that? Like, we're in 2020 where everybody's fighting about religion and politics and all this stuff, and like all these people of different backgrounds and stuff. Like, I talk about something going on with my daughter, and everybody's like, yeah, just said a prayer for her. I'm like, to me, like that's where I want to be in 2020. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, for sure. I've never been a religious person, as you know. I'm more spiritual, where I feel like everything that we're involved in the world is connected to God in its own way. So the religion kind of gets in the way of that, because you're looking too much into God instead of feeling God. But like that's basically what I feel like. I don't pray a lot. I can tell you that much. I don't pray too much. I have my talks. I call them. I'll have talks, but I don't pray a lot. But I know when people ask me to pray, I definitely take that into heart, and I look into it as an actual prayer, and I ask for a lot of help, in that regard. So that is something that this community does help bring out is even though you're not comfortable with something or you have your one belief, you're able to compromise for the community because it's doing each other better.
Yeah.
I used to never be religious at all, and then I used to, when people ask for prayers, I would say I'm sending you positive thoughts, and I would
What's
say
wrong with
that. I would
flat earthers,
say,
John?
what happened?
Sorry, I had to reply to John real quick. He said, "Just don't listen to flat earthers." What's up with that? I just may be one. I don't know.
Anyway,
I'll let a flat earther talk. I'm just saying.
yeah, let's
No,
hear
go ahead,
about
Chris.
how the flat Earth is. Let's hear it.
No, go ahead, Chris. Finish what you're talking about with religion, though. You weren't religious in the beginning.
Yeah, I was just saying. I would tell people I don't believe in God, and which is what was the situation back then. But I would say I'm thinking positive thoughts, and I would hope that would do something, right? But I found God in the last 3 years, and I talk to Him every day. And so now, when somebody says send prayers, I definitely do. Yeah, and you send prayers for people you love and care about, and people that you hear about that are having struggles, and you pray for yourself. And sometimes you just talk to God. Sometimes you just have a God. Like, it's weird. It without going to church is what I'm saying.
I would
Like,
say, with God, just like I say with anything else, I believe what I believe. You don't have to believe what I believe to get along with me. You don't have to believe what I believe for me to call you a friend or whatever. I may think you're wrong. I may disagree with you. And if I do, I'll pray for you, and hope that something brings you around. But at the end of the day, I believe in God. That's part of who I am. And so, when times like that come up, I'm gonna say, just pray for me, or something like that. Like I'm not gonna say, whatever you believe in or anything else, but it's inferred. I mean, you should know from my character that if you don't believe in God, you don't pray. I'm not saying that as an attack on you. And if you don't know that, then I don't really care if you want to be part of my community, part of my life, or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, I mean, if you can't handle that, then I mean, we're never gonna have a conversation because we're not on that same wavelength.
yeah, I definitely since the last couple of years, like, I hear songs like Struggle, Jennings, and Caitlin Curtis, and I'm like, that's right. How do you argue? How do you argue against that song? We definitely need God now, like, more than ever, and more than in my life ever.
Yeah, I believe that when it comes down to it, like, and it may be like me going into the massage therapist background, but I've talked to a lot of I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of people that have different religions, Jehovah's Witness, people from the Middle East, which were surprisingly a lot of Christians, but I've talked to a lot of different people, and I feel overall that as long as the main goal and the main message is love, then that's really what God is about, is just the message of love. So as long as people are preaching the message of love, it doesn't matter what they call their God, how they call their God, or what their religion is, because, like, for me, my religion apparently is spirituality, which probably isn't classified as a religion. I don't know. But for me, it's just a message of maintaining peace and love, and respecting everybody around, and knowing that everybody here is here for a purpose, and able to enlighten us in any other way. Like, we're able to either set ourselves back or set ourselves forward based off of our interaction with other people and how we take that interaction.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to interaction, and if we're able to spread the positivity and the love, I think the message kind of gets lost in the meaning, but overall the message is love.
I think the message of God gets lost when you put it into a church and they're like, give me 10% of your money, and it's
Yeah.
you know, they're using that money to fight lawsuits of sexual impropriety against altar boys and that kind of thing. I think religion. I don't know. It's tough.
Well,
I think I think mine has to be a raspberry filled cream or raspberry filled donut.
That's your god.
No,
that's
it's
his
because
favorite
Krispy Kreme
donut.
asked what's my favorite donut. Raspberry cream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Raspberry. Why do I keep saying cream? It's just raspberry filled donut.
I would say raspberry filled was probably a close second for me, but I'm maybe the only human on earth that likes those ones with the lemon filling the best.
No, lemon. I was gonna say lemon too. That was my close second. It's just I love raspberry, but those two are my top two for sure. Lemon and raspberry.
Yeah.
What's the other one that's like not lemon and it's not raspberry, but it's
That
white?
nasty Bavarian cream.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I like that one. Yeah.
That one should be banned from all donuts.
I'm from the South, so
my thing with those is like they would be 100% better if they wouldn't put that nasty chocolate icing on top of every one of those too. Because like the
I
vanilla,
disagree, it's the custard.
the vanilla I'm good with. Like the custard, like I don't prefer it. I would still rather have like fruit filling. I would honestly rather have any fruit filling in a donut.
I don't know what a crumpet is, John, so can't help you out, buddy.
I absolutely hate chocolate though. Like I can't do it.
You know, my sister's like that too. I don't understand her because I'm a big chocolate freak. I love chocolate.
Not me, man. John, if he had to choose maybe one from Tennessee.
Dude, this guy John is like way more up on Tennessee than I am, and I was just there for like a week and a half. I love that place.
I still shame on you, man, because you didn't come up to check out the Red River Gorge.
I know, man.
I would have taken you out to dinner if you had.
Hey, listen, man. I was with my parents, and they were. My dad's got a liver cancer, and he ain't in no shape. You know what I mean?
You don't have to hike it. I mean, if you want to hike the gorge, you have to hike it. But there's like plenty of attractions and stuff that you can drive around to.
Oh, I'm going back up. I'm actually gonna move. I'm going to Seversville, and I'm gonna Sevierville. Yeah, and I've already got a job lined up. I'm done in Florida. I'm done.
Yeah.
So
you're moving to Sevierville, Tennessee.
I want mountains, and I want country chicks. Yeah.
Sevierville's all right.
Yeah.
I usually only pass through it on my way to Gatlinburg or something, but yeah, I mean it's all right.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of the only. I mean, there's some other little counties around that are around there, but I want to be close to my branch. You know, where I work. So.
Yep. This dude, man.
Oh my fucking god! Oh, sorry guys.
Hey, we're the incest brothers or what?
I already put him in timeout again. My bad.
Oh man, I thought he was saying insect. I was like, what? What's up? No, I'm kidding.
What is with these idiots that live on the internet just to be dumb?
They like to donate their money to these people, basically. Donate their time and money to all these channels.
They want to make sure that my channel is successful by boosting my engagement.
Well, you know what? This is 13K level trolling, right? We haven't had this before, and now that we're at 13K, this is it.
13K, we got somebody making 6 different accounts, 7 different accounts just to come and troll my live stream.
You must say it's a big time, Tyler.
I started my channel and I had 13 subscribers in 1 week, and I have 33 now. And so I can't imagine 13,000, man. I've already got one like salty comment, and whatever. I have nobody.
Salty comments I get on a daily basis.
If this is level 13 trolling, then man, I'm owed like 800 subs.
It used to be just me and Gabe kicking it in the live streams, and nobody else even showed up. Nobody cared enough to troll us back then.
Damn.
Gabe would hang out with me because he was fishing, and
This guy Flocks, man. He's Sammy, whoever. He's whoever. What a joke.
he's back
Get a life.
with Yo Mama's lips. Okay, I'm gonna leave you unbanned this time because I think that Gabe wanted to talk to you or something.
Uh-oh. He done it now. He done woke the beast.
Look, Gabe, I'm gonna leave him unbanned for you this time. That way you don't have to be looking for him and he's gone already.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I lost this connection real quick.
Fox is back, and
okay.
on another account because, like I said, he just wants to boost my views and engagement and everything. Make sure you dislike the video too. Because,
dislike and comment how much you don't like it.
Dislike,
Yeah.
and after
Yeah.
it's over, come back and leave a comment about how much we suck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Please.
leave 10 comments about how many different 10 ways we suck. Who cares?
Hey, Flocks. She is dead. So I hope you feel good about commenting about that.
Oh
Dang,
yeah,
man.
that's pretty messed up.
Hey,
People like
hey,
to cross the lines.
Fox, real talk, at least type like legibly and without so much profanity so that I don't have to approve everything that you say.
This guy's fucked up.
Because it's real, like, it's really just burning my whole vibe to have to approve every single comment you make.
You know,
feel
you
like
just encourage him to keep doing it, right, Tyler?
That's
I
fine.
feel like this guy's like a 13-year-old. Like he's like told to go to bed a few hours ago, and he's hiding his iPad or whatever under the blanket.
Yeah, the ones that are most illiterate are the ones that are most desperate.
Yep.
Let's see. What did John say a minute ago? I spoke to this lab more times than my missus tonight.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
John,
be careful,
just say
man.
we're
That's
sorry.
kind of grounds for divorce.
Yeah, it wasn't our fault, John.
I mean, you know, I've timed him out a few times. It clearly does no good to ban him because he loves me enough to make a new account every time. So
Yeah, but
I bet,
John
like,
probably shouldn't tell his wife that we put him on timeout. It probably doesn't sound right.
I actually just got a notification that he subscribed to my channel. So thank you, idiot.
Be ready, Chris. Be ready.
Yeah, you got one of the 13,000 levels trolls now too.
Hey, now I'm up to 35. It's all good.
Shit, I wonder if I should check my channel now.
Master level troll.
I don't even have a channel. Should I check mine? Maybe he's got onto mine.
He's probably over there waiting for Gabe to drop his first video.
He's like, where's your damn bass at? You got nothing.
Hey, Flux. I appreciate it, brother. Weirdo, but I appreciate it.
I'm at work, boys.
I'm still at 570, so I guess I'm good.
Man, go show Jason some love too. Go subscribe to him too, brother. You're gonna get our children? Yeah, well, okay. No, you're not.
We all know who he voted for.
You clearly missed my reaction yesterday, where I pointed out that if you are coming for my daughter, I'd better be very incapacitated at the time because you're gonna get a cat, brother. I'm telling you straight up. So I ain't even sweating that.
Yeah, this getting a little
his
personal.
video won't be the only one flagged after this.
Hey, that's true. No, but I'm saying like Kentucky, like stand your ground, man. Like you come on my property in Kentucky, you can get capped legally. So come on.
Yeah, we got the castle doctrine, but you can definitely come onto my channel. like you did. So, yeah.
Well, hit up my channel too while you're at it.
Kentucky Incest Chicken. Okay. Well, the chickens may lean that way. I don't know. They still taste the same when I eat them, so I really don't care what they were doing when they were running around.
If the breading is floured and seasoned right, then I don't care if the chickens had relations with their family. I'm gonna eat them.
Yep. Krispy Kreme knows what's up. We're protected by the Second Amendment around here, baby.
Oh, this guy. I can't take this guy.
Let me approve this one. You can't drop F-bombs, Flox. I have to approve those. Come on now.
At least try to sound somewhat intelligent. Sound like you have somewhat of a brain in there somewhere.
Real talk, Flox. Let me know, like, what is your goal with this? Because you understand that YouTube thinks this is more engaging when you talk more, and so it drives more traffic to my channel, right?
That's probably how you got those 13K subs.
Probably. I mean, to be fair, Flox was the first one that I've ever banned. And I only did that tonight for the first time. And I probably won't do it again because, like, usually I just let it play out and let them talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I play with my trolls. When they set themselves up for failure, I attack them and they regret coming after me.
I'm just oh yeah, he says it's not an internet spelling bee, old head spelling bee. Okay, with a B, so you know how to spell well, right? I love that. I love when people throw out like old head like it's an insult. Like, okay, I've got more life experience than you. Let's see here, 13K. So, I like this one too. 7 live viewers. Well, it's 2:30 in the morning, and we've been going for 5.5 hours. The stream itself has 21 likes, though. So,
yep.
I mean, and it didn't really have a theme. It's not like it's reactions or something. Let's see. What's the other part of this? And like 200 views every vid. Nah, not every vid. Just a lot of the ones that YouTube doesn't want to push into the algorithm. But that's fine. We battle with that too. Still, how many videos you got with 200 views?
He ain't got none. And he just proved your point, dummy. With no T in the just.
Just proved my point. I don't know what point you proved. I've got in this stream alone, we've had viewers from England. We've had viewers from Norway. We've had a viewer from Thailand. We've had viewers from all across the U.S.
Yeah. He said, I don't make vids.
Of course you don't.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Gabe,
I'm sure you're very proud of yourself with your videoless account.
I got views from Denmark and I've got views from all over the world, and I only got like 33 or 35 now. 35. Thank you, Flox subscribers. So where are you at?
Bro, I got views from New Zealand.
Nice. What song was that?
I believe it was one of my new breed reactions.
Really?
It was either one of the new breed reactions, or I think it was an Al Calhoun reaction. I know it was like a recent video. I just can't pinpoint which one it actually was.
Dude, I really like that new breed and Blase or Blaze reaction. Although new breed, I don't know why he's trying to play electric guitar in a field.
Oh, you mean New Breed and Jesse Howard?
Jesse Howard, that was the one where Jesse Howard has got the great country guy voice, and New Breed it's like trying to play electric guitar in a field with no chord attached to it. It is so weird.
I think it's because he did the strings for the beat, and he said in Tim's interview, whenever he does a beat or he does the strings and everything, then he'll bring the guitar into the video, so that way okay, it's him that made that whole melody for that beat.
Yeah, it's kind of strange looking at like a
It's
guy
just
in
his
the
branding. That's what it is.
middle of a cow pasture playing an electric guitar that's not plugged into anything. But I don't. Yeah, I really like the chorus and hook on that.
Yeah, I hope they do more songs together because I feel like Jesse Howard with his voice and with Newbree's voice, like just the way that they kind of mesh with each other, it's such a beautiful mix, man. It's like I can see these guys doing more songs together.
Yeah, I mean, that guy, Jesse Howard's got a definitely good voice.
Oh hell yeah, 100%.
Like John Italy says, my guy, 1 minute you say you children and the next minute are accusing someone of beating their wife. Are you stupid or stupid? Fox's response is, I'm smart.
No, you're either one of three things. You're either dumb, stupid, or dumb.
Huh?
Is you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Oh yeah, so he's saying he's the smartest man to live. What the hell is going on here? This little kid.
IQ is a solid 3.5.
The smartest man to live. I don't hear. That's the first time I've heard it phrased in that form, man. That's kind of weird.
Jason, go grow some hair.
I don't want to. I like a shaved dome. You got a problem with it? You don't have to look at it.
Oh man.
Hey, tell Flux to join this combo and grow a face.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fox,
Grow
I mean,
hair.
I keep putting the link to the chat. I know you've seen it a few times. I mean, you're welcome to.
He's too
Yeah,
afraid.
yeah,
He's too
yeah.
afraid.
Hey, jump on that shit.
Jump on in.
Come on, grow a pair.
It's open.
What are you saying is generous, John? Are you saying the 3.5 IQ is generous, or are we talking about?
Yeah, I think you're giving Flox way too much credit with that
It might be
3.5.
Way too many points.
1.5.
Yeah.
I remember one time, it was right before I got out of the Army. I had a captain walk in the room and he's like, gentlemen, we have a solid combined 180 plus IQ in this room. And I'm like, I would hope to hell that we do. Like,
Yeah, that's a little too low for how many guys?
I was like 6 of us or so.
Oh yeah, you got to have more than that.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, you were right. He was saying that about 3.5.
What's up, Fox?
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Chris, you look like a fucking shaved nutsack, man. Go grow some fucking hair.
What? I have hair.
Chris, come on, man. You look like Gru from Despicable Me.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm famous then.
Thank you. All right.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I've had some Pink Whitney, about two cups.
All right, yeah, we can tell.
I don't even know what that is.
You said what?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's some knock some trash ass liquor.
Where's your camera, brother?
I'm on a Nokia right now.
Nokia phone?
Yeah, man.
Man.
Yo, why are you trolling my stream, man? For real talk.
How am I trolling? That's how I talk. You guys don't watch incest porn?
I didn't say how you trolling. I said why are you trolling?
Yeah, no.
I'm not trolling. This is how I talk.
All right, so why you on a reaction channel stream in the middle of the night?
This is my favorite YouTube channel.
I think that much is obvious.
What's so funny?
I would like you if you just be
I know, right?
For like 5 minutes. Like, come on. Now.
Like, give us 5 minutes of being serious, and we would all like you. But it's
I
hard.
am serious.
Okay, so all right, I don't know how to talk to you because you're kind of an idiot.
Hey, that's not nice.
Well, you know, I don't have to be nice.
Why you bullying me? I didn't do nothing to you.
What are you like afraid of a little bullying? Like,
Yeah,
are you
I
a
actually
simp?
am. Yeah, I am. I didn't do nothing to you.
Are you a simp? Like a little girl or
Oh,
something?
come on, bro. Don't use simp, man. You too old for that.
We don't bully here, but we also. I mean, simp, man. I mean, Chris, you're gonna have to learn that one. Come on now, man.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
All right, well, let's hear what you got going on then.
What do I got going on? Let me see. I got this crack right here. I got your mother's ashes. I'm about to snort right now too.
Yeah. Okay.
One.
Ooh, I'm smoking on her ashes right now. That shit got me loopy.
Where you from, Fox?
Where you from? You from Kentucky? Incest chicken?
Yeah, I'm from Kentucky. Where you from?
Kentucky. I'm from Ohio.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, that's right. That's right there, though, right? Like Kentucky, Ohio is like basically.
I mean, it depends.
Hey, let's link. Hey, let's meet. Let's meet.
Where you at? You in Cincinnati? I go to the zoo every now and then.
Cincinnati? Nah, I'm gonna be there in like what 2 weeks now.
Where you at then?
I'm in I'm near what's that place at?
You don't even know where you at?
No, I just moved down here from New York.
Oh, that's the reason why. All right.
Where you from in New York?
What you mean? That's the reason why?
I mean, it makes sense now. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, that's racist. That's racist. All right, I see. I'm from Flatbush.
I don't know where Flatbush is. Where you at? What are you near in Ohio?
A Circle K.
Oh, jokes, same. Except in Kentucky, you know.
You guys trying to see my dildo collection?
Nope. Now we're gonna put you on a ban inside the stream if you start talking like that. You want back in, you got to be a good boy again, Flox. Okay.
If you call him boy, that might be racist.
Yeah.
You being calm again now?
What you mean? What did I say?
I told you we ain't talking about no dildo collections in here.
Dildo? I said Kimbo Slice.
You ain't say no Kimbo Slice.
He said dildo, but this guy's hilarious in a weird.
I do like this guy. Like I wish he would just legit like talk to us for a minute.
Yeah, like come out of character, man. Like
you don't want to see my Kimbo Slice book.
No, you don't want to see any of ours either. But I got you right here. Have fun and talk to us.
I ain't got no Kimbo Slice collection.
I do. This shit goes for a lot.
Oh yeah, what all you got?
I got his action figures. I got his No. Wait. I'm gonna tell you right now. I have hold on, let me talk. I got his fucking his shirt when he what did he do? He raped that one. I mean, he fucked up that one nigga. What was his name?
What is he talking about?
I don't know, but I have his shirt and it's still sweaty and it still has that unique smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns me on.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you been up to?
You know, you've been watching most of it.
No, I haven't. I haven't even been. This is my first time being on here.
Oh yeah, right.
3 hours later.
3 hours. This is my first account on here.
Your first account on here, really? You
Yeah.
gotta jump straight through there.
Yeah. How many account? This is my first one. What's wrong with y'all?
All right, Sammy.
Sammy, who the fuck is that? It's Christopher.
Your name's Christopher?
Oh, wow. That's my proper name.
So what are we talking about? We talking about Toledo, Columbus, Akron? Like where you at? I'm not gonna come and find you. I'm just wondering.
No, I want you to find me.
You do?
I want you. I want you to grip your hands around my throat.
Why would you want that?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't I?
I mean, is that what turns you on? Like, you into that?
I mean, I'm into that AK right there.
Oh, yeah? It is a pretty nice one.
Shit, let me see that real quick.
No.
Come on, let me see it.
You can see it.
I can see it. Everybody can. Yeah.
I want you to lay it out. I want you to cock it back and aim it at your head.
What?
That's what my dad taught me.
I'm sorry.
Well, he said he was gonna get a pack of Swishers like a couple years ago. But I don't know.
And he never came back, huh?
This guy.
Yeah, okay. So what? He texts me at night sometimes.
What? So what's he say? Like hey, maybe I'll be there again, like one day, 30 years from now, or what?
No, he said that last night. Is this a podcast or something?
Yeah.
You're the star right now, baby.
Yeah, I'm the star with 8 viewers. Let's go.
Biggest you ever been, ain't it?
Do you ever get donations or no?
Yeah.
What?
I've already
What's your
made my highest. I got $200 on my live stream last Thursday.
200 in one like bundle?
Yeah.
Sheesh, that nigga sucked you off or something.
No, you know Ryan Upchurch?
Was it? Oh, you steal money from the church? Damn. I did the same thing.
You know Ryan Upchurch, country rapper?
Country rapper?
Yeah. Country rap. You ain't down with country rap?
Country rap.
Yeah.
Nah, I never heard that. Is he famous though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many followers?
2
millions. Millions.
Millions.
Millions.
And I've never heard of him.
That's on you, baby.
You've been under a rock.
I have been under a rock. Been watching a lot of stuff.
What you been listening to? Juice WRLD?
You've been watching my channel. You heard him already.
Juice WRLD. Who the fuck is Juice WRLD?
Well, hey, if you don't know Juice WRLD or Upchurch, then yeah. Who do you listen? Oh, why don't we bring you on an interview? Why don't
interview.
Yeah, here you go. What who do you like? What band? What group? What rapper?
I really like Coldplay.
This guy is the biggest troll I've ever heard.
That Umbrellas track was dope, wasn't it?
Yeah, what's wrong with Coldplay?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. And I like Kurt Cobain too.
Okay. Yeah.
This is so racist, man. He thinks every white person likes
okay, like
Kurt Cobain.
Whoa. I'm not a racist person, even though Hitler's my cousin.
Even all right. This guy's a comedian.
What?
Or he's mentally ill, and I kind of like it.
John Henley says, I mean, you live in Ohio. The only person you must be is Jake Paul.
Oh, Jake Paul. I met Jake Paul. Yeah, we met before.
Yeah?
In LA, yeah. So, joke's on you.
I mean,
he gave me a rack, and I blowed him too.
Good for you.
No, not that.
Well, I mean, if you admit that.
All right, hold on. Go on with the questions. What happened to the questions?
What happened with the answer? You were in the middle of an answer. You're talking about the time
I said Coldplay, and I like Kurt Cobain.
Okay, what else? Do you know who Kurt Cobain sang for?
Do you want me like top 3?
Who did Kurt Cobain sing for?
I mean, I don't know his band. I just like his songs.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
well, the songs were with his band.
By the name of it.
Oh, his band? Oh my, yeah, his band's the KKK, isn't it?
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
You're exposed.
I love the KKK.
Do you?
Yeah, my uncle was once, I think, a leader or semi-leader.
Okay. So talk about that. Talk about that. Like, where are you at on that? Like,
yeah, until Abraham Lincoln's bitch ass stopped slavery. Yeah, that's why his ass got shot in the head. My uncle sent his goons. You think I'm playing, right? Look it up in the books. You're gonna see me next time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, in the picture.
I can't tell if I hate this guy or I love him. I don't know what is going on right now.
I love him personally. I can respect a good troll game. Like,
what? I mean, this is just factual.
Okay.
Yeah, just search me up on Google too.
There's a fine line between mental illness and comedian, like hilarious.
Semi-leader, are you drunk? Yo, man, I'm clipping. I'm just gonna let you know. Do I have your permission to like clip this whole thing out and like make a video with it?
Go ahead, bro.
All right, cool.
It's all good unless you tag me KKK cult leader.
That's not cool with you though.
No, yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay, so that's how you want to be tagged, though, right?
No, I actually don't do that.
I got a question. Do you lean with it or rock with it?
Oh, you said, do I use left hand or right hand? I prefer probably right hand mainly, but left hand feels good sometimes.
It's like the strange person like you never met, right?
Exactly.
You got to go both. You know, like when you're going on the road.
I can't do both.
You don't want any curve. You don't want more curves than you have to have in the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, ideally, it would be a system of interstates in this country, and so like you got to avoid those curves by switching it up every now and then.
But I have a baby carrot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's sad.
Shit, I can't even use one hand. It doesn't even fit.
So when ladies see that, they only have a DAP, not a WAP.
No, the only person I see my wiener is my mom, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you just said you were with somebody.
No, I'm talking about ejaculating.
I don't know why.
Oh, you said talking about lean with it and rock with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, do you lean with it or rock with it? I'm trying to ask you.
Oh, do I move forward or do I move backward when I do it? What do you mean? Like, do I do like a humping? What are you talking about?
Gabe's all about using his right foot. That's funny.
Like a dance?
Yeah, man. Or no, I mean, you said it. If you're left-handed or right-handed.
Well, I don't know. All right, go on with the questions.
Why don't you start asking some questions so we can answer them because we're all racist.
Favorite football team.
Favorite football team?
Except the Chiefs.
Did you say favorite football team?
Yeah.
Colts, baby.
Colts?
Where you at?
Colts? Oh, come on, man.
Who you got?
I got AZ.
AZ? The Cardinals?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, hey, I ain't even mad at that. Like, Larry Fitzgerald is one of easily in my top 10 favorite football players of all time.
You know, I met him before, too.
I bet you did.
No, at the... What you trying to say? I'm lying?
Nah, man, go on with it. It's your answer. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I was saying. Yeah, I met him in pre-game practice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we was on the field, and he was just blowing. I mean, he was throwing me the ball and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It was a fun experience, because I got to see his mom, too.
Yeah?
Oh, wait, no, she's in the grave. My bad.
Were you a fan of the Cardinals when Carson Palmer was playing there?
Carson Palmer could suck my dick. I hate Carson Palmer.
What about Kurt Warner?
Kurt Warner's my boy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Question from the chat. When you met Larry Fitzgerald, did you blow him too?
I mean, that's what I said. I mean, no.
Did I?
I mean, John Henley has a lot of time, huh?
So do you, apparently.
It's only 1:00.
You ain't in Ohio if it's only 1:00.
Oh shit, I'm on Japanese time. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because I was just on some fucking Korean porn site right now, and they needed like to confirm the time. I don't know.
Go ahead and figure out your time zone real quick to rethink your strategy.
What strategy?
I mean,
I don't.
whatever
I
you
don't.
go for, bro.
I don't know, but this guy's so much smarter than we give him credit for. Or he's actually, you know what? You're funny as hell, man. I love it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
I don't try to be funny, but I guess.
Dude, talk so much more because we haven't laughed this much all night long. And yeah.
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 Oh, I appreciate that.
So keep talking.
Y'all smoke weed?
No.
Come on, not a little bit.
Drink the beer.
What about a little bit of meth?
No.
Come on, man. Just a little bit.
No.
All right, I'm just fucking with y'all. What about some bath salt?
What is that?
Jam. No.
All right. Favorite whiskey?
Shoot. Favorite or like go to?
Favorite.
Booker's? Yeah.
What about some Jameson?
Booker's. Jameson's all right. It ain't like a.
It's only good for next time.
You talking about favorite? You gotta be going top shelf. Jameson ain't no top shelf. Come on now.
Nah, that's my go-to though. Top shelf, I'd probably say. It ain't even legal to drink. I'd probably say a White Claw.
Favorite whiskey's a White Claw.
Oh, I shouldn't. Oh, my bad. What the fuck? A White Claw? Come on, a Corona. My bad.
Yeah. That's a pretty good whiskey right there.
I heard it's like 63%, so that shit busting.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Is it though?
Man, you know what? This guy's the funniest guy I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, it's 63 or 60.
For Corona?
Yeah.
I think it's somewhere around 6.
5. Yes.
5, like 50 or 60. What do you mean 5?
5%.
That's beer level.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not whiskey level.
Crazy how that works, ain't it?
You guys are lying. It's whatever though. And I'm about to play my mixtape right now.
All right.
I don't want to hear your mixtape.
Yeah. I'm on SoundCloud. I'm on SoundCloud right now.
Same. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, okay. You discriminating me because I'm black.
Nah. Discriminating against you because I don't want to listen to music.
Oh, what if it was country music?
No, I don't like country music.
What you like then?
I mean, I like rap. I like rock. What do you like?
You listen to the Baby?
No,
not really.
Oh, because he's black. Yeah, neither.
Hey, Tyler.
What up, Gabe?
Hey, you ready to take a shot of Corona?
What's so funny?
Yeah.
I want to take some Corona.
It's like the cheapest liquor, man. You get a whole fifth for $6 over at the Walmart or something like that.
$6 for some whiskey? What the fuck?
Yeah, man. A whole big bottle of Corona right there, just like $6, man.
Is that only in Kentucky or what?
I did 82 shots of Corona last weekend, and never caught a buzz.
Nah, you wouldn't even be awake right now, bro.
Oh, you don't know.
Dude, I drank a whole Corona by myself.
No, you didn't, nigga. That's 62%. I don't know what the fuck is so funny. You guys are making me mad now.
Okay.
Turn into Hulk.
Good.
I'm
about to smash something right now.
Hey, why don't you do this, man? Why don't you send your track to us on email?
Send your what?
You said you want to play your mixtape, right?
Yeah.
Send it to us, and we'll do a reaction.
Reaction on the YouTube page?
Yeah.
You want a feature? A feature.
Yeah.
A feature.
Do you want a feature?
I mean, I can get you guys some clout. You don't know my name, right? You don't know my name?
No.
Flash.
Look up Breezy Blicky.
Yeah.
Look at Breezy Blicky.
You can't even keep a straight face when you're saying that, man.
You can't even see my face.
I can hear it.
I can hear your smile.
Yeah.
You can hear my smile.
I hear your laugh.
You could hear my smile.
Can hear
Yeah.
your smile.
I could hear your breath.
We have earballs.
You have wow. This is just racist. This is why Trump lost.
Trump didn't lose.
Well, true.
Yo, John's right. You want to jump in on the cipher, bro?
Yeah.
There's cipher, man. You want in?
Let's get it. Let's get a beat.
You mean cipher?
Yeah. Let's hear it. Let's see what you got.
Man, drop a beat right now.
Drop the beat, Tyler.
Drop a fucking beat. I'll freestyle right now. I'll freestyle right.
You want me to beatbox this thing, man? You want to drop a beat? Come on.
It don't matter.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on, bro. The beat too loud, bro.
Give me some volume in my headphones.
Shit, I'm about to spit some flames right now. They call me, they call me the modern day Biggie and Tupac.
Both in one?
That's what they call me.
You bringing both of them styles in one track, man?
One track. Watch. I ain't even lying. They say I'm a mix with a little bit of Selena Gomez too.
The last person I thought was saying they were the new Biggie and Tupac had a song called Kumbaya.
Kumbaya, that sounds like some African dirt shit.
Is this you?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? No, it's not. Chris, that's not him.
Wait, it might be.
Oh my god.
It might be.
I can't see. Show me. Hold on. What the fuck?
It might be. Nobody's just crazy, man.
Man, I can't see.
Gabe, you calm down in the chat down there, okay? I see what you're saying.
What's up, Corey?
Who's Corey?
Corey Wood. He's in the chat.
Oh, what up, Corey? Hey, I didn't see you jump in. Sorry, I was.
Hey, shout out Corey. Shout out Corey.
I was dropping a sick beatbox that this guy wasn't even jumping on, man.
I almost jumped on it, and Tim, the tool time or table time, he could have been on it. That was a hot beat, Tyler.
I know.
Where'd that cracked out Wario looking ass nigga go? Where's Jason at?
Why you gotta be disrespectful?
Hey man, that's not disrespect. That's a compliment.
I'm not Italian either, by the way. Racist.
Racist? Because it's not racist because I say you look like a Mario character.
Hey, we're not talking about people's looks. We're talking about people's character, right?
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So I ate your mom ashes, and
I did eat your mom's ashes.
Yeah, and I drank your grandma's blood one time.
Blood? What the fuck?
And it's what I like, man. I don't.
Yo, I ain't say that shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry though.
Hey man, I didn't even mean to type those things. It's just it was autocorrect. Like they were all autocorrect. So
right. So when the words come out of your mouth, what's autocorrect in your mouth?
Oh yeah, I have a implanted digital autocorrect.
Yep.
Yeah, it works like a charm. So, but this one is just malfunction. So, my bad.
Kumbaya. All right. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds.
You could buy it at Best Buy right now. You know it's Black Friday. You get that shit.
I could buy you at Best Buy.
You could buy me if you want. You know I'm up for sale. But I'm talking about the digital autocorrect.
Yo, Dylan, meme relief.
Hey, Dylan with the $5.
You're 6'7"?
That's
wow.
nothing, nigga. What the fuck?
How tall are you, Flox?
I'm 11.8.
You 11.8, yeah?
Yeah,
Now you a big man.
you already know me, but I'm packing that little D, so don't get full.
11-foot-8 with the baby carrot. How much you weigh?
I weigh like what? Like 66 probably.
66 pounds, yeah.
No, like for real, like dead ass, I probably weigh like 70.
All right, cool. Yeah. So you
Yeah,
come
no, back off. So you don't want this,
like Slender Man with the long arms and everything, right?
you don't want this work though. What's so funny?
You?
Oh, I appreciate that, but I mean, your hair growing back, that's not funny.
Hey man, I feel that. I shaved my whole head and face and everything in March or February.
You know the streamer Tim the Tatman?
Yeah,
You look exactly like him.
I've heard that. Him and Action Bronson, right?
Yeah, I thought you were their cousin or something.
Yeah.
That's why I joined the stream.
They're my brothers.
For real?
Yeah.
You guys ever make out or anything?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you ain't made out with your brother?
Nah, only my grandpa.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Man, where's Chris and Jason, man? Come on, Jason.
I'm feeling lonely.
Taking a piss.
I feel
let
like
me hear you take a piss.
I feel like Gabe's got some questions for you that he wants to ask.
Yeah, but, Gabe's a little scared. That's why he doesn't want to face this 70-pound monster, this machine.
That 11-18-8, 70-pound monster.
You already know.
You ever play Minecraft?
Minecraft?
Yeah.
Of course.
Man, I think you in that game, right?
I made that game.
No. You know the Enderman in that game?
Oh yeah, that's my dad. The skinny black guy, right?
No, like the 11-8 tall.
Yeah, the black guy. The black, yeah.
With the purple eyes.
Yeah, I only know him black.
That's you?
Maybe.
Let's see, bruh. So the conspiracy theory. Hang on. This one's for you. Conspiracy theory. Subway made the $5 footlong commercial advertising prostitution. What do you think? Go.
Prostitution. I think that should be legal. To be honest, like people are trying to make money and stuff. Why can't I just get a quick off? You feel me? I think that's a little messed up, especially if you're underage. I mean.
I would be super proud if, like, my grandma called and said, I need a male prostitute, and you showed up.
I mean, I think you're gonna have a good time.
You would give her a good time, right? I mean,
if she's paying, if she gonna pay for it.
No, I would pay because
you're gonna
she's
pay to
on
watch me. Oh, okay, I see.
social, security and whatnot. She ain't got no money.
You have insurance? Oh, you don't. No, you're over 21.
Dude, if you break her hip though, with your baby carrot,
I'll just kiss it. It'll heal up. Like when my mom used to kiss me on my knees when I scraped it.
Right.
Yeah.
You miss your mom?
No, my mom died in a car crash.
I know, but do you miss her?
Damn, how did you know? What the fuck? Shit.
I had sex with her ghost.
Yo, what's your IQ? Question from the chat. What's your IQ, Flox?
IQ is probably 18.88. Krispy Kreme with the big ass D. Ask him. I already answered that.
Damn, 18.88 compared to 140 with their president-elect, our presidential candidate from earlier.
Actually, I have the IQ of Donald, so I think I'm smart.
Oh, so you have a 19?
He's probably the best president we've ever had. Isn't he like our best president?
Yeah, but he's a moron.
No. Joe
Well, what are your
Biden's a
standards?
moron.
What are your standards for best president? Is it intelligence or like what's your standard? Because
It's about the people.
okay,
How about
well then
that?
if it's about the people, then yeah, your standards are right. But if it's about intelligence, I wouldn't say that your standards are correct about Trump.
Oh, then my intelligence. For president, I'd probably say Michelle Obama.
Michael Obama.
Michael Jordan. Michael Obama. They
Michelle
have a
Obama
son.
was a great president.
I mean, she kind of was, but I mean, intelligence-wise, I say Michelle Obama.
But she wasn't a president. She was a. All right.
Wait, aren't they accused of sex trafficking?
Who's that? You been reading about Pizzagate? You know about Pizzagate?
Cheese
I
pizza,
started
hot dog.
Pizzagate. I started it
Oh, that's
Well, if
you.
you started it, how are you going to say that they're the best right now?
because you got to keep it on the down low. You got to be sneaky so FBI don't get on my ass because they've went to my door before. I don't know why. Like I don't do anything.
Right.
Yeah, it's like I don't make bomb threats or nothing. Like,
Tyler, I feel like you gotta get on this guy and get like his information offline and find out what song he has.
I mean, if he would stop being so shady with me and reach out to me on Instagram or something, bro, you want to be in a video? Like, we'll do reactions together or something.
We could work it out, man. All
Man,
of it.
is there a contract or something?
No. You want to be on the channel? Hit me up on Instagram.
What's the Insta?
Only contract is you got to spit facts.
Spit facts or never lack or I feel you.
Yeah, so we can't be talking about some Corona whiskey.
It's a good topic if you guys are laughing.
Yeah, no shit. You're funny as hell. But if you want to,
you know, Corona's a beer, not a whiskey, right?
Oh no, shit!
Of
Yeah,
course
that's
he
why we were
knows.
saying that because Corona's not a whiskey and it ain't no 50%.
I know it's like at the 88 range.
No, Corona's at 5%. It's a beer.
All right. Look, everybody on the thing. If you haven't figured it out yet, this guy's like 5 steps ahead of everybody. You know, he ain't stupid.
He 5 steps ahead of me? No.
No. Yeah, he is because you can't guess where he's going next, right?
What do you
Who are we talking
mean?
about?
Yeah, well, he ain't stupid.
If I start talking about daffodils growing out of pubic hair, like you don't know.
Pubic hair. I love pubic hair. I eat that.
Are we getting
Yeah, I
into
bet you do.
trippy
I
J
bet you do.
territory?
I do. Nigga stuck in between my teeth.
Yeah, and tell Michael
Yeah.
to
So
take it out
what
when
you
he's
gonna do
done.
about it? You want me? Okay, I ain't gonna say that. Who was talking right now? Was that Gabe? Was that Jason?
No, it's Gabe. It's a big boy. You got a big boy
Oh, it's
talking.
Gabe. It's the big dog, huh?
Yeah, I drink some
It's
real
the
whiskey.
big dog. Ask me some questions. Big dog.
I mean, I got no questions for no small dog. You're the one that's talking, not me.
Small dog. You know what this route rally could do?
Hey,
Yeah,
but
drink
before the
Corona
questions,
at 50%.
I definitely want to say thanks for the subscription, man. It really helps.
Oh, I appreciate it. You're welcome, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for making me have a good night.
Yeah, no, thank y'all. Both of you.
This really truly is still a good night, no matter what. There's nothing that's bringing my level down. This is Tyler's community stream. There ain't nothing bringing this down.
Yeah, that's facts.
This
that's
is
fact, yeah.
the craziest we've gotten on this community, baby. Like,
all right. When you usually go live?
By the way, I'm drinking Modelo Chelada Limon and
Ooh,
Sal.
Modelo.
You drinking that Chelada nasty, man? Come on.
No, it's not tomato juice. It's just lime and salt.
No,
Clamato?
No, the
see,
Modelo Chelada.
I like the tomato juice with it though, but like, no, I'm thinking about the clamatos where they drop like the fish.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, no, not the clam juice. No, but I'm drinking the green
Ooh,
Modelo,
clam juice
which
is
doesn't
smack.
have
What the
tomato
hell?
juice.
I'm
The
literally-
green Modelo doesn't have tomato juice. It's just lime and salt mixed with a beer, so it's good.
Hey, yo, real question. Real question. Would you guys date Caitlyn Jenner? I mean, you know.
Which one's that one? Is that the dad or the daughter? Which
Yeah,
one is
you
that
know
one?
what I'm talking about.
Caitlyn Jenner's the dad, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay. Obviously a no.
What you trying to say? Are you homophobic or something?
I'm trying to say I'm not into dudes. It doesn't matter what he changes himself into. I'm not into that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Doesn't mean I'm scared of them. It just means I'm not into them.
No, you think we're a different species, huh? You don't support
There's
LGBTQ?
no fear.
I'll shake his hand.
You don't
Wait,
support the LGBTQ?
That has nothing to do with anything, really. I mean, that's LGBT plus or whatever you want to call that community is
Wow,
all
whatever.
personal
Okay.
LGBTP, all these letters of the alphabet plus at the end, it's all a personal opinion, so it doesn't matter. You know, when it comes down to it, I respect what you call yourself. I respect your opinion, but it doesn't mean that I have to conform to all these titles that you want to put me under. I'm giving you the self-respect. Don't push the limits. That's what I'm trying to say.
She said don't push the buttons.
Gabe's nicer than I am.
What happens if I push the buttons though?
Nothing. It's just you don't get the respect. That's all it is. There's nothing more to that. There's no beef. There's no nothing. It's just you don't get no respect of getting the title, because when it all comes down to it, you can't force me to change a complete ideology of a country just because of your personal feelings.
All right, so Flux, should we be considering like you as a female right now, or what?
That's a good question.
I mean,
Female.
you brought
Should
it
we
up.
consider him a flock?
Do I sound like a female to you?
No.
Yeah, I mean, you could be, a heavier, older black woman. I don't know.
There are multiple genders, okay, sir. There are more than two genders.
It's a
No,
spectrum.
So what do you identify
There's not.
as?
Do I sound like one of them bitches?
Hey,
What do you identify as?
I identify myself as myself.
You know what's crazy is in school we get taught fairy tales a lot, but it seems like when we're in adults we don't remember what fairy tales are about.
Oh, true.
Because fairy tales is what you wish and imagine it can be, right? And gender is, aside from scientific, is what you wish and imagine it can be.
Where are you at on the spectrum, Flux?
You said what?
what color? Yellow to orange and blue and red and blue, purple. Where you at?
No, that wasn't my question. Where are you at on the spectrum, Flux?
The fuck that mean?
Like the gender spectrum. Like, where are you at?
Hey, John, don't worry. This guy's just trying to ruffle feathers.
Okay, I identify.
Yeah. If I go to your Twitter right now, what pronouns do you have? How about that?
I say a Morbic speck floating in atoms.
You're what?
You heard me.
I heard floating in
Speck
atoms.
floating in atom.
That's your pronoun?
That's what I am.
Okay.
My pronoun is
my gender. My gender is a spirit.
Okay.
I prefer to be called or what do you call it? The pronoun. I prefer my pronoun to be a blah 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 blah.
I prefer my pronouns to be get and money.
Who do you think?
Getting money is not going to get you nowhere, Tyler.
No, it don't matter. I just want to get money.
I'm just kidding.
Let's see.
No, to be honest, though, when it comes down to gender identity, I honestly have no beef with anybody that has their gender identity. I just don't think that it should be incorporated into a law, because it all comes down to feelings. And when it comes down to feelings, I respect your feelings, but it doesn't mean I have to.
Sure.
It doesn't mean that I can be put up for consequence because I'm not abiding by your feelings.
Sure, for
And
gender.
that's what a lot of people want.
Are you making our argument for us?
Let's that was Gabe. Let's be real though. Like, looking at, like, if you're talking about gender, I mean, gender is an abstract term anyway. It's a literary term. Like, you're talking about the tense that you are writing, speaking, whatever the case may be. And you know what? If you want to go off the rails on that, that's fine. But I mean, the real issue is sex in this country, and what is
I guess it would be sex.
Male, female, and there are really only two sexes.
I don't fuck boys or girls, because I don't believe in that.
What?
Jimmy just
Later,
out
Jimmy.
of the blue. Jimmy just
Jimmy,
out of the blue
later.
saying, "I'm out. Peace, everyone." I didn't even know you were still here, but have a good night, brother.
Later.
Later, Jimmy.
Let's see. Crispy Cream says,
Hey, Shanks, are you still in here? I haven't seen you for a while. Sorry, it's my voice.
Shanks like, what the
What's
hell?
up?
Krispy Kreme says he identifies as a T-Rex. Do you identify as a T-Rex, Fox?
A T-Rex.
And it,
I don't believe dinosaurs exist.
Well, they don't. But do you identify as a T-Rex?
Then prove your argument. Why don't they exist?
I mean,
No, you just said they don't exist.
they
That's
all,
why I agree with you. I agree with you. So
they all
I,
dead, homie.
Okay,
I
so
want to know
prove
your
your point.
explanation.
Why they do?
Show me a T-Rex.
No, I don't. I don't believe they're real.
That's fine. Show me
Hey,
one.
So show me the
dinosaur lives
why they
matter.
do.
How am I supposed to show you one if I don't believe they're real?
Okay, then. We good, then. We agree.
No, I'm
So you
trying
don't believe in
to see.
dinosaurs?
I'm trying to see why you don't think they're real.
Because they ain't here. You can't
No,
show
we actually think they're real.
Why do you think they're real?
There's bones.
There's bones.
well,
Yo,
I
speak
think the
for me,
question.
Chris. I
I
don't
think
believe
the
a
question
T-Rex.
he's trying to get at is, did they used to exist?
Did they ever
Hmm.
exist?
You know,
No.
this
Because
guy
Because if they're
spoke
real right
on
now,
it.
is talking present tense.
No, I don't believe they ever existed.
No, I'm talking past tense.
Well, and oil is a natural resource, right?
Yep.
So how can it be made from bones of a dinosaur if it's a natural resource?
Because the bones are definitely there because something existed, but not a T-Rex as we have reconstructed it.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you can't tell for sure, 100%. But I got to get a Bud Light whiskey out of my fridge.
All right, I'll be back in a sec.
I gotta
Because
get me
I gotta say
a
something.
Modelo whiskey reef.
I'll say it now before I go.
I'm about to go get
All
a
right.
Corona whiskey.
Do y'all
Hey,
believe
you know
in
what?
aliens?
Chris just made
'Cause
that into
I've seen an alien
running
before.
joke.
I ain't even gonna lie. I seen one.
Hey, well,
An
you know what?
alien?
I've
We're not
caught it
all
on
debating.
camera.
I'm sorry, but I think, in my opinion, if anybody believes that we're the only people alive in this universe,
They're dumb,
pretty,
right? They're dumb, right? They're dumb,
yeah,
right?
well, they're pretty selfish in thinking that we're the only ones.
Right. That's what
I
I'm
just
saying.
think that we're the only ones that haven't been able to make contact with other.
Because going out in space,
Hey, we agree on one thing, man.
there's
Hey,
never
I
an
agree.
end,
Hey,
right?
virtual
There's
high
never
five.
an end to space. So like,
Virtual high five. Let's take a shot of Corona. We agree.
yes, sir.
Dude,
Because
I'm
there's
so
never an
mad
empty
at
space.
aliens
Let me ask you this, real talk. Talking about
Yeah, I
things,
see you, Dylan. Dr. Pepper Rum.
talking about things that exist and don't exist. Like, how many planes of existence are there?
You know
You said
what?
what?
Honestly, in my opinion, that's up for debate because once you get past 5-dimensional, you can't really talk about planes because it goes like, well, not dimensions actually, it's planes, but it's unlimited, and I think that comes down to spirits too.
But real
Being able
talk,
to see spirits.
like real talk. For something to exist, what does that mean?
Well, I think we'll never find the answer. To be honest, I honestly don't think we'll ever know
I
the
feel like when
answer
we
until
die, we probably
we
find the
move
answer.
on. Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
It's speculative though, because like
That's
for something to exist, it has to be a reality here, right? Like at its core, it has to be a reality, right?
You
I
would
mean,
think,
Earth
but
isn't
I
the
mean,
only planet.
but you think about like we live in a 3D world, and
No,
people
no,
talk about 4D and 5D world. You know,
No, but just for something to exist, by definition, for it to be real, because the opposite of existing is not existing. The opposite of something is nothing. And
Okay,
if,
so you're
not. I've got the
I
talking
hear you.
stick.
I hear you.
If we're talking about the opposite of something, it has to be nothing. If we're talking about like the Big Bang, everything exploded out.
Like the
Nothing,
law
right?
of attraction.
There is nothing, and then all of a sudden there's so much energy it explodes out into nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
For something to exist, by definition, it has to be on this plane of existence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. God, angels, anything,
what is
anything,
God?
heaven, whatever you're looking at, it has, if for it to exist, which I believe it does, it has to be on this plane of existence. And so when we're talking about
Well,
aliens,
for
we're
it
talking
to
about
come
the
to thought, basically, it has to be able to be real. Is what
it,
you're
it
saying.
has to be able to be real. It has to be on this plane of existence.
Because
And
it's
that's
come to thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so what I'm saying is when we're talking about space, we're talking about, the masses. The Bible talks about the heavens. The Bible is clear. Well, it's not clear, but I mean, even when the Bible talks about the heavens, it talks about, birds in the heavens, the lower heavens and all that. And so we have different levels of heaven. I mean, when you look out at space and everything, really in my mind, for God, for heaven to be somewhere, it has to be somewhere there. Whether or not we can reach it, sure. I mean, we can't, but when you're talking about what's out there has to be something out there. I believe, if you go far enough, heaven has to be out there, because for it to exist, it has to be here. You know what I mean?
How do you think we would get there in that sense, though?
We wouldn't.
Would it be? Well, that's what I'm saying. Would it be more of a spiritual way of getting there, or would it be more of a voyage if you were to take it on in the realistic world like us right now?
It has
Do you
to be
think it would
from
ever
God.
be attainable within that voyage?
No. I mean, you're talking, how long would it take you to get to the closest sun?
Yeah, but we're also talking like Trippy J level. Like if we're a breatharian and we're just living off the air, and we're doing our thing, how long would it really take us to get there?
I mean, it would still take you a good chunk of time. I mean,
A chunk of time, but in Trippy's level, it'd be like a week, right? I'm kidding, man. I'm just messing with you the whole time.
No. But I mean, I'm just
I
saying,
get what you're saying though. That's definitely that's a little bit deeper than what I've actually taken my thought to, but it's a really good deep level that, like I said, I never took it deeper because I felt like we're not meant to know the answers here. The answer,
No, we're not.
what we're meant to do, and what we're meant to do here is more just maintain, improve, and
We're an
try
experiment.
to
We're an
figure out what the
experiment.
next, exactly what the experiment is, and try to figure out what we're supposed to do next. And once we get there, we're going to be to that higher level.
Oh.
But see, like I feel like a lot of that is still like it's very touchy feely because you get so many different levels of it. There's the levels of like what you just said, where it goes into a deeper philosophical level almost, and then you got Trippy J's level, where it's more of a spiritual level, where you feel like you're already there, but you're not quite there yet. Like I feel like this whole life gives you a bunch of different levels that lets you experience it in different ways that you're able to, that you open yourself up to for the access to.
Even outside of that, I mean, if we talk about God being omniscient and everything, I mean, is that I mean, God is the creator in my mind. He created everything. I mean,
But what is God to you now? Where did he come from?
does that mean that God represents the highest level of spirituality? I mean, you know what I mean?
Well,
So if we're talking,
even though I revert back to a lot of spirituality, I know in a lot of like in the Bible and everything, it talks about how God sees you in the what is it, like basically the truest and the worst form. So you're kind of viewed in both forms, so you're able to take in both of that light through God, to where it's not so much like what is God, is it a higher level, is it a lower level? It's God is the perfection and you're the imperfection trying to see yourself through it,
That's what I just said.
Yeah, well, I guess, but through a different way. Yeah.
Crispy
I
Kreme.
try to keep myself away from the Catholic and Christian and all that stuff.
Yeah, peace
Hey,
out.
take it easy, Crispy.
Hey, later, Crispy Kreme.
I too have work in about 3.5 hours, boys. So we should probably shut this down pretty quick.
Damn, only 3
You'll
hours.
sleep till Brooklyn.
I only sleep 3 hours and not ever flocks. Like, come on now.
We got to get a weekly. We got to get a weekly flocks thing going.
I'm telling you,
yeah,
if
no,
Flocks,
funny. It really was.
If Flocks will bring, if Flocks will hit me up on Instagram, I will bring him on the channel.
Hey, but you know what though, Flux? Going forward on YouTube, you're gonna be known as a troll of the community, just so that way we can get some of these people coming in to watch you talk your smack against Tyler. No harsh feelings, just want to see some people come in and get some vibes going.
Actually, he's Flock, man. You're hilarious.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's all good. It's like it's a funny troll. It's not like
And
a bad troll.
I don't mean that shit too. So
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all fun. At the end of the day, it's all
yeah,
fun.
when I say I cross my fingers, don't do that shit. I just be bored on quarantine. But at my Instagram, FloxGZ.
Hey, who knows? It's gonna be a Flox and Tyler takeover 2021.
I mean, you're gonna have to have people share your page if you want to get popping.
Yeah.
People are gonna be Flox and Tyler.
Between the guy running for president and this guy right here, yeah, I'd rather listen to this guy all night.
You know what? Maybe we should get another stream where we try to hit up that guy again and then have Flox follow up and see who gets most views.
Hit up what?
Did y'all really
Hit up
like?
that, what was that presidential elect guy's name?
His name was like
Or not
a bit.
elect, but presidential candidate.
Atticus or remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it again to see what he said.
Yeah, we'll get like back-to-back interviews going and see who gets the better views, and I'm sure it'll be Flox because the other guy, I mean, he's humble. He seems like he wants to come out strong, but he's not ready for the American public.
Hey, Flox, what's your opinion on Israel?
Israel, is that where the Jews are?
Yeah.
No, I say gas them up.
Oh, you know, in the United States, you can be put to prison, go to prison for that, right?
Well, you know what I think about that? You know what I think about that? I think they should shove that book up their ass.
All right. To be honest, when it comes to Israel, in my personal opinion, I don't think we should be backing them as much as we do because of the amount of power that they already have.
They have
my
power?
opinion. I don't know.
So,
Well,
Flox,
either they have power, or we're giving it to them to make it look like they have their own power.
before
Wait,
this
you mean like
stream ends, it's
electricity,
going
or
to
you mean
I
like?
mean, I know we're giving them a lot of money, but damn.
Flox, you got plans to run for president?
Yeah, I'm gonna run in like what, 2044.
Okay.
I'll be around like what, 40 years old, around there, I think.
All right. Well, we'll be looking for you.
Yeah, remember my name too. That's gonna be my president name too, Flox GZ. You're gonna be like, oh shit, that was the dude that was talking shit. Yeah. All right. Add me on Instagram.
Hit me up on Instagram because I don't know where to find you exactly, but you can hit me up.
It's on the search bar. It's literally Flox GZ, no space.
You got a picture of a dude in front of a red car?
Yes, sir.
Is that dude you?
Yeah. What's the problem?
I had to ask just to be funny.
Do I sound like a little boy or do I sound grown?
Honestly, you sound like about 17, maybe 16.
You got it. All right.
Then. Yeah. That's why. I mean, we're just having fun. We know we're not messing with anybody that's like taking themselves serious. I mean, you are, but at the same time, you're not. You know.
Yeah, I appreciate that too. You know.
Yeah. No, I mean that's why I had to make sure though. You knew Corona wasn't a whiskey before we left the chat. I don't want to go around telling everybody, yeah, I drink 50% Corona, whiskey shots all night.
All right, man. I'm catch y'all later.
No, for real,
right.
whiskey is good.
Later.
All right, later.
All right. See y'all. Don't forget, tomorrow night we got live requests coming up. Be there. Definitely be in. Be ready. Be ready to hit up some requests. Hit me up. We'll go for a while. And then Saturday we got the live Q&A for the first time in a little bit. I'm DJ AlphaTyler. This has been everybody else. Check out Chris Sweeney's channel, and don't forget to check out Jason JV's channel as well.
Yeah, Gary.
Appreciate y'all. Like, share, and subscribe as you feel led to do, and I'll catch you guys next time.